Let some guys get in and live. Focus this rocking. Ah, okay. Let some guys get in the room and we'll rock this post game show real quick and then we'll just talk whatever guys want to talk about. Boy, Lids, guy, boy, you are gonna get when we start. Me and my nephew gonna iron it out next week. You're gonna start getting some merchandise in here. You're gonna get free merch, my brother. How are you this evening? Welcome back, bro. I'm on my phone and my fan is loud. Okay, that's all right, bro. At least you came, man. That's it. You come, you support our brother. I mean, support. That's all that matters. That you're here and that you support us. Because in this room, young man, we are a family. It's about us. It's not about me. It's about you guys. Okay? Hey, what can you say? That's Patrick Mahomes on an off night in the big bad Ravens who talked all this shit, and I took him tonight. Couldn't stop him. He toyed with the Ravens tonight. He toyed with them. I mean, that's how great he is. I keep telling people. I said it, no joke, on Mad Dog Radio. That's on Sirius Radio 3 years ago when they drafted him. And I watched him play an exhibition. And I said, this kid's the next superstar of the league. And I got laughed at. 3 years later, who's laughing now? Just a delight. Just a delight. Bro, I got saved and I won by 2 points on my fantasy. Good for you. Good for you. A shit show, yeah. He didn't play good tonight. Against what I will consider, and I'm not joking, a very mediocre Chief defense, man. God damn, you got played in front of the country by the Chief defense? Really? Wow. Wow. You let Russell Wilson go up against that Chief defense, bro, and you will see him put 550 yards and probably 8 touchdowns on that Chief defense. Remember the game they played 2 years ago on Sunday Night Football when Russell Wilson had 5 touchdowns against that Chief defense, and they didn't even touch him. They didn't even touch him. Oh my God! Aaron Rodgers will put up 5 touchdowns. Brady plays them in two. Brady plays them week 6 in Tampa. Can you imagine that one? Can you imagine that one? CX Lids 2K. It's a. By the way, it's an honor to have you in here, man. I mean that. I treat all my guys who show me loyalty. I treat them with respect and courtesy. I do. We okay. Do the Ravens play the Hawks this season? No, they kicked our ass last year in Seattle. Believe it or not, I think it was like week 7 or 8, and Lamar Jackson. They couldn't in the first half. They solved him, but in the second half he went off. No, it was Lamar year last year. Let's be honest. It was his year. I think he's a decent quarterback. I keep telling people this, but he's not a great quarterback. He's not a great quarterback. He's not. Yo, Ed, get up here. Kansas City destroyed them, bro. The game wasn't even close. Chiefs, 34-20. It could have been 40-10, bro. Lou, get up here, bro. Get up here, bro. Get up here, Lou. Late now. Get up here. Join your buddy up here. I'm going to rock this to 3 a.m. tonight. Put this down. When you get home from your midnight workout and looking at those panty lines, bro, go home, take a shower, get up here. No excuses, Ed. Get up here when you get home. I'm here to 3 a.m., bro. Don't worry about it. Shit. I'm here to 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I don't give a fuck. This is me, bro. This is what I love to do. This is what I love to do. Get up here. Get your asses up here. CX Lids, get up here. I don't care you on your phone. Come say hello to your boy Mace. The Unchosen. When you get home from the gym, shower, and you get on the computer, you come up. I'm on the 3. Okay, I got 3 hours. He said, okay, he's laughing. Lou! Get up here, Lou. We'll talk about the Houston fans. Boy, I tell you, I knew Houston was going to be bad. I didn't know they was going to be like this. I knew they was going to be bad. I knew. Clyde looked pretty good out there. Clyde who? Who's Clyde? CX Lids. Oh, you talking about maybe, Hilaire? Yeah, Hilaire looked pretty good out there. The guy who you predicted was got a big game, Hill was good tonight. The Chiefs were good too, especially defensively. The defense, the entire defense, deserves a game ball from Andy Reid. Yeah, they all deserve a game ball. Kansas City, except for a couple of lapses, Ed, they were brilliant tonight. They really were. Chiefs. The Chiefs showed they're the team to beat in the NFL tonight. They did. Went on the road and spanked the Raven team that was talking shit about the Chiefs all week. And Andy Reid and the defense had a tremendous game plan. And Casey boxed up Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson looked imbecile tonight. And guess what? For those who didn't see the game, this is for you, Ed. Lamar Jackson only had 97 yards passing tonight against a fucking mediocre Chief defense. Good evening, Platinum. What's up, bro? Platinum, you hear me? I got you. I got you up here. Platinum. Pete, get up here. Yeah, Platinum, I got you, bro. I didn't know you was backstage. I gotta still get used to this, even though I'm running it well. Platinum, get up here, bro. I got you up here already. I'll put you up. Yo, Plat, talk. I got you up here. Yep, you can talk, Platinum. Get your mic on, bro. Get your mic going. Ravens offensive line died. Yeah, Frank Clark had a field day with that. And if anyone knows Frank Clark, it's me and you. Platinum, I got you up here, bro. All you do is start talking on your microphone, bro. I got you. I don't hear your mouth moving. Mike, let me read this. Chiefs win. Ravens should have ran the ball more and often. Ravens will run it down the Chiefs' throat next time. We'll see. That's 3-0 for Patrick Mahomes over Lamar Jackson. Gus Edwards and Mark Ingram, so next matchup versus the two. Okay, we'll see playoff time. I don't, 3-0 is 3-0. Okay? And I hate to say this to you, Lamar Jackson lovers. Platinum, if you hear me, come back. I'm going to put the link for you. Just come back, bro. I had you up. Boom. Let me check who's backstage. Platinum, I dropped the link for you, bro. Come on up. Come on up, Pete. Here we go. I got you, Plat.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you perfect. What's up, bro?
Yeah, I had to drop out, man. I guess StreamYards is fucked up and all that or whatever. But at the end of the day, Andy Reid is a fucking high school coach. He's a fucking high school coach. He shouldn't be in the NFL. He blew that fucking lead. He's way too fucking safe. He's gonna cost Kansas City Chiefs a couple of fucking Super Bowl trophies. He played safe. They had that game over with. They could have closed that game out. He tried to run football. He tried to run fucking screens and options and shit. All you got to do, line up, play the game of football. Andy Reid is a fucking high school coach. He shouldn't even be allowed to coach in the NFL. If they had a good coach, they would be undefeated.
You know, it's funny. I'm going to add on what you're saying. Same point. It's funny. Andy Reid, the coach in Buffalo, Mike Tomlin, when these guys get lead, they call off the dogs. Why?
Because they don't know how to play the game of football. They don't. When you look at Bill Belichick, he never does that. They don't know how to. They don't know how to play the game through to the whistle. They're weak coaches. Tomlin should have been fired 4 years ago. I know you called the Steelers to win, and they won, and they covered. But there's no way I would have touched that fucking game. They were actually, 17 at the half. Then they came out and shut them out. I still don't trust the Steelers. But Kansas City Chiefs, the line maker, like I said, let me just say, I read lines. I'm a line reader. I read gambling lines. I don't play fucking video games. I put video games away a long time ago. I was like 13 years old. I don't play fucking video games, okay? Those days are long gone. I can't tell you who the starting tight end is for 49ers. I can't tell you who the defensive back is for the Cleveland Browns. I don't read that. I go by the lines. I do look at the injury report, but I'm a line reader. I saw that game. I said, Kansas City, they're begging you to take actually they were begging you to take Kansas City. Kansas City came out and they covered. Because I said, you know what? With that defense playing so slow last week, they stayed on that defense and said, you guys, look, you couldn't handle the Chargers. You really got to focus on the Ravens. So they went ahead and they put it down and they showed up. They shut the Ravens down. And they exposed Lamar Jackson. He cannot bring them back as a passer. He's a damn good player, but he's not there where he can bring a team back with his arm. Also, they know he automatically goes to the hot. Anytime you blitz him, he's on automatically throw to the hot. Automatically. And they were waiting on that. They forced a whole bunch of 3 and outs. They forced a whole lot of punts from the Ravens, which they weren't used to, and they won that game. But despite Andy Reid, in my opinion, Andy Reid is a high school coach. He should have been fired last year. If I was the Chiefs manager, I'd fire him tonight. He's a horrible coach.
Platt, boy, you killing him. I don't know.
Hey, man,
I have a feeling Hawks and Chiefs would be one of the greatest Super Bowl. You are right.
Everything this guy just fit.
CX Lids, you're right. That would be a hell of a Super Bowl. Go ahead, Pete. Good evening to you.
What's up,
and,
soldiers?
And Ed the Unchosen said, Platinum, you rock. That's what he says. Go ahead, Pete. The whole forum is yours.
Platinum, you bet on this game, you said?
I won, too. Yeah, I had the Chiefs.
You picked the Chiefs.
At the money line, yeah. I won 300 off this game, yeah.
I know why Platinum's upset. I know why.
Why am I upset? We won.
Wasn't the score supposed to go over 55?
What'd you say?
The Chiefs should score 55 points.
I didn't have the total. I didn't have the over.
54.
Yeah, I didn't have the over.
Didn't win. You didn't have it over, so
I had the side, yeah. No. I said, yeah, you're right. Look. Hey, if you're a total guy, I can agree with you 100%. That was Andy Reid's fault. They could have easily went over 55 points. Are you shitting me?
Yeah. I mean, they could have kicked that field goal too in the game. And that missed extra point burned a lot of people on that money line.
Andy Reid's a fucking high school coach. He shouldn't even be in NFL. I would question him. I would question him playing.
High school coach in Miami right now.
I wouldn't take him in Miami. He ruined your team. You'll be worse. Andy Reid is a high school coach. He doesn't know X's and O's. He doesn't know situation football. He doesn't know how to coach his defense up. If it wasn't for Bieniemy, Eric Bieniemy is the reason that team is winning.
You probably got it mistaken. You're probably talking John Harbaugh, the Ravens coach.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
Reid. This guy knows what he's talking about.
I'm talking about the Chiefs.
I know why he's upset. I know why.
I'm upset because they covered, but the way they play. When you let a team come back on you, he's up 17 points. Yeah. All they got to do is get a touchdown. He's doing double reverses. He's handing off it's just like with Cam Newton. You're handing off. It's 3rd and 1. You hand the fucking ball off to the fullback. They're waiting on stuff like that.
See, I'm mad at the Ravens for not trying to run the ball because they ran the ball on the first drive. Who got points on the board early? Ravens. They scored a field goal. Guess what they did on that drive? They handoff. They got away from that. As soon as they went down 7-3, Mahomes came back. That's it. They lost their patience. Right now.
Go ahead, Pete.
They should have just stuck it to him. They should have gave them guys the Gus Edwards and the Mark Ingram treatment. Then Lamar feeds off of that. That's how I see the Ravens beating the Chiefs next matchup.
And let me say this. Platinum made an excellent point. Before I say it, and what the fuck is he talking about? Not even the Chiefs fan can say Chiefs are a great coach team. Okay, you are doing his argument because that's what he's saying. He said he should have been fired already. Platinum is right. The one thing you saw tonight, Lamar Jackson was exposed by a mediocre at best defense. Mediocre.
Yep.
Let's not forget the rookie Justin Herbert just put up a better game than Lamar Jackson did.
Yes. One is a true quarterback and the other one's a Madden quarterback. Which one you want to win with Super Bowl?
Me? You already know the real quarterback.
Okay. Platinum, I'm going to get at you now. I'll get back to this game in a second. Do you think Russell sucks now?
Look, that's my team. A lot of people say, how are you going to say this your team? That's my team. That's my Hawks. They're my Hawks.
They won. Sucks now.
Wait a minute. They won me a lot of money. They should have went to Super. Now, Mace, who was it? Mace, before during the training camp, who was up and saying that was the best team in the NFL and that was the team that should have went to the Super Bowl? That was Platinum.
But you was killing Russell.
Because I don't trust Russell Wilson. I've been telling you that. Now he been throwing.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
No, I can't help it, man.
That's what. Baby.
Yeah, look.
It's cool, bro. Relax.
No. Listen to me. Bro. I had Dallas. Hold up. Let me tell you something. I won my money. I had Dallas in a half point in the second half. I actually got on the game late. I had the Cowboys. Cowboys scored like 9. I think they scored 8. Even though, because they were already up by like 7 or something. Anyhow, they beat them. But I won the money in the second half. And I'm looking at Russell. That's my team. Carson, they're my Hawks. And I'm going to jump.
Too, bro.
I'm going to jump.
That's my NFC team. My main team is the Dolphins.
I'm going to jump on my Hawks. And I'm going to tell you something. Watch this. Next week, I'm going to jump on my Hawks. Russell start throwing. Now, what I told you to do from Ole Miss, the wide receiver Metcalf? I said, that's Randy Moss. Right now, I said that last year, right? What the fuck? That dumb fuck. He got the ball patted out of his hands. I was glad I didn't have him going into the end zone.
That was 6 touchdowns, man.
Let me say this right now. They're my over and my lock of the week this Sunday. It's Miami and Seattle. Take the over. It's 54.
Nah, it's gonna be way too many points. I'm taking Fitz.
No way. I'm saying, yeah.
What? No way. And see, look, eventually I'll be able to lay a wager on Seattle. I just can't right now. I can't right now. I don't trust Russell.
That's him. That's not me.
Look. That's what people keep saying. How you gonna say that's your team? Well, actually, that's my team. I mean, but I know them well enough to put money on, just like Pittsburgh's my team, and I know we just leave them alone. Now,
because he married Sierra,
Platinum, I'm starting to see.
That's why you don't like Russell.
No, it got nothing to do with it.
Okay.
You damn right.
By the way,
you damn right I do.
By the way, bro, great show.
Hey, but
I got you, Mace. And I'm gonna do some more. I got you, Mace. But look, I'm telling you, look.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, look. Because it's easy money, man. You know, we're with the Corvette now and all of this, and now everybody Trump got it off. Trump says it's okay to wager at the sports book. You got guys who've been doing that shit for 10, 12 years. I'm telling you, I know these games and I know these players. And I'm telling you, Russell Wilson, look, and they can go out here and they cover. As far as Russell, I will give you Look. Now Metcalf, you gotta remember Metcalf was 3rd round pick out of Ole Miss.
Yes, he did.
They made him into what he is. Metcalf is unstoppable, but it's the headpiece. It's that brain that's
going. About it.
Yeah, that ball. Why the fuck did he slow down? Score the touchdown. What are you trying to prove? Why the fuck would you try to sashay into the end zone? Why? And then you get the ball knocked out of your hands, and you look stupid, and you say, "What is he doing? He's supposed to knock the ball out of your head."
Oh, my mother loves the Seahawks too, and she went off. She was with me yesterday. She came to the house. She went off when Metcalf dropped that ball, man. My mother went ballistic, bro. She smashed her fucking coffee mug, bro. It's broken. I gotta get her a new one, man. Because my mother adores Russell. She adores him, just like I do. He's my favorite player in the world, bro. Him and Mahomes and Deshaun. But I'm just being honest, bro. Platinum, when you gonna give him more love? When he wins a Super Bowl again?
Oh, Russell?
Yes, right.
I'll tell you this, I won't put no money on him in the playoffs. I'll fuck him in the Super Bowl, but I don't trust Russell, man. You gotta understand, Russell done let me down too much, man. Especially they're better now. Look, I like Pete Carroll. I was a Pete Carroll with USC.
Not me, bro.
Hold on. With Pete Carroll at USC. And what's the brother here? Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush do that little sweep. So I'm a big Pete Carroll fan. I like Russell. You guys, that's what you guys don't understand. I'm talking about who gonna bring the money home.
I love this guy, man. Go ahead, Platinum.
Okay.
I love you, bro.
No, I'm telling you. I'm talking about. Look, Kansas City cashed the ticket, right?
Yeah.
What did I just say about Andy? What's his name? Andy Reid. I said that he's a goddamn high school coach. So you guys be misinterpreting things too. Well, he don't like Kansas City. I just put money on Kansas City. I'm just telling you, I'm watching the game. When they do shit like that, it pisses me off. Don't you do that, man? You always supposed to be my motherfucking money. Andy Reid's a goddamn high school coach. They should fire his ass tomorrow.
Platinum, bro, relax. It's midnight in the East Coast, man. Chill, bro.
They should fire. They should. Mace,
you going crazy?
If I am the if I'm a part,
voice to the money loss.
If I'm a part of the Chiefs organization, I would hold a press conference tomorrow morning at 5:00. Andy Reid has been fired. We're paying off his contract. We'll bring it. We'll know what? We're gonna move Eric Bieniemy
as the head coach
into the head coach position.
Yeah, I can see players playing for him. Yeah,
there you go.
Let me read this before you continue. How do you not trust Wilson? He's an MVP level player. I totally agree with that. Laugh out loud. LaShawn Jefferson you making him die in the chat room, bro. He making him crack up, bro. TBS Metcalf usually runs to the end zone to showboat. That's true. When made your mama mad, Platinum, you're right. LaShawn agrees with you about Andy Reid. And Wilson's one of the most consistent QBs in the league. You goddamn right he is. And I'm never going to back down from Platinum about
he's
that.
He's one of the highest efficient.
I will give you this. That what he showed Sunday, I will say, the way he drove that ball on that Dallas defense, the consistency, the way he kept putting points on the board, he looked fucking unstoppable. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So,
he got weapons now. That's what.
Okay. And no, I'm saying Metcalf got to be criticized, bro, so he don't do that stupid shit no more.
Last night, Platinum, I killed him last night with his goddamn incompetence. I killed him last night.
They won the game.
He won. I don't care. He was an incompetent fool.
Why would you do that? So what? You're better than God. Score, man. Score, and you can show. Don't do the shit on the 5-yard line. He's supposed to. That's the thing that he doesn't understand. If I was the coach, I'm like, dumbass. He's supposed to knock the ball out your head. That's what he's supposed to do.
1 second. EM, what's up, bro? Come on up. I've been talking about the game since 6 o'clock tonight, bro. You know what game I'm talking about? What's going down Sunday in Miami Gardens, my brother? You know goddamn well. And I'm just not talking shit. I will do that about the Dolphins. They're going to score points, folks. Don't think that Miami's going to be held on 17. Bullshit.
Wait, but are you talking?
Miami's putting at least 34 on the board Sunday.
So wait. They play Seattle?
Yeah, and Miami.
I'm taking Miami.
There you go. Come on up, Ian. I got
to see the game, though. You asking me too early. That's why a lot of times you guys you play with my picks because, like I said, I read lines, and I can't just do it today, man. It's like Monday. The lines got to move. I try to
Just
see
drop
which
the
one to
link.
go.
Pac-Man, get up here. This is the CX Liz. Pantlin, most of us lost in fantasy because of the Chiefs and because of Wilson. Yeah, whoever he played against had Russell Wilson and Patrick Mahomes. I guess in two of the games
No,
he played. But let me say this about Sunday's game. I know Pete disagrees with me, and I know Ball Game disagrees with me. I mean, big time disagree with me. What pass rush do the Seahawks have against that Dolphin brand new, look like a goddamn Maserati offensive line? When are you going to stop Miami Sunday, Seattle? Halftime?
You see what
When is
the
this going to happen?
you see what
Go ahead,
happens
Pete.
to the Ravens right now? How as
Yeah.
soon as they went down 7-3, they just went pass heavy, and they try to do anything with Lamar Jackson. As soon as the Seahawks go up on the Dolphins and they have to trust Fitzpatrick's arm to win the game, how far is he gonna take it?
I'm going to say it again. Like a broken record. And I don't mean to sound like this. And Platinum, you coming up next, right now. Seattle with no Adams now, and even with Adams, I'm saying Miami was putting up 34. With no Adams, no pass rush. Are you kidding me? Fucking, you know what it's gonna be like? I'm gonna say it one more time, and then Platinum, you jump in. 4:15 Eastern Time. No matter where you're living at in the East Coast part of the country, once that Cowboy Brown game is over, they're going down to Miami, baby, because that's gonna be the shootout of the week. Bet
Man,
on it.
listen, Seattle is gonna chew clock all game. They're gonna run the ball,
We'll see.
efficient and highly efficient.
We'll see. Platinum, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, look, now, and you gotta remember, you guys keep forgetting. That's my favorite team, the Seahawks. So I know my
favorite
team.
team is the Dolphins.
And I know the Seahawks
And
too,
I'm telling
bro,
you,
like the
I'm
palm of
telling
my
you,
hand.
Platinum, the Seahawks are probably gonna win this game right now. About
Okay, hold on.
28,
37-34 I got.
Okay, it's Monday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna win this game. Miami's gonna win this game. Look, you guys got to understand how NFL goes, man. It's just not that simple. Okay, that team's better than this team. They're gonna win. Didn't Arizona just got beat at home by Detroit?
Yep, that's true.
You can't go. I'm looking at the game right now. Well, let me tell you. Okay, this is what you got to understand. The Seahawks, they just beat the Cowboys, a threat at home. Russell playing out of his mind. Russell Wilson at home. Now they got to go to Miami. All these Miami's a joke. Fitzpatrick's washed up. They're garbage. They're not going to study film. As much as those coaches say, you guys.
Let's get up here, bro.
As much as the coach tells them, study film. Look, it's Tuesday. God, they get their off day. Monday off day. Tuesday they come in. We in shorts. We're just doing walkthroughs. Game plan Wednesday. As much as those assistant coaches, Eric Bieniemy, like he's on the sideline shouting at the Chiefs, right? Eric Bieniemy. As much as those assistant in the corner, look, man, let's take this team serious, okay? Yeah, they barely won a game, but we need to be serious. We need to be focused. Those guys are not gonna pay them any attention. Man, you joking, man? They're a fucking joke. Let's check back. Hey, man, let's talk about our money. Hey, man, I feel about that. You know that new car. Hey, let's look at IG now, social media. They on IG, they on Instagram, they Instagram models, whatever, or they just, they're just living that life. They're not going to be prepared for this game. They don't see Miami as a threat. They saw Dallas as a threat. They came prepared. Okay, you know what? Let me tell you why I know they're going to do that. Just like we saw with Kansas City and the Chargers. Kansas City did not take the Chargers seriously. They almost lost the game. They went in overtime. They took the Ravens seriously. They came. Where did defense come from? We know, Mace. We know they got to shake a defense, but they showed up tonight. You see what I'm saying?
They did. I said that at the beginning of this broadcast
Listen
tonight.
to what the Chargers did to the Chiefs. The Chiefs studied all week to try to stop Tyrod Taylor. They game planned all week on Tyrod Taylor. Here comes game day, and they hit you with
Justin Herbert.
They hit you with a bruise. Now this guy got a busted lung because he got shot with by a doctor. Well, whatever happened, who cares, right? Now they got to completely go off that scheme. They just freestyled that whole game and
Get
won.
up here, big time.
The
Yeah.
Chiefs freestyled that whole game and won because they had to basically throw out that whole game plan away. They were
By the
facing a
way,
totally different player.
week 14, Chiefs go to Miami also. Just saying.
Okay, we're look. See the way you do it. See, I'm gonna say this again. I read lines.
I know
I don't
you
get.
do.
Hold up. I don't get ahead of myself. I don't play Madden football. Pop, sit there and play Madden. I can't pop off the name of a cornerback. I don't know who the cornerbacks are for Miami, but I can look at the line and I let the men who get paid to do this. I let them tell me who's going to win. And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you a secret. You know how I know Miami's going to win this game? They're only 7-point dogs.
And that started
way,
at 5.5 last night, by the way. I did
That's
the
what-
last night from Vegas. It started at 5.
That's too low.
And you know
That's
why
too low. That's too low.
7-point dogs.
Yeah, it went up
Already-
a point and a half from last night.
I could
It's
see
too
that
low.
point spread going up too once they confirm that Jamal Adams and Chris Carson are playing. So if you want
It's
to make
too-
extra money, you place your bets now on the Seahawks because I do
No,
believe
well,
they will win more than a touchdown.
Yeah, I would. Well, it's too low. And
I'm
that's all
going
I'm saying. It's too low.
37-34 Hawks. I'm going to stick by that all week. Even if Jamal Adams is playing, if you're the Dolphins, the way that line is playing, the way that line's protecting your quarterback, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
See, I don't look at Miami as being a good team, Mace.
Neither do I. I think
So I don't care.
good.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. Look, they're NFL football players.
Mhm.
I don't consider them. I don't consider them a good team, but I do know they are a squad of NFL football players.
Mhm.
When anytime you're talking about NFL football players, any team can beat any team. So if I'm looking at Seattle, they're 3-0. They just beat Dallas at home. They beat New England at home. That line should be around 13.5. Like I said with the Colts. Remember I told you, y'all said I wouldn't touch that Jets game. I said, nah, when it's that high, normally they're telling you who's going to win. And sure enough, didn't they cover?
Platinum, you never lie, nigga. You never.
I read lines.
I'm just
I cannot tell you who the cornerbacks are, man. I can't. Because I don't play little video. I don't know all the people on the team. But I don't know who injured. Now I do look at that. Let me say something. I don't wager a week before, but I'm saying Saturday night,
You
Sunday.
gamble on lines.
Well, no, I don't. But anyhow, I'm just saying Saturday or Sunday. It's Tunica, Mississippi. That's where our casinos are. Sunday, I do look at the injury report, and I say, okay, they ain't got no linemen. The center's out. Number one wide receiver out. Yeah, I do take that into account, and then I will change a bet. But I don't jump out there like tonight and say I'm gonna take Seattle because I might go with Seattle. Now I'm looking at. It's a lot of things you look at when you read lines. That's all I'm saying. And it's certain ones are a gimme, like that Colts thing. Because I'm like, that's pretty high for a team. Okay, I'm going to tell you something else. Forget the rest of the NFL. Tampa Bay. Ride them. Just like a horse. Just ride them. Because they're covering now. Let me tell you what. Tampa Bay is not a winning team. You got to remember that. That's not a winning team. They don't have a history of winning. But because of Brady, for whatever reason, they're covering and they're winning. They went in there and beat Denver. They weren't supposed to do that.
Platinum, my 3 locks this week, I gave them earlier tonight. I love the Rams, wherever you get it at, they're 12.5, 13 over the Giants, who their GM announced today, if they get a top 5 or 4 pick, they don't know which way they're going. That tells you how much of a joke they've become now. And here in New York City now, they are the new Knicks. They have joined the Knicks in buffoonery. I love the Rams this week outright to bury the New York Giants. Giants. Just like San Francisco did yesterday at the Meadowlands, won by 25 points. I asked our boy Dusty, how did your girl feel? She felt good about the win, but she's still pissed off in the injuries. They won very comfortable yesterday. The Rams will win comfortable as well against the pathetic Giants. My other game I love is next Monday night. Atlanta and Green Bay, I love the over in that game. Those two teams will put up points. Rodgers and Matt Ryan playing for his life because the Falcons lose next Monday night. They are officially done in the NFC playoff hunt. And I see Matt Ryan, Julio's coming back next Monday night. He has a plethora of weapons against that Packer team. Devontae's coming back. It's a touchdown favorite for Green Bay, but I'm taking the over. The over is 54. I'm taking it.
Hey,
Game, yeah.
No, good. I mean, put your locks in. I mean, that's what you want to do, but I'm just saying.
And my other game is in Miami. I love a shootout on Sunday. There'll be no defense played. The old man will win fans like George Foreman did when he got robbed against Holyfield 30 years ago in that championship fight. Fitzpatrick and Russell Wilson will have a duel in beautiful Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. And I see Seattle winning 37-34. The last quarterback with the ball last wins. And I love the over at 54. Take it and run.
Well, first of all, let me just say, I don't play totals, but I don't play totals, period. Like, I don't parlay and I don't do totals. I just I'm more of a side guy.
Yeah,
and we got Wednesday. We got the debate tomorrow, obviously. So they shut down a lot of the sports or whatever, except baseball or whatever. I know they moved the NBA thing to Wednesday.
So I'm gonna do all NBA Wednesday night.
You got Miami versus the Lakers. So I'll be playing that game.
I love the Heat in that series. I said it before last night. I love the Heat. And 6 games, they have no answers for the 2 white guys in Los Angeles. Los Angeles have no answers for the 2 white guys in Miami. And I just don't see the Lakers winning this series. I love the Heat in 6 games.
Okay, well, see, like me, I can't make a play on that game till I see Wednesday around 12. When I see which way the line is going, I got to go look at the game, and I got to get a feel for the game. But this is how I do it.
Yes, sir.
Like tonight, okay, I won tonight, but I worry about tomorrow. I don't even care. A lot of times, I'm saying, that's why a lot of people are saying, well, man, you say you keep up with the games or you don't even know who playing this. I don't, because I don't watch the board until
Houston. The playoffs is the following 6 teams.
That's right. You got a Thursday night game, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, Tampa Bay has a bye. They're the number 1 seed.
So you got Denver.
You talking football? No, I'm not on the air first. I can't do it. I can't do ineptitude. I'm sorry. 0-3. I don't care who wins. Do what the Eagles did. Jets and Broncos. Take the tie. Go home. Nobody wants to see you. That's the facts. No one wants to see the game.
You don't even have a Thursday night college game, so yeah. Oh yeah, my Vols. I don't know if you remember when I gave Vols won that game. They won it. Tennessee won that one? They went to South Carolina. They was underdogs, and they went in there and they won that game outright.
Platinum, I love you, man. God,
no,
that'd be funny, bro. I love you, man. Bring it, bro.
They won the game. No. Well, I know a little something on it. Look, at the end of the day. I'll deal with the NBA. I'll deal with the NBA. I'll deal with those games and come on. But like I just said, they said, well, you got something. I don't have nothing against Seattle. Right now, I hope that they're winning. They're 3-0. 49ers, they lost Bosa. So when they play the Niners, Garoppolo might not be playing. That's their only nemesis. Other than that, they should have went to the Super Bowl. If they don't lose all their running backs, they had to go get Marshawn fucking Lynch. Out of the potato
house, bro.
Yeah, out of the potato chip farm.
Yeah.
LaShawn
Jefferson said good night to all of us. He's going to bed. He has to get up early. He said salute to the panel and chat room.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Sleep well, bro. Go ahead, Platinum.
They had to go get Marshawn Lynch out of the potato chip farm, bring him in. That's why they lost. They had no running back. They got Carson's. Who knows? Penny probably Jackson for the end of the year. Bro. So they'll be ready. And Seattle's just one team. We'll deal with you deal with each team as it comes up. But on this Raven thing, now I'm gonna tell you what happened to me last year.
Yeah.
And you guys got to watch this. I had the Ravens last year. Ravens did just like they did. They were undefeated. They had won against the spread. And I said, you know what? Let me hop on the Ravens against Pat Mahomes because Pat Mahomes, I think they had just beat the Steelers. And I said they do for a letdown. So Pat Mahomes, even though the Ravens played well, Pat kept kept throwing touchdowns. Like he threw 3 touchdowns, but it's like 3rd and 24. He converted 3rd and 24. He threw a touchdown. So, but let me tell you what happened. I got off the Ravens. I said, fuck the Ravens. You know what they did? They went on to win 13 games straight. And
They sure did. My mother.
9-2.
Right.
9-2 against the spread. So before you guys think about abandoning the Raiders, just think about that. Last year they lost to the Chiefs.
Yep.
And they went on a run. So it probably motivated them. I'm telling you, I would be taking Washington. I'm taking the Ravens. I'm taking the Ravens the rest of this year.
Oh, you know what's funny about that game coming up Sunday? That's the Beltway game. All they have to do is take a bus or their own cars to what's the game at Baltimore and Washington?
Yeah.
It's in Washington?
At Washington. Washington's plus 13.
Oh, wow.
What's the spread on that Washington game? 13?
13 points.
Ravens by 2 touchdowns, and the the Redskins got 10 times better pass rush.
Ravens definitely going to beat them by more than 13.
Wow. You don't think the Redskins going to watch film with that pass rush? And look what the Chiefs did to Lamar.
Okay, Brad. You're right. So go. You should. Mace,
I'm not touching
it. You should take Washington.
I'm not touching it. I told you my free games on Sunday and Monday night. That's what I'm taking.
I'm telling you right now, last year, I jumped off that bandwagon. I am jumping on that bandwagon every week for the rest of the year. I'm taking Baltimore.
Okay.
They're not going to do that to me.
I'm not going to argue with you. That's how you feel. I just go by what I see on the betting lines. And I gave you my free picks. That's what I'm sticking with.
Oh, yeah, no, those are good picks. But I'm saying but see, you know what, Mace, I like highlight. See, what's told you, okay, what I just say, when I said that Seattle at Miami 6.5, they're telling me that Miami's going to win that game. They line's too low.
And look, I'm going to say this again. And Pete, I want you to chime in because it's our team, okay, Pete? I just believe that it's something special happening in Miami. Now, I'm not calling them a playoff team or anything like that, but you have to understand the Miami sports fan, especially Dolphin fan. As long as you put points on the board and that offensive line is doing what they've been doing after 3 games, you're gonna start saying, hey, they may have an old-ass quarterback, but they're putting points on the board. And I told this to Pete earlier this evening when I did the pregame show, Platinum, and Big Time. When your players believe in a guy, they're going to go and get hurt for this guy because they believe in him. And these Dolphin players love playing for Ryan Fitzpatrick. I'm just saying.
Okay.
And Pete, go ahead. Comment about this.
I mean, give me like 2 minutes so I could go outside.
Go ahead, Big Time.
I'll chime in now. I'm gonna go outside.
Hey, I'll put you back on. Don't worry about it. Go ahead, Big Time.
Look.
I'm not sitting there saying I'm not disagreeing with you, Mace, but in the backfield we don't have Ezekiel Elliott either, and it's going to come down to Seattle's defense and just the team itself going to make us one-dimensional most.
That defense is a shell of themselves. That's what I'm telling you guys.
What you got? Look, bruh. If Seattle comes to play, they could clock Miami.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even look, man. You got to look at these guys make them casinos. Go look at all those waterfalls.
Nugget, all of them. I know MGM.
You can't, look, they know what the public thinks. They prey on that. I am telling you that line is too low. Miami's going to win this game. The line is too low. I don't have to worry about who likes who. And look, the line is too. That's a sucker's bet. 7 points. Seattle 3-0 going to Miami. They should put 100 points on them. If they wanted to, they could. But they know how these guys are. They're not going to watch film. They're not going to respect Miami. They're going to get down there. They're going to start struggling, and they're going to lose.
I'm going to say it again. I want Pete to rock this now, but he's back on. If Miami wins this game, I want every Dolphin fan next week, beginning Monday, to say, you know what, Mace? You're one of the family. You're part of the family now. Go ahead,
You're
Pete.
already part of the family.
I appreciate it, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna give you your credit, man. I mean, credit is always due. But like I said again, this Russell Wilson led team going against Fitzpatrick. I mean, we are 100%. I'm 100% sure we're gonna need the exact same game, but even better from Fitzpatrick than he did. Just the efficiency part.
Now I
The
understand what you're
18 for
saying.
20, we need that to beat the Seahawks. I don't think he pulls that off. That's number one. And if he does pull that off, right, it's gonna need to be over 300 yards.
And he'll throw over 300 against this Seahawk lack of deep pass rush. Bro. I think what they did against Dallas yesterday was inexcusable. Inexcusable. And I love Dak Prescott, and I love the Dallas weapons. But bro, it took you to like 4 minutes left in the game to finally sack him by a one-handed man. I'm serious. It took the Seahawk defense nearly 4 minutes left in the game when Dallas was driving late for him to finally get Dak Prescott down. And then look at the end of the game. Dak Prescott got away from that so-called pass rush and threw it in the end zone. And then God knows if Dallas would have caught that football for a touchdown.
Platinum Elite, I'm going to say this to you. Just like how you say, are you there?
I'm right here.
Just like how you say the media and everybody turns it up and you believe that it should be like a spread of like 30 more points and they're stirring it up. And that's maybe, I don't even believe they have a chance to cover that spread at 7. Why? Even if Chris Carson is out, they still have a fresh legs, Carlos Hyde.
And you may see DJ Dallas play too.
Now from the University of Miami. He's going to get more opportunities now and coming to his home. This stuff, I don't know. Sometimes when stuff like this happens, it's kind of like rigged in a way. It's crazy.
Well, let me just say this right here. Look, you got to understand where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from a personnel standpoint. I'm reading lines.
Yeah, he's into the money.
I don't even know basketball, like the rules. I'm telling you, I know the ball go out like techs and shit. I'll be like, oh, that's a tech. I say, well, like he looked like he was driving. I was double dribble. I was like, damn, what that? But I know how to look at the line.
No, I know exactly.
That's all I do. So I'm saying you guys have to take me from that point of view. Don't take me from. I don't play Madden. I don't play Madden. I'm agreeing with him. That's the cornerback that's the rookies. Look. I am telling you, there's no way in hell they're going to make a team as bad as Miami a 7-point dog.
Miami's not that bad, by the way. They're mediocre at best.
Hey, to your question, Mace.
Well, 75% of the public is on Seattle.
I know, because they're Seattle. They have the prestige. Go ahead, Pete.
What was your question again earlier about Fitzpatrick, and do we believe if players are rallying behind him?
Yeah. I said that the Dolphin players rally behind this guy. They're going to play hard for him. They're going to kill for him. They love him. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not making the Dolphins out to be some juggernaut. They know what they are. But my God, if your offense is putting points on the board.
First of all, you got to look at Seattle. Their defense struggled, gave up 300 yards to Cam Newton.
That's right. This is what I'm saying. Exactly.
If you go and look at Cam Newton against the Raiders, they won despite Cam Newton against the Raiders last week.
You're absolutely correct.
So you got Dak Prescott, he couldn't get his contract. Jerry didn't want to give him his money. He had good numbers against that defense. Now you're finna play Fitz, who people say garbage and trash, but he keeps finding a starting job, and he can't. If guys are open, he knows how to play the position of quarterback. So
thank you. That's what I'm saying. That's
exactly what I'm saying. I'm not a Dolphin fan though. I'm saying the line makers looking at saying there's no way we're going to give you 2 touchdowns with Fitzpatrick's in Miami. They're saying if they win, it'll be around maybe 3 points, 4 points, maybe 7.
That's what I'm saying.
And we want to bait the public to jump on a particular side, right? And then it's a 3-point game, and the casino gets the money. Because they needed to win by 7, they won by 3, you lost your bet.
Platinum's a Seahawk fan. He just said to you, Pete, and Big Time, what I've been saying since last night in my show earlier this evening. They have no answers on defense. The Legion of Boom is dead. The only one that's there is Bobby Wagner and KJ Wright. The rest of those guys are garbage.
So Platinum, if you're saying that they're probably going to win by, 3, they'll cover the 3. I mean, if you're saying that, then I'm looking at it as it's going to be a sloppy game.
No, it's going to be a team. It's going to be especially with the weather, big time. No one's going to stop the other. The question is going to be who's going to blink. If Russell Wilson's going to make the big interception or fumble late in the game,
No.
or is Fitzpatrick going to throw the interception late in the game? But this is a shootout, fellas. Get ready.
Who would you say is a better quarterback against the Miami defense, Russell Wilson or Gardner Minshew? Now, hold up. I know what Dusty said and all that about Gardner. Gardner's coming from a pass-happy offense at Washington State. Now, I didn't know who the guy was. I told you that.
Damn, I love Dusty.
Mace, remember I told you I didn't even keep up. I don't keep up with them guys like that.
I know.
I went back, researched. I said, that guy from Washington State, I said, they don't do nothing but pass. That's all they do. Now, Leach is Mississippi State. They did not almost beat Alabama. LSU, but damn, that offense, LSU couldn't do shit with that offense. I'm telling you, they're not going to install a quarterback who cannot pass, man. Now, they shut him down. They shut Gardner Minshew down. Are you trying to tell me they can't shut down Russell Wilson? I've been telling you, he's throwing the ball up. Now, he did hit Metcalf on that deep pass, and Metcalf got it knocked out of his hand. So he's gotten better. I will give you Russell playing better. But that throwing up bullshit, it's not going to work against Miami.
Damn,
I'm telling you, it's not gonna work. They're gonna pick this
Was
shit
it the
up.
Super Bowl pass?
Man.
And I'll never forgive him for it too.
I'm predicting
Platinum. Was it the
Russell
Super Bowl
Wilson.
pass?
Which
Go
one?
ahead, Pete.
Go ahead. Which one's what Super Bowl pass? That's
When
the-
Russell
Russell
one-
Wilson threw the interception to goal line
Yeah,
against
he got-
Miami.
to
picked
Malcolm
out, yeah.
Butler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why you hate him, Platinum?
You can't.
I don't hate. That's my
nothing
favorite
about
team.
that play. You
Oh,
can't do
man.
nothing about that play.
Pete, go ahead.
Butler-
Comment on this game Sunday. I'm
Yo,
doing this game
Just
all week.
big-
I don't
big
care what
time-
people
because
say.
Big time, I'm telling you, because Big Time just finished saying this might be a sloppy game, and in my opinion, maybe a sloppy game to him is a low-scoring game by the Seahawks. I can see that. I can see the Seahawks not having to blow Miami out. I can see them grinding it out, tough, easy yardage, especially just like somebody mentioned earlier in the TD stream that we have to play 2 deep safety. If we play 2 safety deep with the highest paid cornerback tandem in the NFL, and we still have to play 2 deep safety and give up 5 yards a pop, Russell Wilson will be happy to win a game.
Yes, he
9
would.
for 10, 80 yards, and they ran it out.
How about that?
Damn, wait a minute, wait, hold on. I just saw in the chat LSU lost. You gotta understand. I'll be keeping up.
Yeah, Mississippi
I
State beat
didn't know
LSU.
they lost. And that's Leach. Now hold
Yeah.
on. That's
They won
Gardner.
at LSU. They won at LSU.
Guess who decided Gardner Minshew should be his quarterback? That's Leach. That's
right.
where he came from. Now,
Yeah, go ahead.
they shut him down. Miami shut him down. Now, I'm telling you right now, Russell is not a better passer. It's a better quarterback across the board. Yeah. Passer, no. That's all Gardner is, a passer. He can't do what Gardner because he don't play. He didn't come from college. He's never played an offense like that. Or just pass happy, run. Option, run, throw the ball. Wide open offense. If they can shut down a passer which they did, we saw on Thursday night when they beat. Everybody thought Jaguars going to beat when Miami beat them. I'm telling you, it's a 7-point
actually
spread.
like Gardner Minshew, but comparing both of them, I can't do that yet unless.
I
Gardner
totally
Minshew
agree with
wins more
that.
games.
Platinum, it's no comparison. One is on its way to the Hall of Fame. The other one may not even be on his team next year.
And like
I am going to tell you
like
this.
Gardner Minshew's game, he has a nice arm and he does good things. But the only thing I haven't seen that I like from him is that he doesn't just stay in the pocket. He wants. He's just like Fitzpatrick. He's just like Fitzpatrick, bro. He's quick to freestyle the play.
Listen, you guys kill me, man. I don't like Gardner Minshew. I don't like Fitzpatrick. I am simply telling you that what Gardner does to a defense, the guy can pass the football. In my opinion, Russell's not a better passer than him. Okay. If Gardner couldn't pass, he wouldn't be in the NFL. He's a starting quarterback.
That's true.
He won that position because he can pass. Russell, Russell can pass. Russell's okay or whatever. He went to the Super Bowl and all that against Peyton. I am telling you, I'm looking at the line maker. They've only put 7 points. If I'm gonna play that, I'm not gonna play that game. If I'm gonna play a game, you want me? Okay, you tell me. You guys tell me. Hey, look, Platinum.
Okay.
I want to bet you Seattle versus Miami. I'm saying, okay, give me 17 and a half, and I'll put 500 on it. And you can tell me, says Platinum, I'll give you 7 points. So you ain't gonna give me no 7 points. You ain't gonna give me no 7 points. 7 points.
Oh,
I ain't taking no 7 point bet against them, but you give me 17 and a half, I'll take the bet.
All I'm saying is that the Dolphins will put points on that Seahawk defense, so you better play the over. That's all I'm saying.
There you go. Now hold up. Let me say, I'm not a total guy. I stopped playing overs and unders a long time ago, and we had it discuss. I said, look, man, it's hard enough to win one bet, and I'm good at size. I don't even because I done had plenty of parlays where I won.
Platinum, get up here.
And I've lost.
Church, get up here.
I stopped even doing parlay. I'm not a parlay guy. So when you ask me over and under, now I'm gonna tell you something. If you ask me over and under, I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna take the over because I want to see offense. I don't like.
Exactly.
I don't like unders. I don't like unders because it's you can lose an under at the halftime. I hate that. Yeah. I like the over. They go overtime. They go overtime. You're still in the game. I like overs, but I don't play totals.
That game to me. Just looking at it, it's going to be a shootout. I've seen both teams this year. On one side, you have a team that's just juggling along. They're young. They don't feel themselves. But the one thing that Flores will coach this game up. You better believe it, okay? If you don't think he's going to coach up that defense against Russell, you out of your damn mind. The question is, can they execute what he puts on the blackboard beginning Wednesday?
You know what? I respect the Jets fan base a little more. I respect the Jets a little. The fan base, I respect them a little more from now on, because these guys, right? They're calling for Gase's head. They want Adam Gase fired, right? And but the funny thing is, Adam Gase has more wins as a Jet than Flores has as a Dolphin.
Yep, 8-6. That is facts.
And I think,
okay,
they're going to be patient for too long with players, with coaches, with everything.
Look, okay, let's go from NFL, right? Let's go to college football, okay? Let's speak on college football, okay? The problem with college football is this: if Alabama plays Christian Brothers, which is a small school in Memphis. If they have a football team, if they play them, it really doesn't matter how, good Christian Brothers is. It's a question of talent. They just don't have the talent. And what I mean by that, they can't tackle the running backs. They can't keep the quarterback can't. He back up. Time he back up. He gonna have somebody on his legs. He try to hand the ball off. They're gonna be in the backfield. So it's a question of talent. So a lot of times now NFL, that's NFL. That's rare because most guys are NFL football players. They're big, strong, strong guys.
By the way, I forgot to say this to top the show. Edwin Anderson, if he's out there, go get him for me, please. I forgot to say about an hour ago, the Clippers fired Doc Rivers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true.
And they said there'll be a major house cleaning. There'll be a major house cleaning with the Clippers.
When you look at the Jets, because you guys were talking about the Jets.
Yeah, he was, not me.
Oh, yeah, we guys brought up the Jets. I am telling you guys, it is a question of talent. I.e., the quarterback's garbage. The quarterback they have, somebody needs to mute.
Hey, Dusty, you a Jet fan? Who was just talking about the Jets?
No, I'm a Raider fan.
No, hold on. The quarterback. Hold up. The quarterback that they hoped was going to pan out is not panning out. The Jets are dealing with a question of Le'Veon. A lot of their players are hurt. It's a question of.
That's Dusty, bro.
You kill your background though.
Well, I wasn't high on Darnold.
It's a question. It's a question.
Darnold is the problem.
Hold on. Justin, you got background noise.
He's at work. That's why.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog. I'm at the plantation. My bad.
Yeah, it's a question of talent with the Jets. I'm saying when you start to see these big lines, it's simple as this. You have to suspend the rules. Like I said, if Alabama played your local high school team that's undefeated and won the state, it's got nothing to do with how good they are. It's a question of talent. They don't have the ability to stop the rush. They don't have the ability to make tackles. They don't have the ability to pressure the quarterback. The Jets are looking at a question of talent. So forget the line. They're probably not going to cover or win for the rest of the year. As far as Gates, they can get rid of him. It's really not going to matter because they don't have the talent.
So, Platinum, you don't think that has nothing to do with the coaching staff there, or like the GM or the ownership of what's going on? Besides,
okay. I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
If your local high school football team that's won the state, right? If you put them up against the University of Alabama, you think they're going to win?
No.
They don't have the talent, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's like asking, like, even if you put a college team against a horrible pro team, I'm sorry, grown-ass men is not going to let these young kids beat them. There's pride involved there. So that's just my opinion, though.
No, you're right. So I'm saying I understand Gates, and he might be good, but he lost a lot of his players too. Remember that? And from the way they played last week, they didn't play well.
Right.
It comes down to talent.
If you look at the Jets, as soon as Sam Darnold says hike, his whole right side of the offensive line is collapsing immediately. And,
there you go.
And the funny thing is, the rookie Mekhi Becton is actually dominating his position right now. He is standing. He is making the rest of those other grown men on that offensive line, because they're all way older than him and stronger. He's making them look like they're not doing their job. That's crazy. But
but when you don't have the talent, you don't have
the talent. His receiver is Braxton Berrios. That guy came from the University of Miami. He's like a little Wes Welker. That guy cannot be your number one threat. He cannot.
You guys, hold up. I credit Dusty and Mace. I credit you guys. You guys. Talking to you guys told me about Minnesota. Now, I'm a guy. Minnesota brings the money home. I was like, because, I don't keep up with I was like, well, why is Minnesota? Because I didn't even know LSU had lost. So, what I'm saying? I look at them and stuff, but I don't look at every game. But Minnesota, you guys said, no, man, Diggs is over there in Buffalo, which they're doing well. But because Diggs is gone, Thielen is a number one. Thielen's not a number one receiver.
Bingo.
I agree.
Okay. No, he's a number one if you listen to ESPN pregame show, Bradshaw and all, to them.
No,
but on the football field, he's
they treat him like that. Platinum on point. They do. And you know why they do.
He can't get away from double coverage. Now, can he beat like 90% of the corners 101? Yes, he can, especially if they're not the number one corner. That's why he was always open, and that's why with Diggs pulling the top off that defense, going deep, them having the double Diggs, triple Diggs, it left him wide open. So Minnesota was unstoppable with Cooks and all of that. But now that he's gone, the defense is saying, we don't even have to double him. We can shadow him with the safety. And they're killing. Minnesota's 0-3 now.
By the way, the Chiefs, they got New England this week, the Raiders the following week. The week after that, Thursday Night Football at Buffalo. Get ready.
People probably think Zach Ertz fell off right now and he probably sucks and all this, right? And it's kind of crazy to think that, because this is the tight end for the Philadelphia Eagles, Platinum.
I got you.
The Eagles are 0-3. He's having a horrible season statistic-wise. They're down. They want that guy traded. But when you look at what's going on, is the Eagles don't have no other receiver.
They're injured. They're injury-riddled.
Cornerbacks and safeties on
Facts.
every single play on Zach Ertz. This guy's not getting no type of linebacker coverage.
Well, they didn't have any receivers last year, though. What happened?
They had Alshon Jeffrey for a long time of the season last year.
Didn't they have a lot of injury? I remember them saying that.
Philly's receiving core was decimated last year.
Number one last year was Greg Ward again, a quarterback converted to receiver.
Greg Ward
they didn't go out during the offseason and try to bring in guys.
The number one pick was a receiver, and he's hurt.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Jalen Rieger.
Okay. My fault. Okay. So Brown, right? Antonio Brown, they're not in the running for him?
He's not the type of coach to go get AB, bro. But I heard
Okay.
rumors he may be
Okay.
going to Houston.
Yeah, okay, but I'm just saying, if you ain't got no receivers, man, you're going to try to look at the waivers and see who's available.
Speaking of the Texans, by the way, if you guys didn't hear this tonight, the Texans are going to sign Earl Thomas tomorrow. That's going to be official tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is. He's going. He's there already because he lives in Texas. He probably took his pickup truck and drove there to take his physical, and then he'll sign a contract tomorrow.
Probably Ubered over there.
Yeah, no, and you know how these brothers are. They like to floss their cars.
No.
So Platinum, do you bet on college football too, or no?
Yeah, of course.
Do you find college football easier or harder than NFL?
It's easier, but you need, the thing about college football is you need, like with this COVID, you got guys, see, like even with the NFL, you got guys that are not doing any contact and going live into these games and these lines, just like we saw with LSU lost, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, they were rated number 1 in the nation. And then you got, no, they were number 2. My fault. Clemson number 1. And Oklahoma lost. Oklahoma's 35-point favorite.
They had a 21-point lead. I saw a little bit. They were up 21-0.
Yeah, so a lot of these, you know, you don't know what you're going to get. But no, I think college is easier. I think it is. But you got to have a baseline.
You just got to stay away from those type of games.
Facts,
I don't know.
Pete. Excuse me for yawning. Facts, Pete. Agree.
I got you on. I mean, so yeah. I mean, I like it. Well,
we know you like your college because 2 weeks ago you was yelling and
well,
screaming.
college and school. Well, Ohio
you
State.
were
They'll
yelling
be
and
there.
screaming about your Crimson Tide and your Buckeyes.
Well, I ain't worried about the Alabama won. Now the line might have been long, but I won't touch that
They covered
game.
yesterday. They covered on Saturday. They covered.
Look at
High
that.
Church said it. They covered.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me go look.
Hey, so why haven't the Ravens signed Antonio Brown?
No, they didn't. Alabama didn't cover yesterday.
Oh, they didn't? Church, you said they covered. No. Who said that? Mr. Miami. He's not in here tonight.
Yeah,
Probably
Missouri
TV's
covered.
room.
Missouri covered by 9 points.
Wow. That tells you how much I don't follow college football when it comes to anything. You know, 'cause my man came in here bragging that Bama covered.
I don't think college football will ever be as great as it can be unless you start paying these young athletes. Just pay them, and they'll be able to go to their home place, their home school, and they won't have to leave their city. You know how deadly the University of Miami would be? You know how deadly the Gators would be if you could just retain more homegrown talent?
Yep.
And that's not, they're never going to do that because, you know, if I'm a real good Miami player and I get an offer from Alabama and then I get an offer from the U, I'm looking at the rosters like I might have a better chance at winning in Alabama than I do at the U, so I'm going away over there. You know, they need to change that whole thing so it could be something needs to change. Cause
that's been on for a long time though, so it's all business. The NCAA is making tons of money off these kids either way.
Well, that's why they want them to have a season because of the TV contracts and the money.
And hidden money too.
Sure. You know, this is one thing that I think is just crazy though. That this is just me. When you watch the NFL like tonight, there are no fans in the stadium whatsoever. It's like, and you see these guys still playing at a high level. I think that's amazing.
Paid. They're getting
paid.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, but even if they're getting paid, heck, I don't even have to play that hard. But these guys are still playing at a high level. Even in NBA, they're still playing at a high level. I mean, they're not playing. It seems like if you look at it, they're playing a pickup game, but it's not. It's I just think
NBA they like to play, man. They like the competition, but
I just think like keeping that level consistent and with playing each other. That's much respect for them because they could just sit there and play a little sideball or whatever.
I'm gonna let you guys rock it for a few minutes. Go ahead, Big Time. Let you guys rock.
No, I just think that when you have these athletes are the 1 percentile and they're still showing up to play, and they're showing you a good game, they don't really have to. They're doing that.
Well, they do have to, because their entire life, if they don't do it, they won't be getting that money.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got to get paid, and if they say, well, we're gonna sit this year out, it's gonna affect next year. The TV contracts aren't gonna be there. The money, the advertising's not gonna be there.
Well,
and then
I mean more than 100% of how they play. Like there's no difference in how they're playing now without a crowd to with a crowd. And most of the time when you see that with the crowd, you see these players getting involved a little bit more, with the crowd, and it's the feeling that they get, like, that intensity but when you're seeing this like without a crowd at all, and they're still playing to that level, it's amazement to me. That's just me though. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I follow you, but I disagree that you think that they're influenced by the crowd like that, because I don't really think they care about a crowd. I think that a lot of them would prefer not to play with the crowd, because they're just there to get they're there to get a paycheck.
Yeah.
You got the IG now. I'm being for real. You got Instagram now. You got
playing in front of the crowds, man.
Well, but they're not there.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I think that I believe, and I know for a fact, players love playing in front of big crowds. Like, I know that. Like, it feels good to play when everybody's watching you.
Okay, bro. Well, we'll have to agree to disagree, because them dudes are pros. They know what's going on. If you were to tell me they want a bunch of they want a crowd in that stadium where they could possibly become infected, I would tell you they don't. Because you start talking about we talking about being elitists and shit like that, and I'm telling you, them dudes are not trying to even be like a guy. I'm a regular dude. They don't want to be around me.
Yeah.
Like, I think the players, the home teams and the home players, they love when the crowd is going crazy.
Okay.
They made a big play. But the players don't give no crap if they did a bad play and the crowd is start booing. They're like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? The players ain't caring right now.
Yeah, I didn't want anybody to disagree or agree either way. I think the only reason why I brought it up, I just think, I just don't think they get enough credit, in the sense of, like, man, I mean, these guys are, yes, they're getting paid a lot of money. I get that. And, they're putting their skill set out there and playing to a high level. I just think that playing at a high level with, without something there or whatever, but I definitely can see both sides. I can see both. I can see both sides of it for sure. It's amazing. It's amazing in either way. That's what I'm saying.
If you right now, if you were in the bubble, if you were down there in Orlando,
yeah.
If you were in that bubble, right? Say for instance, you're married, right? You got one child, right? You're married, right?
Yeah.
I think they have it set up like conjugals or whatever. But this is what I'm talking about. Before your wife and kid can visit, they got to get test. They have to have a test. They get the heat check, but they get a physical test that they're not positive for COVID. They come in, they visit with you, whatever. They leave. You get a test every day. Everybody's tested. You get all your meals, whatever you want. You get a menu, whatever you want. I don't care what it is. Whatever you want, they're going to make it for you. You get that. You get massages. You get access to Disney. Whatever you want, right? Disneyland. Whatever you want to do, fish. That's your ride around on the little jet skis. All of that. You got personal tailor, personal maid. Everybody's kissing your ass like 16 days to Sunday. So you wake up, you go play, you come back. Everything, coaches, all of that. I'm saying this is their lifestyle. Yeah. They're not sacrificing a fucking thing.
Everything is just pampered to them.
And they're actually safer in the bubble than you are right now. Maybe
the NBA is showing us how we should live in a bubble.
You can go to the mall right now and some asshole could sneeze in your face.
100%. But
I'm serious.
No, that's 100%. And he might have COVID.
Yeah.
And there's a possibility that sneeze can kill you nowadays.
So they're actually safer. So the whole point that they're sacrificing, they're not. Because I'm like, man, go look at JaVale McGee. He's been doing Life in the Bubble. It's a couple of the players, but I follow his channel on YouTube, JaVale McGee. He shows you everything with his phone. The way I'm telling you, bro, they're living. Now, if you're a little freaky dude, you want to sneak in, some are doing that. You want to smoke some weed, some are doing that. Now, I'm not speaking on that. But if you just want to come in there and follow the rules, you're protected. They are going out of their way. Them guys, believe me, bro, nobody's coming close to them guys unless they done passed about 10 tests and they're clean. That's what, and if you test positive, they take you out of the bubble.
Yeah.
So them guys, it's just like what a lot of them said, it is just like when they were in high school, AAU, in that conference type play. Them guys are loving being in that bubble. No travel. They don't have to get on no flight. They wake up, play basketball. And a lot of times, I don't know if you guys ever been married, bro. A lot of times you ain't with just laying up in the house all the day with your. I'm telling you, bro, when you can take a break like that, everything taken care of, and you good, she good, you good. A lot of times, guys love that.
That's the best feeling. Cause I am married.
Yeah.
I be having to do everything fast all day, get things done. You know how that shit is.
Yeah, so I'm saying they ain't sacrificing. So that life in the bubble and this stuff, these guys, the Chiefs, right now, all them guys right now are having the time of their life. They just won a Monday Night Football game. Now, they were in Baltimore. They're probably getting on a charter flight, something. If I tried to get close to their flight, they would arrest my ass. I could have a Patrick Mahomes shirt on and an autograph. I want his autograph. They take my ass to county, lock me in, trespassing. Them tell you something. Them dudes gonna get on a charter flight, big wide ass flight. They got their headphones on. They might have a couple of. For all I know, they in Baltimore. Ray Lewis might get on the flight. It might be a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's not to be public, but who knows who's gonna get on that flight with them? Some local artists. They're having the time. They're gonna have a ball tonight on their way back to Kansas City.
Yeah.
Those NBA
So no, that's NFL. No, I'm just saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said those NBA players in that bubble, they do have it good like that.
Man, they living a life, bro. I'm telling you. Keep listening because
with that Falcon, AJ Terrell, he was the only NFL player to get caught.
Oh, talking about, yeah. Well, I don't know. He might either got it or he got over it or whatever.
It was just recently, hopefully.
Nah, it's a lot of money. You got a lot of families too, man. Them dudes not playing with that. They shouldn't be playing with it because. But I'm saying, me and you, we are at greater risk than they are. We're the ones sacrificing. They're not sacrificing nothing.
The only thing they're sacrificing is they don't see their kids as often, right?
Which they don't do anyhow. You're assuming that these Leave It to Beaver family man types who home them dudes be on the road. They know exactly what they're doing when they get married. They know that they're not going to be there.
Yep. They know from day one when you got kids, you're not going to have a long time with them. You better just make sure you're having fun.
One of those NBA John Sally dude, I heard him. He said I think he got like 5 kids. He said when he got married, he said I got 5 kids. He said I didn't raise any of my kids. He said my wife raised my kids. He said I was playing basketball. He said in fact I didn't even get to really know my kids. So they were like 13, 14. That's what he said out of his mouth. He said he said when I was home, I had to either I was home, I had to sleep for a game, or I had other things to do. My wife went out of her way to put the kids, make them be quiet. They were in a room. He said I would get up, do what I had to do. Sometimes I leave. I wouldn't even see them. He said I didn't even know my kids. They were in their teens. This is what he said. Because he was either playing. Yeah.
These players are programmed, and it's kind of crazy. And this is real. All they hear is just game plan.
Yep, that's it.
Do that. You got to do this. Like you're just told nonstop. You got to go to this meeting. You got to go do this. And you got to make everything happen, bro. And your body could be in pain. And you got to go.
Well, Andy Reid should be fired. He's a high school coach. He has no idea what he's doing. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow. And on that, man, I'll see you guys next stream.
Love you, bro.
Have a blessed
All
one,
right.
Platinum.
Later, Platinum.
Okay. All right, bro.
Hey, Platinum.
Yeah.
When you doing your next stream, bro?
Probably do something tomorrow. Probably. I got to go. I got a couple of streams set up. I got to go pick out what I'm going to do.
I'm going to shock you right now before you leave. That chick you had in the thumbnail in the white spandex, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I'll work with that.
I bet you would.
Damn right.
That's Jada Waiter, bro. That chick is the one that getting tricked on by the little rapper, Lil Baby.
Yeah.
That's his old lady. He's spending a bag on her. That's my whole point. Look what I said. When they want the tricking, he tricking his act.
I heard that whole stream this morning, bro.
Well, he want her. Oh, she's some tight work. She's some tight work, bro.
Yeah, boy, she could wear some spandex. Oh God, I would work on something like that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what to do. If you want to investigate that noise,
yes, I do.
put Jada Waiter on IG.
Okay.
Hey, go check that out. Right?
I will, bro.
Okay, Jada Waiter. All right,
I love you, bro. Have a good night, man.
All right.
Yo, you gonna be in this guy's room? He'll probably be in Cooter's room later tonight. Tac Man, get up here. Iman Perry, I love you too. I just sent you something, DJ Moss, bro. Don't think I don't love you guys, man. All you guys, man. Okay. Are you guys tired? Are you guys tired of talking Dolphins?
Hell no.
All right. Right, you big time.
I'm good to go.
All right. This week, I'm gonna be talking this game up. Even EM Dolphin fan popped in here earlier tonight, and I will do this game more than any game this week. You think not? I will go through thick and thin for this game tonight. Pete popped out for a second. Tackman, come up here, bro. I just put he said Atlanta go 0-4 Monday Night Football. Yes, I like the Packers. The over. Take the over. I've been preaching that. Take the over in that game. Tackman. Take the over, yes. Raven had weakest wide receiver in 19 and 20. Willie Snead is trash. Okay. Pete's back in here. Oh, it's not. It's Josh McCown. Who was this guy? Josh McCown. And Tackman says that 4th and 1 stop.
Oh, that's what. Cause
Oh, you're Josh McCown.
yeah, because I'm on my phone now. Yeah, my iPad died.
Check paper. Okay, I'll check the paper, bro. I got you. Oh, Tackman.
Shit.
I'm gonna go through some other stuff. And since you guys are going up against one another in the NBA final, I'll switch there. But this week, trust me when I tell you.
Over under right now, early.
Do that?
I thought you said we were gonna talk some over under. I said I'll do that.
Okay, we'll do that. Let me pop it up. I got it right here. Let you guys know what's going on. Let me get the Mirage. You guys want the Mirage or the MGM? Which one you guys want?
I just don't want my phone to start messing up.
All right.
You could do any one.
Let me go to the MGM Grand.
Yeah, Rodgers ended up finishing out my fantasy. I ended up winning my league today.
Good for you, bro.
And then I didn't do too bad in DraftKings. Didn't do that bad, but still could have done better.
Whoever took Lamar Jackson, I feel sorry for
putting
you.
up my plays big time.
I did use one of the guys, not the other. There were so many plays going on there, man, and the prices are so high. Just trying to figure out where I wanted to go with the whiteouts and everything else. But the scores were high, man. You know.
Yep. The scores were high this weekend.
I got the sports book now at the MGM Grand.
You just got to figure out a way to look for that correct game stack and figure out the plays, man. Yeah. You know, hey, how long you've been how long you've played fantasy?
I've been
playing 30 years.
No, hell no. Not. I don't even think fantasy's been out that long.
It's been
fantasy came out in 1885.
I never knew that shit. For some reason, I felt like it recently just came out, like in the 2000s.
I know ESPN's been around a little. I think maybe a little bit before 2000. I don't. I mean, that's as far as I've went with
Because
it.
back in the day, like in the 1990s, fantasy was looked upon as a geek doing it. But once they started putting big money into it, everybody fell in love with it. Plus, the most important thing to most men, women play too.
Hey, but that's like you're probably right because I fell in love with FanDuel and DraftKings because of the money in it.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
That is real.
Big time. The best thing to do right now is to honestly play 50-50 head-to-head matches,
Yeah.
and that's the best way to go. And then whatever other money you have, you just try to put it on the GPP and try to take that milli, bro.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
but you gotta hit those head-to-heads. It's 50-50 chance at that point.
Yeah. I usually I'll play a little bit of those. Most of the time I'll play like the triple ups. I think I
Yeah.
do fairly well in the triple ups. It's just then sometimes you hit a spot and it's just going. Some of these guys are just throwing out like outrageous picks, and you're going, "What the freak are you doing? Why would you do something like that?"
Look,
And
check,
then
check check this out, big time. I'm gonna school you on this real quick. I first started doing the FanDuel and DraftKings like around 2014, so I
yeah,
got like a little bit of experience in this. And the thing about this is all that triple up stuff. It really like it kind of like it makes sense, but then you're just better off playing a head-to-head match if you're not doing if you're doing the triple ups and you're putting in 150 lineups in the triple up because you want to triple up 150 lineups the same way, like you do one lineup and you play that same copy of the lineup 150 times.
yeah,
If you feel like that lineup is going to be in the money all the time, that's how you do triple ups, not with totally different lineups, all gambling and switching things up like you would do in a GPP. And then but instead of doing the triple up, you're just better off playing so many people head to head with your same team all over the board at the price you want.
Hold,
yeah.
hold that point. This is shocking what I'm about to say, especially you, big time. Listen to what I'm about to ask, Tac Man. You know him as Pac Man. Tac Man, you telling me you have seen every quarterback since World War II? Are you joking?
Somebody,
Bro, you
what?
gotta pop up and talk about this shit, bro. Every quarterback since World War II, bro?
What are he talking about, Mace?
He said that he's seen every quarterback since World War II. And someone's a living legend. I don't know who he called a living legend.
That guy's how old is that guy?
That's what I'm asking. The 49ers are 45 on the under. He's taking the under Sunday night against the Eagles. No, I think they'll blow the Eagles out. Pete, get back in here, bro. Get up here, big time. Tac Man. I want to hear this. I got to hear this. That he's seen every quarterback since World War II. This is fascinating. Yeah, we'll switch topics now. When Pete comes back, he can jump right back in. I like I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I love the Heat. You know that. And there's no anti-LeBron, anything like that. I like the Heat because I just think that they're a better coach. They're just better coach with Eric Spoelstra. That's why I love the Heat in this series. I love Spo. But believe it or not, in big time in South Florida, they don't like Spo. Am I right, Pete?
Yeah, I like Spo.
A lot of people, according to Big O, don't like Spo in South Florida.
Big O, come on, bro.
Loudmouth?
Yeah, this guy here, Big O. What?
Okay. Oh, I used to call Big O all the time.
I mean, you know what? The funny thing is, I used to actually, and this I promise you guys, I used to actually listen to Big O in the morning driving to school my sophomore year, junior year. Early in the morning, I used to pop up the AM, put him on. He used to be talking sports. I used to love it, bro. And this man gonna block me because I said Chris Greer can't drive for shit.
Yeah, he loves his Chris Greer, boy. He loves his Chris Greer. That man, Chris Greer could do no wrong, even though we all know Chris Greer is inept.
I told Big O, I said, I think Chris Greer is paying you on the side.
And Big O ain't gonna take that sitting too well.
Mm-mm. But you see, I don't like that type of stuff. Like I don't like people that block you because you have a different opinion. I don't,
Facts.
I don't like people that disrespect you because you have a different opinion. It's no big
Facts.
deal. If I agree with you or disagree with you, I'm not gonna see you no
Word.
different at all.
I
I'm
mean,
not gonna
Friday night,
not like
bro.
you anymore. Oh, this guy doesn't like Josh McCown. You know what I mean? I hate that guy.
I mean, Friday night, I was about to go off the air with NBA fan. So I said, final words. He ripped me to shreds about LeBron. And I'm like, bro, you gotta understand something. Everybody's different. Now, my two guys, Asian Sama and Golden Eagle, rip into him. Yeah, they did. They overdid it. But I defended him. And I told him this. I said, bro, I said he did 30. He's gonna end up with 30, 10, and 10. You got nothing to be ashamed of. He was butthurt, and I had to let him know that, dude, it's fun. It's not life and death, bro. I got worse problems in my life. This, what I'm doing right now, makes me go away from those problems, bro. That's why I love doing it. That's why I put the effort into it, man. Because I want to give you guys something you can appreciate. And if you come up in the panel, I'll let you rock the panel. I mean, damn, Big Time's been with me since day one.
Man, look, I would have never knew who Big Time was. Now I feel like asking him a real question because Big Time, I appreciate
Thanks,
you.
Pete. I appreciate that.
No backhanding compliment, right? Big Time.
It was like high and a low there. Like, oh, that was nice. Slap on the face. Like, hey, I know you, buddy. And then they're like right in the gut, like going, hey,
He's been with TD Fins too
that was
long,
good
and
there, man.
EM and those guys, bro, and for sanity,
I've
who
never
still
noticed Big
does not
Time.
want to come up here. And I'm not going to rip the girl. Let's go talk about the Dolphins. I mean, I'm in a good mood about the Dolphins this week. Even EM chimed in for 5 minutes. They all should be coming in here.
Big Time. There's a player, bro. I'm telling you right now on DraftKings, I'm starting to feel like this guy is a lock.
Football, basketball,
Huh? Football, yeah. I only bet on football players. And dude, I'm looking at Daryl Henderson, that LA defense, and I'm hoping if Cam Akers does not play this Sunday, I might go all in on Daryl Henderson on my lineup. Because Malcolm Brown, I know he could steal touches, but the juice on Daryl Henderson is looking amazing, bro.
And Pete, let me say something to you in all seriousness. If I ain't think Big Time can bring anything to the table, I wouldn't have him up on the panel. That's who I have up. No, I'm just saying. If you bring something up to the panel, you'll hear. No, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying. I mean, it's all cool. We're family, bro.
And talk to people. You know what I mean? Like everybody. Like
I mean,
it's different. Like it's different because I never knew this type of people can make these type of shows. To be honest.
Yeah, bro. Yo, dude, I've been planning this for the last 6 months.
Stuck in the chat room, chatting and texting and trying to see what's up with everything. And this is like everybody's opinion, and you could just jump in.
Exactly. That's the way I like it.
New person come in, let's do it. I like that.
Hey, what game are you interested in? I got this weekend's point spreads coming up this week, week 4. Who you want? Pete.
I think he was breaking up.
Oh, he said that. Yeah, I heard that in the background. Yeah. Any game you care about?
Honestly, since the Miami game is a big one.
That's 7.5 now. Went up 2 points.
Yeah, I'm not
since last night.
I wouldn't play it, but I'm not very good at picking the spread on a NFL. On college is different. I'm better at college than pro.
If you notice by Platinum, he lives and dies for this.
yeah, that's good though. You need to know guys like that.
Yeah, I love Platinum. What's up, Mike? Let me see. Mike's been in the room for like the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I didn't see. I was doing the point spread. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up, bro? How it is out in Portland, bro? Portland is still doing the bullshit it's doing out there, man. And again, Mike, you should come up sometime, bro. I would love you to come up here and rock it with me, bro. You're a loyal listener. All right, Pete's back in here. I'm gonna pop him up. Tacman says, "Hey, I say Mace is living legend, and you saw every quarterback." No, he said I seen every quarterback against World War II. Cut that shit out, nigga. Shit, the first quarterback I remember was Lynn Dawson, believe it or not. And you know why? Because the Chiefs were top dog. And then that great Christmas Day game, none of you were alive. God damn, I love that. I was 7 years old. I just celebrated a birthday, and I caught the measles, and I was sitting on the couch covered up, and I saw that great Dolphin Chief game in Kansas City in '71, and the Dolphins came back to beat them in overtime when Stenry missed a kick, and then Greasy hit Zonka on the flat, and then he hit Warfield, and Loperno kicked the 50-yard field goal, and that was the beginning of the Dolphin dynasty, bro, in Miami, bro, and it was glorious. It was fucking glorious, man. You know, that's why I feel bad for a lot of you millennial Dolphin fans and Z-millennials. You never seen them win a goddamn thing, and that's a damn shame. I was lucky to see them win their 2 Super Bowls. God bless me to see it with my own eyes, man.
How did that feel?
Oh, you want the truth?
Now it probably
I'm gonna
feels.
surprise you young guys. You know what game? Because my mother was a big Dolphin fan when I was a little kid. You know what game did it for me? When they won their first AFC title game against the Colts. On the second play of the game, Greasy play action and hit Warfield 74 yards for a touchdown. And everybody, it used to be 80,000 back in the old Orange Bowl. Everybody was waving the white hankies, man. I mean, it was electric in the Orange Bowl that night when they won their first AFC title, man. That was the game. Christmas Day against the Chiefs was okay, but when they won the title game against the Colts, I fell in love with Greasy and Warfield and Zonka and Kick and Morris and the way we went, bro. And I never left Miami. Never left Miami.
So you seen the real? Oh, you in Miami, Mace?
No, I saw it on TV.
Oh,
The Jets and Giants were so bad back in the early 70s, bro. Matter of fact, the entire 70s, that they would black their games out here, and so the good teams, Dallas, Miami, Pittsburgh, Oakland, the Rams, the Vikings, we saw them every week.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you something else, because you might feel some certain
Star
way.
Scream, what's up, bro?
What? How is the NFL? Which as a fan, obviously, which did you enjoy better?
The 70s.
The 70s?
Yes.
And why?
Not even close. You can hand check. You could play face to face against your receiver if you're a DB. It was much more physical.
Yeah.
When you was a football player, okay, Mike. When you were a football player back in the good old days, you are respected among Americans, and because they wasn't getting paid anything back then. Baseball players started getting millions, not football players. And football players back in those days, they used to work 2 or 3 jobs to make a living, man, to make them ends meet, bro.
That's true, because I've seen like some history stuff on it.
I mean, that Dolphin team in the plethora of sports history, and I'm not kidding with you guys. They were the first team into the Buffalo Bills laid an egg to go to 3 straight Super Bowls. That was impossible to do, but Shula did it.
You know what I find amazing? Like, if you put the old school teams, the biggest, the best, the baddest, the 72 Dolphins against the Kansas City Chiefs today, with the rules of today, the Kansas City Chiefs will blow out the prime 72 Dolphins. They will blow
No way. No way.
with today's rules.
And I'm going to tell you why.
Blow them out. But listen, but if you put the today's Chiefs onto the 1972 Dolphins and they play with the old school rules, the Dolphins will blow the Chiefs out.
Let me go a step further with this, what you're saying. First of all, and you may not believe this, big time.
I'm here.
Remember last night I said I was going to buy a Dolphin jersey. Who was the player I told you? You remember?
No, I can't. I'm sorry,
All
man.
right, it's okay.
So
Young man, I'm talking to you, Pete. Young man, listen to me. The Dolphins secondary, their safeties are the best in the history of the NFL. There is no way with Don Shula coaching back then or right now, if he was alive, God, man, you give me a 40-year-old Don Shula. If you really believe that Andy Reid will outcoach him, you crazy.
with the players that they had from 72 that are so big and slow, because you need real tough, strong men, and you bring them in today's world where it's a more faster, friendly game. Like back in the days, I'm pretty sure there wasn't no Edelmans or no Braxton Berrios catching 100 passes a season.
No, because it was a different game. But
That's what I'm saying.
again, all the Dolphins had to do against that terrible Chief defense is run the
Can
football.
you imagine, bro, back in the days, Ray Lewis would have waited for a little Edelman to come in through the middle and took him out of the game in the first
Remember,
as soon as he caught the pass.
Remember, for 3 years, Ray Lewis played against Julian Edelman.
Well, but the rules were changing. I'm talking about that type of hit.
First of all,
Lawrence Taylor, for example, if Lawrence Taylor cracks Edelman across the head, coming across the middle, you know what I mean?
Lawrence Taylor, the Giants of 1986 will destroy these Chiefs, man.
Are not allowed anymore in these.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, the rules. But remember one thing, Shula,
the physicality of the players is less.
Shula was the best coach in the planet. And those other teams that they competed against to get to a Super Bowl, they were great too. Starscream, no team beats the Jimmy Johnson Cowboys. Starscream, you want to come up here? I'll give you the link. Come on up. Come say hello, bro. Come say hello. And Pete's crazy if he thinks that these Chiefs can beat 72 Dolphins with Shula coaching at his peak. You know, your goddamn mind, man. Shit. And let me tell you, Chuck Noll for Pittsburgh, John Madden, which many of you only know for a video game with the Raiders, the great Tom Landry for the Dallas Cowboys, Bud Grant, he was a great coach even though he won a Super Bowl, and Chuck Knox. No way they let fucking Andy Reid beat. Are you out of your mind? Oh shit! Are you Pete? Are you out of your mind, bro? Did you hear what I just said?
Go ahead, repeat it, because when I was talking, it started sounding bad. So
if you really believe that these Chiefs in today's football, with today's rules, will beat those 6 teams: Vikings, Rams, Cowboys, Steelers, Raiders, Dolphins.
In today's rules.
I just told you that. I just said that. No, because those coaches were all superior coaches, and all of them are in the Hall of Fame.
With that same exact roster.
No, you won't. No,
you gotta have Larry Zonka on there. You gotta have that's what
I'm talking about.
You
tell me a player on the Chiefs right now on defense can stop Larry Zonka.
Tell me a player on the defense that's gonna stop Mahomes and Tyreek Hill.
See, you're not listening to me.
The Dolphins
had one of the greatest secondaries of all time. Jake Scott, my number 13, not Dan Marino. Jake Scott, Super Bowl MVP. The secondary was the best in football, period. In that era, it was the Dolphins. The Dolphins had the best defense. Pittsburgh had the best front line with Dallas. And you could argue Pittsburgh had the Raiders had the best linebackers. You couldn't be, and the Vikings had the best front line too, and the Rams. You couldn't. What I'm trying to tell you is
I heard Bill Romanowski used to poke you in the eye when he tackles you.
Yeah,
so
you think? I'm glad you brought that up. You think the Chiefs can beat Montana's 88 49ers when they had their best defense when they won that game with John Taylor? You think Mahomes can beat them? And with today's rules,
I watched the first Super Bowl I ever watched, the first game of football I ever watched was in '98. The Packers and whoever that was.
You're a young guy, bro. You're a young kid, man.
I'm 30.
Pete, you're young, bro.
But I'm still
you're
learning.
A kid,
I'm trying
bro.
to get into your knowledge, right? You've seen it also. Share.
Yeah, go ahead, Big Time.
Share it with the
ESPN put together This was
I
a while
remember
back,
that, and they gave
long
it to the
time. This
70, and they gave it to the 70 Steelers.
It was fun to watch, just putting
Yes,
all
it
the
was.
Super Bowl champions together, and they just simulated everything. So it was kind of cool to watch. But
Yeah, they gave it to Pittsburgh over Miami, while the NFL Network gave it to Miami.
you should
They said no team can beat the 70 to 75 Dolphins, and NFL Network give them credit. Even they don't like the Dolphins, they gave them credit. There is no team in football right now can beat that team. None. You wanna know how popular the Dolphins used to be? You're too young. Both of you guys are too young. In America, there were two teams. And the NFC was the Cowboys. They named them America's team. And the AFC was Miami because everybody in America loved and respect Don Shula. And you're never going to get a brain trust again in George Young, God bless his soul, Bobby Befford, and Joe Thomas. And Joe Thomas should be in the Hall of Fame because he won 6 Super Bowls. He built the Dolphins and he built the 49ers after the Dolphins fired him. Because we had a stupid-ass owner who had an ego problem, who couldn't stand the fact that Shula and his boys built a dynasty in Miami. Those are facts. Ask anybody there locally who's old enough. Big O would tell you, he's only 2 years younger than me. He'll tell you, he saw the dynasty too. He'll tell you. We talk about it all the time. That's why me and him get along well. That team, that franchise from 1970 to 1975 was the greatest football team you ever laid your eyes on, bro. And I'm not being biased, Pete. I'm being, both of you guys, I'm being real.
No, I know. You lived it. You saw it.
I think it'll definitely be interesting to see these teams, play one another, just to see how they would play each other, how the coaches would adapt. But
exactly.
So Pete, let me think. 94 San Francisco 49ers with Steve Young, Jerry Rice. I think Ricky Waters was on that team, I think.
That team will give Miami a run.
Or no, well, I mean, I was thinking about more of the Chiefs, or looking at the '99 St. Louis Rams, the greatest show on turf.
They would beat the Chiefs in the great
shootout. Do you think would win?
They will beat the Chiefs.
But that's too close. That's too close to the era.
No, he wants to go. Pete wants to go way back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Pete wants to go real retro.
I was thinking real.
If we go way back, I think the best team to probably play the Chiefs, just because of how intense they were. I think it would be the Steel Curtain when probably 74, 75. And
I think the fun part with the 72 Dolphins, from 70 to 75 Dolphins, would be fun. You know what would be fun about that matchup? Again, who on the Chiefs is going to stop Morris, Kick, Warfield, Zonka?
You see
the late Jim Mandich. Who's going to stop that on that shitty Chief defense?
You're thinking offense, right? And then now in today's world, you got to think offense. But those players, I don't know, man. I don't know that
Shula had the best secondary on the planet Earth. He would have devised a plan to neutralize those Chiefs receivers. Easy. And I'm not being biased. I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. And I think
there's more maybe more not physical, more athletical. There's more athletic.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from. You're coming from the athletic part of it. Well, let me tell you something. This is going to shock you. Okay?
Back then, it felt like they were more physical.
The Cowboys was a very finesse team. But their secondary, the Steelers secondary, the Rams secondary, and the Raiders secondary, you can argue it's the 5 best secondaries of all time. I'm not lying. You can argue that. If you're a Steeler fan, they will gladly tell you that their back seven with Lambert, Jack Ham, and then their secondary with Mel Blount, they will tell you no one's going through there. And you know what? They're telling the truth. The Raiders secondary were cheaters, cheap shots. They give you concussions on purpose. Ted Hendricks in the front line, Lyle Alzado and Phil Filippiano, Rod Martin. they couldn't score. Howie Long, they couldn't score on those Raiders. No, because John Madden would have devised a plan. What I'm trying to tell you is, young men, is that back in those days, football coaches were real football coaches. They ain't like that now. They're specialists. Like, for example, I'm going to do Don Shula's staff, okay? Monty Clark was an offensive line coach. But if Don Shula told him tomorrow, Monty, you know what? Go coach the receivers. Monty Clark is smart enough because he played the game in the pros. He's going to coach the receivers. You understand what I'm getting now? The point I'm getting to? Pete, you understand what I'm saying? Or Pete dropped off? Big time, you understand what I'm saying?
I understand, man. I do. I get it. Honestly, I just think with younger cats nowadays, there's such a separation in a sense of thinking that there's such a huge difference between how players play differently now to then, and I really truly think, and they think they're so much faster now, and I just don't think. There's a select few I think that are faster. But are they as strong? Are they as elite? I don't. If you look back at like many of these great teams that we have, they all match up very well against one another. It's a question of now how are these coaches gonna adapt to what you're gonna do within that game? And I think as the NFL has evolved, I also think that it's translucent to where it evolves and then it's like it comes full circle again. So while we see these type of players right now and how the game is being played right now, 10 to 15 years from now, it could have a hybrid look to it, like back in the 70s, back in the 80s. So I just think that when you talk about games like this, everything comes full circle. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, you're right, and Pete's right too. But what the example?
Don't get me wrong,
no, you're right about the speed. You're right, but the example I'm trying to tell you is those 6 teams I just named. They were well coached. Today's football only like one coach, and it's not Pete Carroll.
That's why I can't be on this thing with my phone because I'm messing up the stream with this horrible sound.
And Flores is totally growing on me, very much. That young man is growing on me. Brian Flores in Miami, he's growing on me. I don't like Pete Carroll. He's a clown. I know this. Pete Carroll's a clown. Belichick is the best for a reason. Okay, because he is old school. Bill Belichick can coach offense, defense, special teams, linebackers. He can do all of that. Andy Reid can't do that. He can't.
So I think so Pete, he ended up leaving. So
Pete,
if you're in the chat, Pete,
Pete's back now. Pete's back now. Big time.
So Pete, I get what you're saying. I really do, and I think that. So looking at it both ways, where the speed is on one side and the defense with a Tyreek Hill and many of those other players.
Let's not forget that I also said that in today's rules. Because
right. I still feel like
right.
Big time, go ahead.
And with today's rules, I understand that. So if we flip the script and we talk about, let's say, the Pittsburgh Steelers of old in the 70s, to me, even though I love the Dolphins and yes, they went unbeaten, I do believe the Steelers are probably all around better team. But I think that if you're looking at a guy that's going to run you over, you're looking at somebody like, Franco Harris. You're looking at a guy that's like Lynn Swann that was very fast. You're looking at a guy like Bradshaw that had one of the strongest arms in the league. So offensively, I think they can keep up with you. Defensively would be a little bit different, like you said, because of how strong they were and how they played back then. There was a lot less that they would call. So it would be hard to tell, how they would handle that in a situation.
You do know, and I have to say this to you.
And I'm glad that you do. I know for a fact you completely understand by saying that.
I understand your point too, Pete. But let me ask you a question, Pete.
To the back in the days,
Pete, let me ask you a question.
Blows the new days out.
Yeah.
They come over here we blow them out. It's gonna happen every time, no matter how good that roster is. It's just not built for today's world of
I'm going to say this right now again. Who on today's NFL can stop Zonka, Kick, and Morris?
Today's NFL, you bring that to today's NFL, we're just gonna shut down those receivers. You only have a pocket quarterback because, and let's be honest, does Lamar Jackson last two seasons in 1974 running like that? Does he last 2 seasons with those hits?
Let me ask you again. Who on that shitty Chief defense with today's rules is going to stop Zonka, Kick, Morris, Mandage, and to me, he's the best receiver ever, but they give him number 2. Who's going to stop Paul Warfield in that crap Chief secondary? Who?
The receivers, you don't have to worry because they weren't the same. From back in the days.
You do know that Paul Warfield can play today. You do know that Jerry Rice can play today. You do know this, right?
He kind of played today, but it was his old days. But
that was 20 years ago when he was on the Raiders. I'm thinking about right now, 2020. You don't think Jerry Rice and Paul Warfield can play in today's NFL against this crap? Are you serious?
They can play. I'm talking about. They offensively they can play, but they're not gonna play as they played back in the days.
Yeah, your mind.
They're not. Jerry Rice is not gonna do what he did 112
your
catches
mind
a
if you
season
believe that, bro.
And do all that.
Oh, we're gonna have to do a topic on this shit. You are crazy. If you really believe that in today's NFL with this garbage,
we cannot just grab one player. We gotta grab his whole team with the roster that he.
I'm gonna say it again. The Kansas City defense cannot stop Larry Zonka, Mercury Morris, Jim Kick, and Paul Warfield. They can't stop them. You're crazy if you believe that. You know what you do, Pete, tomorrow? Go on Miami local radio and ask them, can today's Chiefs on defense can match up with the 70 to 75 Dolphins offense? Do that.
They're gonna stack the box, and whoever that immobile quarterback was, there's so much film, Mace, on old school work that it'll probably be even.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Why do you think the NFL had to adapt?
Well, let me ask you a question. When you saw the old school film, I'm gonna answer Starscream in a minute. When you saw old film of the Dolphins, 70, 75 Dolphins, who stopped those 3 guys in the backfield? And the defenses were 20 times better then.
Pretty much the same. The roster construction of the other team was pretty much the same. It was all built on physicality.
Do you know those guys?
They wanted big, strong guys.
I'm going to answer this again. Okay? They played against some of the greatest defenses in NFL history. They didn't stop them. Yeah, Dallas did Super Bowl 6 because that was a young Dolphin team. And back in those days, you had to get a taste of losing the big one before you go out and win the big one. They did it against those teams I just said to you. I'm going to be fair to you. I'm going to take out the Rams. I'm going to leave the Vikings in. And I'm going to take out the Rams. Those 5 teams, those Cowboys, those Steelers, those Dolphins, those Raiders, and the Vikings, they respected each other so much, they beat up on each other. But when Miami was top dog, just like when Pittsburgh was top dog, nobody can beat them, bro. Nobody. And that's a fact. When Dallas was good, you saw Super Bowl 13, the rematch when Jackie Smith dropped that ball. That Dallas team today will go undefeated.
You see, because I can see your point. You know what I'm saying? Because a 1975 team is more built physicality and
exactly. The Chiefs are
when they're gonna run with their little Franco in the backfield.
Little Franco was a pretty big. Franco was softy now. He wasn't Zonka.
Listen,
okay.
When they're gonna run
ran out
the offensive line is gonna dismantle a Von Miller. I understand that, but they're gonna stack the box and be able to get They're gonna make the tackles, and I believe the offense on the other side in the new generation won't be able to be stopped either. So it'll just be
you really believe match. Hold up. You really believe that today's offenses in the NFL They can't be stopped by those 6 teams right there and throwing the 86 Giants defenses? You really believe that?
Not when they're playing mostly 4-3 all game.
I'm going to say it again. You're out of your goddamn mind,
It
bro.
wasn't
The
built to stop
second
players
Patrick
like how it
Mahomes
is now.
sees that Giant linebacking core, he's going to be shitting in his pants, bro.
The quarterback is going to be telling James White, hey, James White, do a up. And as soon as you see his hips turn right, cut left, the ball's right there.
Now, I'm going to
Smoke
say
him
this.
for a first
I'm going
down.
to say this. The only 2 teams.
He can't. Remember, James White is small. He cannot be touched yet.
Again,
the new rules make it so easier for these
the
guys
only
to get
2
open.
teams
How
that
you
I
gonna
can
trust that
say.
slow linebacker to stay with
Matter of fact, I'll put 3 teams in there. The 2000 Ravens, Patriots with Belichick, and Seahawks with Pete Carroll. Legion of Boom, though. Not the team of now. Legion of Boom. Those 3 teams can play in yesterday's NFL. You know why? Well coached. Well coached. Belichick can play in any year with any team he got. Okay? Brian Billick, I'm not giving him no credit, but that Raven defense of Jamal Lewis running for 2,000 yards. They're like the Dolphins, similar to the Dolphins. They can play in today's NFL. I mean, yesteryear NFL, and the Legion of Boom can. Those 3 defenses and the coaches, yes. Not Brian Billick, but let's say instead of Brian Billick, they put in somebody like
But Brian Billick,
Mike Shanahan. They will win. The Ravens can compete with those teams from the 70s. Yes. Those 3 teams can do it because
they
they're
have
well
big
coached.
guys. I mean, the Ravens have big guys in the 2000. I feel like maybe that's when the whole transition just turned over to new NFL rules.
What about the Legion of Boom?
The Legion of Boom wasn't it 2012?
They're from 12 to 17. What about that group?
That's a more. That was a big squad too.
I'm just saying.
Squad too.
CX Lids. We got something going on here, bro. You missed some of this action, bro.
I don't know.
Lids, put your age. Lids,
put
your age. Lids, put your age in the chat room. See, Pete, I see where you're coming from, but you picked the wrong team, bro. You picked the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are pussy.
It doesn't matter. Don't even
they are. It does matter.
No, don't
because
even,
if you go up against those 9 teams I just said, and you're a finesse team, your ass will be kicked around the field from the fucking kickoff. I don't give a damn how great Mahomes is. I don't give a damn about Tyreek Hill.
This should have been this should have been the question. You don't think the roster construction on player size and physicality is different from back in the days? They tend to worry more about speed and agility more than physicality of downhill running and
oh my God. Whoa. Back up. Not you. You're 14 years old? Really? Wow. Hey kid, God bless you. I mean, you like sports that much at that age? God bless you.
I think that's how I was at 14, bro. I used to go.
Love you, kid.
High school at 14. First thing I used to do when I used to get to my home class was read the newspaper because that's what we did. I read the newspaper, Miami Herald, boom, read all the news up all over the Dolphins in the sports.
Big time. When you became a sports fan, what age was you when you became a sports fan? Big time.
I don't think we had YouTube.
Probably when I was about 8 or 9.
Yeah, I was that young too. My mother made me get into it. I was 6. Dolphins.
I was 8 years old when I first watched that Super Bowl in '98.
Yeah, I was 6 years old when my mother got me. I'm not 7 years old, excuse me, but I was 6 really, because I used to watch the Dolphins their first year, and I didn't think of it, but my mother used to have me on the couch waving a white handkerchief. But 71, I was 7, and that was the game against Kansas City, and then the AFC title game was New Year's Day in Miami. They played the late game. It was raining early in Miami in the Orange Bowl. Everybody was wearing those ponchos and waving the hankies. And once he hit Warfield, second play of the game, that place was I've never seen the Orange Bowl more electric in my life. And when he hit Warfield in the play action, and Warfield was gone. Okay.
Oh, so you actually got to see how how even
Yes.
home playoff games are.
Yes.
Woo.
Yes. I just let
Man, I think that's
TD
gonna make
and
Miami
all
go
those
crazy.
millennials rock the room. I don't really want to come in there and let these kids know what I'm about. I do it here.
No, I got you.
You know, I do it in here. So a guy like you, Pete, big time, LaShawn
Hey, I have the
Jefferson.
questions, Mace. I see you have the knowledge. I'm here to learn too.
No, I'm just saying to you young guys is bad. Um, I am a full-time Dolphin believer. Trust me.
No, I
I
know.
just don't like the buffoonery they've been doing since basically when Jimmy Johnson didn't get Randy Moss and took that cornerback. All right, let's read this. Star Screen, what's up, my brother? Teams from the 70s were not built to defend 4th and 5. 4 and 5 receiver formations. That's a good point he made.
That's what I'm saying.
Old school football was played between the tackles. You are absolutely correct. And you know what, Pete? Pete, you know what?
What's that?
I owe you an apology. He makes an excellent point. I don't think yesteryear's players, as good as they were on defense, can cover a 4 and 5 receiver set. No, I agree with that. So you're right. And I give you, if you could see me, here we go. Let me go over here so you can see me. I give you the salute, bro. There you go. I'm fair, bro.
Hey,
I didn't think about that till he said it. Let me get back to my young 14-year-old fan.
As long as we all understand and agree each other.
Yeah, I was wrong. I know
and
all
to be honest
football
with
from
you, you're not
2000 to 2020. I was watching since I was 4. There you go. There you go, CX Lids. There you go. Hawks at Broncos. Giants versus Patriots. Panthers versus Pats. Wow. Impressed.
He pretty
What
much
this kid...
knows
Yo, go ahead.
everything I know from 2000 to 2020 as well.
Wow.
I mean, I know a little
Get
bit
your
'cause,
microphone,
they always talk
kid.
about it, but
Get your microphone, little man, and get up here from now on, okay? No cap. I can list the Seahawks roster backups and everything without looking it up. Kid, get your microphone. Come up here, bro. Not tonight. Come back tomorrow night, because you're young, man. I want you to get some rest. Go ahead, big time. Big time. Wilfus?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Bring up anything you want to bring up. Pete won the argument. I was wrong.
you know what? You were right. That's why I
No, I
brought up
wasn't.
that argument. Because look, think about it on the other side. Let's think about not only offensive. Let's think about how is the defense gonna stop, and pick any team. That's why I said it doesn't matter every team, because the era is different when it comes to player personnel, when it comes to roster. So when you try to stop Larry Zonka and that big physical offensive line, and now on defense, you're let's say you're the Broncos and you got Bradley Chubb at one defensive end, you got Von Miller. Both of these guys are about 250 going against big maulers. A big physical Derrick Henry type running back all game with a pure nose just running. Those receivers back in the days blocked even more than the receivers blocked in today's NFL.
I'm not gonna argue with that, but that Denver defense, talk about, I don't think they get enough credit, but that Denver defense is one of the best defenses I've ever seen.
Yeah,
And
the one with Von Miller, right?
I've seen some defenses, and man, they can be held up against the Baltimore Ravens defense of 2000, with Ray Lewis, or some of the other defenses like Chicago or the Giants. I mean, that defense was very special. I don't think it gets the credit that it deserves.
No, it doesn't, and it's a shame about the
You talking about the
Giants
2015 Broncos?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. But the Giants, let me say something about them. You can argue, and I have Giant fans think about it, and then they say, yo, you're right, bro. You could argue those Giant pass rushes of the Super Bowl against Brady, both of them. You can argue, because they beat Brady and Belichick twice, one of the greatest front fours in the history of the sport. You could say that. They deserve it. They deserve it.
That was like the typical old school game look right there. That
Yes.
Super Bowl Giants and Patriots, that was like watching a 1970 Super Bowl.
Just like the Rams and the Patriots, where it was just 12-3 a couple of years ago. Yeah. Remember that Rams Patriots 2 years ago? It was 12-3. It was an old school defensive battle. Yeah. You're right. Again, you make an excellent point, Pete. I'm not going to argue with you. All right, let me say this right now. No cap. Here we go. This is the latest one for a 14-year-old. I'm amazed. I know little about Marino and old school Jets like Curtis Martin. Yeah? That was 13 years ago, young man.
My era
Good for you.
up with, they were like saying get rid of Marino.
Because he was old and he never won nothing. That's why.
Exactly. So if
You watch the games locally down there, right? The old exhibition games? Pete, you watch the old exhibition games, right?
The Dolphins?
Yeah, they're exhibition games, right?
I watch every game.
Okay, here you go. This is going to answer your question. What I've been saying to you, young man. Why do you think Bob Greasy was in the booth all these years, doing the exhibition games? Why do you think Bob Greasy was doing college football on ABC for years? You know why? Not only was Super Bowl champion, he was the MVP once those great Dolphins left. He carried that franchise. Once all those guys left to the old World Football League, Zonka, Kick, Morris, Warfield, he carried that franchise, and he did a great job doing it. And that's why Greasy, for the older cats like me, Big O, he's always our number one quarterback, no matter what. It's Bob Greasy.
No, I mean, Bob Greasy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Number 12 with the glasses, right?
Yep. Bob Greasy carried that franchise once all those great guys left.
Imagine that. A quarterback in today's world wearing glasses to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? There's a kicker. I forgot what team I seen it on ESPN the other day. They were ranking on him. He was wearing glasses.
Yeah, bro.
I forgot what team he's on.
See, here's my problem with a lot of young Dolphin fans. And I'm not knocking it. TD is 35 years old. He didn't even know who Dan Marino was. You got to be fucking kidding me.
You could be right, because if
he said it on his he said it on the air a couple of months back. He didn't know who O.J. McDuffie was. You got to be kidding me. The point I'm making is that Dolphin fans.
I knew who they were. I know who they were.
Yeah. Dolphin fans.
You got to know all the Dolphin legends.
Unlike the Packer fan, the Steeler fan, the Cowboy fan, those fans embrace their great players. Dolphin fans are in denial. These young Dolphin fans, they don't want to hear about Warfield and Kick and Zonka. Yeah, those are the guys who made your goddamn franchise.
No, that's true.
It wasn't number 13, the quarterback. He didn't win a damn thing in Miami.
That's true.
Tired of these young people not respecting your legends. And when I talk to old Dolphin fans, like ask Vic Costa, he will tell you. Vic would know, ball game would know. The greatest Dolphin to most of the old guys is Larry Zonka. That is the one jersey I would pay whatever to get.
Mace, who is the greatest Dolphin since 2010?
Being funny, motherfucker. The last 10 years, they don't have any. They don't have any.
Shit, man. That's what we're dealing with now.
There you go. You can argue who's the best Dolphin since 2004 when Ricky went AWOL.
Man, they rolled Ricky to have to smoke and relax.
Tell me about it,
bro.
That motherfucker wanted to stay with. I would never forgive Dave Wannstedt for fucking wanting to go with Jay Fiedler, bro. You're out of your fucking mind. You should have drafted Drew Brees, bro, and call it a day.
Dave Wannstedt had a nasty attitude.
And Stan Wannstedt.
That guy with the mustache on the sideline. I used to watch him. I used to be like, what is this guy doing, bro? Why do we keep losing?
I used to have DirecTV back then. And you know what the Dolphins used to do on DirecTV? Every time they lost a big game, they never did that. They never showed their Dolphin preview show for the next week. Those are facts. But when they win, Joe Rose is sitting at Channel, I guess it was Channel 6 studio. Is that the NBC affiliate?
No, I don't know. Over here, it's CBS where we catch all the Dolphins.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about back then when they did wasn't it NBC? Didn't Joe Rose work for NBC affiliate? I'm pretty sure he
You
did.
know what? I think he did on their NBC
There you go. I used to have the
news
satellite dish,
station.
bro, and I used to watch it, bro. I used to watch all the Dolphin games every Sunday on DirecTV, bro.
Yeah.
And
that was back in the days.
Yeah, 2000, bro. And every time Dave Wannstedt would lose a big game, they never showed the pregame show for the next week. They didn't even talk about it. They skip it and they talk about some bullshit the week before when they won. But when they won, they will fucking blast that fucking what a fucking pussy town Miami is when it comes to sports, bro. No offense, man.
Hey, and you know what? They still do that down here. If the Dolphins win,
QAM, bro. They only played the victories. When there was no sports.
Dolphins went down 23-17. It was a sharp one, but they couldn't take it. And then, hey, we got sunny snow is coming.
That's why I'm here, bro. That's why I'm here at 1:45 in the morning Eastern time, bro. Because I'm talking what I know. I'm not talking BS. You can look up what I'm talking about, but you stumped me tonight thanks to Starscream. Starscream had your back, bro. And he's right.
That part.
He was right about that.
You again. I think I'm going to stunk you again when it comes to the Seahawks and Dolphins game this Sunday, dude.
If it's 37-34 Seahawks final score, what are you going to say to me?
Bro, I don't even know what to say because I don't even think Miami scores more than 17.
Seattle's in bad shape defensively,
real NFL
bro.
Football, bro. Seattle is a high efficient team. They run plays at a high efficient rate, and they successfully, not like the Dolphins where they can just trigger 3 and out almost every play.
CX Lids, man, put in another question, bro. Put in a statement. Go ahead, bro. I love you, man. 14 years old. You rocking with me, bro?
Flores is going to have to put up some type of defensive, like, guru shit against this Seattle team that can. And another thing that's going to have to happen is that,
Baker is the most important
Wilson's going to have one of his worst games ever against us.
No. Wilson's going to win the game. He's going to put up 37 points. Seattle's winning this game. But Miami's going to give them a fight. I keep telling you guys this. This is not the Legion of Boom anymore.
Score 37 points, though. That's the thing. They don't have to score 37 points.
Oh, yes, they have to because they can't stop nobody on defense. And Platinum said that himself.
It's a little bit different compared to, judging, Parker and Williams compared to something like that you had in Dallas where you have Gallup and you have freaking and you have Cooper
and you have a deep arm quarterback, Dak Prescott, who guns it hard.
A good running back is Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, it's
who really, they held to 14 yards. By the way, that's the one thing Seattle could do well. They can play run defense. They can't play pass defense.
Calvin Ridley. This Seahawks went through some tremendous offensive players and coaches for you to think that because those teams put up so many points, you think Fitzpatrick is going to pull that off?
Of course we know who Jason Taylor is, little boy. You hear this cute question he just asked us? Do you know who Jason Taylor is? You know this kid's 14 years old. You know he's 14-year-old guy.
Jason Taylor's already starting to call games and everything, huh?
Yeah, he replaced Greasy. I'm going to tell you a quick story about Jason Taylor, all three of you. I remember back in 2016, he used to do the Sirius XM football show in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. And I called him up and we spoke. And because Taylor knew what I was talking about the Dolphins, they let me rock with him for at least 8 minutes. And it was a tremendous conversation. And then at the end of the conversation, I told him, I said, JT, I'm going to say something to you, bro. I love you and those guys who gave their sweat and tears to this franchise. I don't know if you're going to get in first ballot, but you're going to get into the Hall of Fame. Don't worry about it. And he was taken aback by that. And I said, yo, you was robbed by Dave Wannstedt. Let's be real about this. Okay? He should have got you a better quarterback. And he didn't answer that because he has class. And he is the Dolphins. You know that. He's the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Him and Marino and my guys from the 70s. But he said one thing to me, and he was honest. And he said to me, one thing he was right about, we did leave it on the field. I said, you goddamn right you did. Surtain, Madison, Brock Marion, Tim
What he
Bowens,
should have told you was, man,
Zach Thomas,
I
and
know
himself
you
all
wanted
should have
us
been
to win,
all
man.
should be in Canton, in my opinion.
Man,
That's just my opinion.
defense. I used to love that defense with Zach Thomas, Jason Taylor.
And I love the
And
orange
I used to
jerseys.
love how other teams feared us. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, you used to be like, bro, we got Zach Thomas, Jason Taylor. We're gonna wreck your team, bro.
And I love those orange jerseys, Pete, in big time. I love those orange jerseys.
Oh, I like when wearing all aqua.
Yeah, that was nice too.
When
The
wearing
old
all
aqua was the shit. Yeah.
Right there. We almost blend in with the field. I felt like Rashad Jones was getting picks left and right because he was blending in with the field.
I was the first one in New York City to buy, no joke, I was the first one to buy a Ricky Williams jersey in 2002, the year he first came to Miami, because that was the year they started selling authentic football jerseys. And I bought me a Ricky Williams. You know how many guys wanted to buy that jersey off my back, bro? And I knew when Miami got Ricky was going to be the best back in football. And I'm going to tell you why. 1999 draft. I was covering the draft for the local cable station here in New York, in the Bronx, bro. I had Edgerrin James and I had Ricky with me, bro. And Ricky didn't get picked. The Colts took Edgerrin James. And Ricky was pissed like any. And Lee Steinberg was cool with me too, boy. Lee Steinberg was with me too. And I was talking to both of them, bro. And I told Ricky, I said, yo, you just won the Heisman. Don't worry about it. You will get to a good team and you will go off, bro. Don't worry about it. You got to Miami. We all know what happened. Facts, right?
Ricky?
Yes, right. Those 2 years he was in Miami, 2002, 2003. He was clearly the best player in football.
Yeah, but Ricky didn't get drafted by the Dolphins.
No, you understand what I'm saying, the story. I knew the Saints was garbage. And I told him, wherever you go next, you are going to play like you did at Texas. And he did.
Okay,
he got to the Dolphins.
Who were our receivers those days? He had
God.
That man
Aronde Gatson.
Aronde Gaston made a one-handed catch one time
Against the Colts,
30,
yeah.
On the that play, when I watched it, I jumped off the couch. I couldn't even believe it.
Why you
It was like an extended one-hand catch.
That was against the Colts.
And you know what? It was against the Colts. And I think we won that game because
yes, we did. Playoff game. Yep. And this guy ran wild. Lamar
Miller?
Lamar
Smith.
Something else.
Lamar Smith.
There you go. He had 200 yards in that game.
Yep, that's the reason we won.
Yep. Facts, bro. He ran 40 yards for the winning touchdown? Because he ran the touchdown in overtime to win, and the whole team mobbed him.
Man, those were the
good old days, right?
Like, I could feel those days again in me, and look how we're
Start planting them. Get up here, bro. I'm going to drop the link. You said what?
I said that's bringing memories, and I'm like, wow, I remember, because playoff win, we was going crazy down here in Miami, bro.
CX Lids, thank you for coming, little boy, and I mean that in a very nice way, because you're 14. Get plenty of beauty sleep. I will be up at 7 o'clock tomorrow night and get up on the panel, and I'm going to talk to you about Seahawk fandom, okay? I love you, kid. You got your wrench? Go to bed. Start planting them. Get up here. Yeah, bro. I mean, seriously. That Dolphin group with that defense, the organization let them down and should have got them a real quarterback.
That's what I always tell you, Mace, about this team. Like, we hold on to players for too long. We hold on to coaches for too long. And I can't say that about that resume, but at least for this one with Stephen Ross, he holds on. But you know what I like about Stephen Ross? That guy is not afraid to spend money. So he saw his team. He's sitting on that beautiful chair up there, watching his team get beat up and slice and dice. This is the Dolphins last season. Let's run on them inside the 20s. No, let's run at them between the 20s And once we get inside the 20, let's just pass for an easy score off a play action. That's what every team felt like they did on us.
Yeah, I agree with
29 passing touchdowns allowed, most in the NFL. Felt like they just ran it down our throat all the way down, and once they got there, we thought they were going to just run it all up in us. Play action, wide open players.
Let me answer my brother's question for Star Platinum. Bro, here's my picks. Listen to me, okay? Miami and Seattle, the over is 54. Trust me on that. The Rams, you could get it at 12.5 or 13. The Giants, in my opinion, is the worst team in football. They are pathetic. And their general manager came out and said today they don't know what to do with a top 5 pick. That tells you how fucking pathetic that franchise is. Now, they're just as bad as the Knicks in this town, in my opinion. And I love the Packers and Falcons next Monday night, the over. Take the over. You'll win with all 3. Trust me. Star Platinum, trust me, my brother.
So you think the Dolphins are going to actually put up 30-plus points, Mace?
Yes, I do.
I'm going to have to credit you something if it happens. Do you know that's going to be a lot of yards and everything? What do you see the Dolphins doing that
He's not going to be touched, fellas. I hate to disappoint you. He's not going to be touched. And Seattle can't cover nobody. They just can't. They just can't. And Flores, and you're not going to believe me with this, and I'm not a Dolphin homer. He is a better coach than Pete Carroll. I'm telling you that right now. Pete's a good coach, but Pete can be a buffoon. Trust me, you'll see it Sunday, some of his moves. You'll see it.
So basically, what Pete Carroll has lost, he's forgotten more than he could remember.
No, I think Pete Carroll believes that he still has the Legion of Boom in the secondary, and they're nowhere close. They're nowhere close to that. Good morning, Platinum. How are you in Denver? Yeah, it's gonna be midnight out there. Good morning, buddy. How are you?
Good day to you, man. I'm good, man. What happened to your boys today, man? Ravens, man, with these Chiefs, man.
I'm not a Ravens fan. I just took them. But now that we saw Lamar exposed against one of the worst defenses in the world, Lamar, to me, he's just a Madden quarterback, bro.
Something was telling me Chiefs, man. When I heard you say, bro, I'm like, man, I don't know, man. The Chiefs are some bad boys over there, man.
Hey, the Chiefs show tonight.
Mace, you sure you're not falling for that Jaguars hype 31 points?
No, I'm not, because I've seen the Seahawks more than the Dolphins, believe it or not. I've seen every Seahawk game. They got major issues in the secondary. They have no front line. They don't.
My bad, Star. Go ahead, Star P.
No, I wasn't saying nothing, bro. I was just talking about them Chiefs and them damn Ravens, man. I lost my $5, man.
Yeah, in for war.
I'm mad about that. Like, damn.
I'll get to that. Seattle is in for war.
I'm trying to warn y'all, man. That's why I'm putting my word out there. I'm trying to help y'all. Be careful with this Seahawk. Mace is spreading. It could get out of hand, guys. I don't know.
And if it doesn't, what would you say?
People.
If it doesn't, what would you say? If it's as close as I say and they cover, what would you say?
Man, drop your cash app. I got to take care of you with something.
And I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you something else that you will say. Something I've been saying with Big Time, who's tired of hearing it. That front line is getting better and better each week.
I mean, I'm with you on that, Mace. I think the line is getting better and better, and I just don't.
You're tired of hearing me say it. That's
no. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to say that. I'm getting tired of talking about Fitzpatrick or the narratives out there about Tua. I'm just getting tired of that. I think most of it's all drama. Let's move on.
I agree with that, but this is what I've been saying to you young guys.
Let's just move on from that. And
yeah, I agree with that. I don't even think of Tua. I don't even think of Tua. You know that. I don't even think of that guy, bro.
People hate when they bring up Tua. They hate my opinion.
I'm gonna say it again. Fitzpatrick is doing something you Dolphin fans been waiting for a long, long time now. He is putting points on the board. They're exciting to see now. They're fun. And they're going up against Doodle in the back, in the front 7, and the front 4, and in the back 4. Their 3 linebackers are Hall of Famers. KJ Wright and Bobby Wagner, they're Hall of Famers. They're going to camp.
We actually have at least in 3 weeks of football. Well, what we scored week 1, 10. Week
Yep,
2
it was
against
pathetic.
Week 2 against Buffalo,
28,
28. And
31 against Jacksonville, and
a
they could have
garbage
put
time.
more points on the
It was
board.
garbage time score, but 28.
Yeah. Tac Man, be here in 5 minutes. What's up, Dusty? You off the plantation?
Yeah, man, just getting into the house. I was off the plantation first, but I hadn't left yet, and I wasn't gonna let the background noise fuck up the show.
Yeah, we're pumped up, especially me.
I'll be right
I'm
back.
excited. You missed Platinum for 3 hours, and he couldn't shut up, bro. But Platinum
love
made
Platinum,
awesome
man.
points. Platinum made awesome. I'm talking about Platinum Elite. He made awesome points tonight. He also agrees with me that he's picking the Dolphins to win outright. I'm not. I'm picking Seattle to
too.
win. Well, I'm picking. See, Dusty's
I get
picking the Dolphins to win
Dusty,
Sunday.
you said you live in Plantation, right?
No, he works in
Oh,
the
yeah.
plantation. That's a phrase for us brothers. The plantation.
The plantation is just another word for a job.
Yes,
Oh,
for
okay,
us
okay.
black men, we call it the plantation.
Okay.
Because no matter what you do, you got to do something for 8 hours a day. So it's the plantation.
That's right.
That's true.
But my point is, Dusty likes Miami. He likes them to win like Platinum outright. I'm just saying
Against the
Miami's going to
Seahawks,
cover.
What
the
Miami
Seahawks
looking
is
like
weak
though?
The Seahawks is weak on D,
Yes, they
especially without
are.
that linebacker. I wouldn't say I like them to win. I mean, I call it a coin flip. What's the spread?
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. But I'm taking the Seahawks. That's what I'm saying. These two young Dolphin fans in here, I think they want to see it to believe it.
Yeah,
Well, the
that
thing about the
100.
Dolphins is you have to look at the roster moves that they made,
Mm-hmm.
and if you look at the roster moves they made, they're not the same team that they were last year.
Facts. You see it with the
You know,
offensive line alone.
I think Russell
not,
Wilson is going to be able to identify where he wants to go, move the ball at a high efficient rate, and it's going to be too easy. They're not going to put pressure on Russell Wilson. That's the one that's not.
If you
no
bet
pressure.
me, if you bet me right now, which defense is going to come through? It's clearly the Miami defense. Clearly,
Nah.
Yes.
I'm
Seattle.
telling
I
you.
keep telling you this. You guys are not listening to me. Other than Bobby Wagner and KJ Wright, they don't have a defense, and it's proven.
well, they got Adams,
Atlanta,
but that's for the run.
Atlanta,
What
Atlanta.
when Mace? Hey, look,
Matt
listen to
Ryan
this.
threw for 462 yards.
Mace,
Cam Newton last week threw for 370. And then
Mace,
this
when
week,
we beat the Eagles last year, right?
that was a
And
pathetic team, bro. I'm talking about the Dolphins were
but this
pathetic.
is almost the same offense. I'm talking about offense. We need to score points, right?
Here's the
How many
difference.
jump balls? This is the difference right here between taking advantage of a Nicole Roby Coleman that's like 5'8" and on jump balls and going against a Shaquem Griffin or a Trey Flowers who a corner is like 6'3" as
And
well.
Trey Tower and Trey
So
and Trey
Trey Flowers is
Flowers.
gonna be all over Preston Williams. There's not gonna be
Okay,
any
you're gonna see,
separation there.
bro. And when you see what
Watch
I'm
it.
telling you right now, you're gonna go, "Oh shit,
Trey
Mace was
Flowers
right,
ain't shit,
bro."
man.
You're gonna
Trey,
say Mace
and
was
Trey
right,
Flowers
bro.
and Trey Flowers struggles against John Brown type receivers, small speed receivers. He struggles against them. He
I'm
does.
telling you right
He's
now,
gonna
bro.
struggle against a Michael Gallup who's fast.
Yeah, but I'm
But
telling you
against
now,
against a Julio Jones,
he
will.
struggled.
He's gonna be Julio Jones. He played him tight. He was all
Okay.
over there, size and
Yeah, I'm telling you now, you're gonna be surprised what you're gonna see on Sunday.
But see, the
Plus,
problem with
the
I'm gonna be
Miami in those
Seahawks,
games,
surprised.
and
But
plus the
now,
problem with
Seahawks
Miami
have
in
to make
those
a
games,
3,700-mile flight from Seattle SeaTac to Miami Airport. You will see what I'm saying Sunday. Trust me, you will
I hope
see.
you're right because I want to be jumping out the seat.
And
see,
then,
see
and
the
let me say this one more time. If they win, Ian was in here a little bit tonight. He didn't come up on the platform. If they win, I want all of you for sanity. PD will love to come here. Okay, I want all of you. I want Mike Pellegrino. I want all of you in here next week. All of you. All of you.
I'm gonna be
Man,
here.
check this out, man. The problem with Miami in the problem with Miami when they played against the last week, you got to understand their personnel is not built to play the type of zone defense that y'all run right now. Byron Jones is not a zone corner. He's a zone safety, but not a zone corner. And Xavier Howard, he's not a zone corner. You know what I'm saying? These are guys that man up and they run with receivers, and they're just not playing to their strengths. And right now, the personnel is just not really a team yet. You know what I'm saying? And
I agree with that, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not
Listen,
worried
not
about the
only is
Seahawks
Dusty
offense.
100%
They are
correct,
going to score Miami's defense. I'm not worried about Russell Wilson. He's putting up at least 5 touchdowns again. What I'm trying to tell Dolphin fan is that Fitzpatrick is going to do his Fitzmagic easy against that
oh my
sad
God.
ass defense, except the 2 linebackers on Sunday.
Man,
They're going to get 2 defensive
you already
players.
got your 4 good games out of Fitzpatrick. He gonna fuck around throw 4 picks. It's
I
time to
don't
play
think so.
Tua.
Not this
that's
week.
what's gonna happen, bro.
I don't
These
think so,
matchups.
fellas. I
You
really
only
don't.
get 4 good games out of Fitzpatrick, and after that, he gonna throw 4
And
picks.
Adams, most
The
likely
game
Adams is going to
might
be out
get
for this
out of
game.
hand if you don't take advantage of the Seahawks'
You better go to that
first
tight
option.
end, Maseki.
Exactly. You
Yeah,
gotta
I
go
think
to the
Yoseki will have
first
a big
option,
game.
the
I do.
first open option. You can't wait and delay the routes and think that you're gonna have all this line because the Seahawks will bait you. And
I'll
they
go to 3
want
o'clock. Fuck
Fitzpatrick
it.
to
Go ahead,
throw it
boys.
deep. That's what they want. They
Yeah,
want
I'll go to
Fitzpatrick
3
to
a.m.
throw it deep. These
Eastern time.
corners right now, they're begging for Sunday to come around, bro. They know Fitzpatrick is gonna have to throw it deep on them. They
They
already know
have
they're
the
gonna play with
worst
a lead.
secondary in football. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But when you
You're
play
not
against
listening to me.
when you play against Dak Prescott, when they have all that firepower, when you play against Matt
I
Ryan,
don't
when
care
they have
about the firepower Dallas has. I really don't. What I'm telling
what,
you is Seattle will give up plenty of points. They've proven it the first 3 games.
The
What
Seattle.
only
more
team
proof
got
do
a
You
you
remember
worse
need?
earlier? Hey,
secondary is Kansas City.
You remember
That's right.
earlier when
What?
Platinum Elite
Is
was
he's
in?
and Dusty's right. The only secondary that's worse is the Chiefs, and he's not lying about that.
You remember that funny part that Platinum Elite said earlier that the Seahawks are not watching the film because they don't even want to take the Dolphins serious.
Let me tell you right now, and I know Seattle like the palm of my hand. I wish
I
that
don't
little
agree
boy
with
was
that,
still here.
but I'm pretty sure
Pete
they're not.
Carroll is cracking the whip this week. He's getting tired of seeing his secondary being clowned on, and they have been clowned on. It's not like these guys had bad games. These guys have been humiliated. Matt Ryan, 476. Cam Newton, 376. And then Dak Prescott, 475 yesterday with 4 touchdowns.
See,
That's
I can
enough proof I
understand
need.
All three of
Dallas.
those
I
teams
can
are good.
understand Dallas, and I can understand Atlanta, but not the Patriots. Ain't no
Bingo.
way.
They
But the
made Julian Edelman last Sunday night look like Jerry Rice.
Didn't
They
he
really
fucking
did.
have like 176 off of 8
Yes, there
catches?
you go. Thank you, Dusty.
And who was
Thank
on him
you.
the whole game?
Thank you.
That
What the
little
hell you
motherfucker
think
should have got off
Preston
the
Wilson,
line.
Jamal Adams.
Gosicki, who's the third receiver in Miami? Isaiah, what's his name?
Ford.
What the hell you think Isaiah Ford's gonna do? You know how bad Seattle's secondary is? They made a 4th receiver from Dallas, a guy nobody heard of, Anderson, get 2 long touchdowns. You don't think Pete Carroll's gonna be cracking that whip this week? That the Cowboy
Man,
4th receiver had over 100 yards, and Joe Buck and Troy Aikman was treating this guy like he was Michael Irvin?
You
man,
think
Pete Carroll ain't shit.
Thank you.
Get off,
Thank you.
get out of there. Pete Carroll ain't shit.
Thank you. I'll
He
oh
take
just hitched
Flores
his
over him.
wagon to the right horse. That's all.
And you don't think
experience is
Flores
experience.
this week is to design a game plan to neutralize that passing attack? You don't think
Oh,
so?
let my man go. I was trying to hear what he said.
Go ahead, Pete.
No, I was saying his experience is experience, and Pete Carroll has been building rosters left and right.
You're right about that. But what we're talking about September, we're talking about October 4th, 2020 in 5 days. We're not talking about September 30th, 2013, 14, 15, and 16. Those days are long gone for the Seahawks. Long gone. And I was there for all of that. Long gone.
The Legion of Boom was over when Cam Chancellor had to retire.
That's right. And let me go a step further. This is back to Miami. Dusty, I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If you don't have a front 4 to pass rush and you don't have a secondary to cover, what do you think is going to happen with the team they're going up against? What do you think they're going to do to that?
Oh, man, see, I think you got well, we know what's gonna happen, but I think you guys' best bet to win, one, play Tua, 2, run that rock.
I'd rather get into a shootout with Seattle. And the
Nah,
reason why
y'all
I'd
can't
rather
fuck
do
with him in a
that,
shootout
I'd
because
rather do that
you can't
because
have
no
the
good.
game in Fitzmagic's hand. It's not gonna happen, bro.
That's
He
why I'm
gave
picking
you
Seattle to win, but take the
he,
over.
he gave you his 3 good games. Now he's going to shit. That's just what happens, bro. He only got 3 good games for you, 4 tops.
I'm gonna say this again. I picked them to cover. I picked the game to go over. That's what I'm picking. Over 54. They're gonna do that. Trust me. Only thing I'm saying is to these Dolphin guys is if they win the game, get everybody from that Dolphin site in here next week. And both of you guys better do it. Ball game said the same thing. I told him that late last night. He was here at 2 o'clock in the morning last night. I told him the same thing. You guys win the game. I'm not picking the Dolphins to win the game. I'm picking the Seahawks to win 37-34 shootout and cover.
What's the
But
spread?
54. It was 5.5
7.
last night. Now it's 7.5.
7.5 Seattle.
It was five
I
and a
think
half
it's
last
7.
night.
When I last seen it, it was 7 even. A whole 7 points to the
When
Seahawks.
I got it, it was 5.5 Seattle.
It's crazy how with Chris Carson out and Jamal Adams looking like they're going to be out, the spread goes even higher.
Yeah, but remember what Platinum said when he was in here? He said that point spread should be 13, 14 points.
They're better without Carson. Carson is a fumble machine.
And he gets hurt too much.
Well, he's a
Don't
running
tell
back.
me that.
He
Now
got
you
hurt
me
yesterday.
thinking
He
Carter
got hurt
Patterson.
yesterday again. He ain't playing this
Yeah,
Sunday.
but
I bet you.
what happened there was kind of a freaky incident though, because when he pushed forward or laid down, the lineman ended up rolling over and then rolling his leg over, and it was really
It bended
weird
nasty.
situation.
What
You
what's the best
Dolphin guys
ability?
are going to be shocked at the
What's the
post
best
game show
ability?
Sunday afternoon when I come on Sunday afternoon after the game. I'm coming on after the Dolphin game. That's the game I
Hey
want to see at
Mace,
1 o'clock.
Mace, what's the best ability?
What do you mean?
Availability.
Availability. Thank you.
For who? The 2 Seahawk guys?
Talk
Yeah.
about
They're hurt, bro. They're hurt. And
Carson's
I
out
will
for
make a
1 to 2
prediction
weeks.
because I know Pete Carroll. I know him. They're not coming cross country with the team. I'm telling you that right now. They're going to leave them home. If they're as bad as I think they are, they're going to leave them home and go with what they got. They'll run with, what's my man? Who's my man? Carlos Hyde. They'll run with Carlos
Hyde's
Hyde and
already
DJ
running.
Dallas. They'll
I
go with
like Hyde
DJ
better than
Dallas.
Carson.
But I don't think DJ Dallas is even getting opportunities.
He will now. He will now.
It's Travis Homer.
Yeah, that's right. Another hurricane.
Man,
Pete
I'm gonna
loves those
tell
hurricanes, don't he?
you guys need to tote that rock. See, this the thing, man. They kind of lighten the tail on their defensive line. So
But
y'all need to get that big boy
Dusty,
Flowers,
here's the
and
problem.
y'all need to
Seattle's
run a
great at
zone run
stopping the run.
game.
Seattle
That's what
held
you.
Elliott to 14 yards yesterday and 12 rushes.
So 34.
Yeah,
I'm,
still held
I'm
him.
just
All I'm
yeah, but
saying
now
is
they don't
I'm gonna
have no
sound like a broken
linebacker
record.
though.
I'm
It
gonna
didn't
sound
they
like a
line,
broken record again.
but didn't the linebacker just tear his Achilles?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this again. Or
You got some one-handed motherfucker behind him? Nah, man.
all I'm saying is that Miami and Seattle is shootout and take the over. That's all I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying, but I see a one-sided affair.
Yeah, that's the problem. You don't have
I
faith
already know
in
you
the
know the
Dolphins
Seahawks
against
are
a,
going to win.
a,
I
a
want the
Seahawk
Dolphins to
team
win.
that has no defense.
Yeah, and that's where I don't think that the defense is going to even matter. But I think
You
Seahawks are going
better
to play.
think that defense
But
is going to matter if you want to score.
you see, this is the thing. They're going to force Fitzpatrick. Just like Dusty said, you don't want Fitzpatrick to have to win you the game. So
I
when the
don't
game
care if
is
he
in his
wins or
hands,
loses. I want him to put 34 points on the board so I win with the over. And I think
Oh,
he can do it.
gee.
but that's what
Stop
I'm
with
trying to
the
explain
over.
to you.
You be able to
When
take that
he
under, quit playing.
I'm
when
taking the
he's
over,
gonna be
bro.
passing the ball, they're not playing with a lead. I don't think that we're gonna be playing with no type of lead early on like the Jags is what I'm telling you. When you
Baker,
play with that lead,
yeah,
the short stuff, the easy
ain't
stuff
going to
that
cut it. But
opens
I
up.
get the feeling that they'll go deep Sunday. I really do.
teams are respecting the run more, Mace. We don't have a running game, so to use that advantage, with a lead and scare teams that we're gonna run the ball, and then we do play actions. That's the only time the play action would ever work for the
Jerome
Dolphins.
Baker is the key player of this game. Him and Gaskin. Reason why I say Gaskin, you ain't gonna run the ball in Seattle. You're gonna find that out early because Wagner and like I say, KJ is a Hall of Famer.
Breida, man. Fuck
But
Gaskin.
out of
Y'all
the
need to get Breida
backfield,
the ball.
Breida and Gaskin, that's going to be the difference of this game on the Miami offense. They're going to open it up for those receivers to do work. I'm telling you. Trust
Man,
me on this.
you need to. No, I don't trust you on this, OG. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna decline your trust on this one. I'm gonna tell you why.
You know, I won this week flat out.
I know you won this week.
Yeah, I took the Bears. They covered and won. I took the Seahawks. They covered and won. I took the 49ers. I told you to tell your lady they're going to win comfortable, and they did.
They did that. But I'm gonna say this though, man. You see, the problem with you guys is you have personnel, but you're not playing to the strength of your personnel. You got these light feet tackles. You don't run any zone. You got this big mauler at right guard. You don't ever pull him. You got like you have a blocking tight end and you send them out on routes every play. Like you're not playing to the strength of your personnel. You have a decent linebacker and you have him just spying every fucking play instead of actually coming downhill, which is what he used to do in New England. Like they're just not playing. See, the thing about Flores is he's treating the defense like Belichick treated the defense in the Patriots, where 1 week you're playing 3-4, next week you're 4-3, the week after that you might be switching it up.
Because that's what he brought from New England there.
And
that's
you know what,
why.
Dusty? And I've said this before. I don't know if I said it here, but most likely I said it on Larry's stream. That's probably going to be the biggest issue with this whole Dolphins roster construction, because they're focusing too much. Listen to what I'm saying. They focus so much on players being versatile. My defensive tackle, he better know how to play defensive
You're
end.
right about that. You're preaching, right, Pete?
Why did Minka want to leave?
Because he didn't buy into.
Corner.
I'm gonna tell you why. He didn't
Because
buy
he
into.
wanted to play in one spot. Okay,
yeah, and he didn't buy into it because last year we were a bad team, bro. We were already 0-2 when we got rid of him. He didn't want to play for a loser, so they got rid of him. Plus, our owner didn't like him. Our owner didn't like him because he wanted Lamar Jackson.
Bro, it was that Minka has a mouth and he's not scared to open up.
And his mother speaks
and
for him.
And he noticed that a lot of these other players on the roster came out of Kmart and they need to keep it quiet before they get cut. But Minka, he knows if he opens his mouth, teams are going to beg to pick him up.
Yep, and his mother was the one that did it. He was a mama's boy. His mother speaks for him, believe it or not. That's real. His mother's his spokesman.
That's not production out on the field. Yeah, you could say he got done in the Ravens game. That's cool. Everybody gets done in. Who hasn't, But consistently putting production, Minka's been beast, and the Dolphins lost that trade easily.
Good evening, Pac-Man. How are you?
But this is what I was meaning about Mink. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's good. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, we chilling, man. Having a good conversation.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, I didn't lost on the Baltimore the whole game, but luckily I took the under 55.5. That saved my tail. And also I took the Kansas City. So
go ahead, man. Keep talking.
I picked the under on that. Look at rewind it.
So I took under 55.5. And me and my cousin was shaking. I can't lie. And I took the Kansas City plus 4.5 second half and under 28 flat. So that also saved me because my cousin was so close to put 500 on the Baltimore. And I said, wait a minute, don't do it. Because here's the stats. Baltimore Ravens are 0-4 when opposing teams are scoring 25 points or higher. So I knew So I know a lot of money was going for the Baltimore. So I told my cousin, let's put money on Chiefs and under and let this bitch cruise and get our money back.
Yeah, I see that too. I mean, I'm loving this, fellas. I mean, this
sounds
is a hell
like
of
he
a
just
night
took
tonight.
off some rubber bands off some paper.
I want to get into next week's games. The Dolphins, you guys, and I love you guys. We will continue Dolphins all week. Trust me. Believe me.
I got Dolphin plus 7, so.
Yeah, good for you,
Who
bro.
I
Look,
got
he
next week, Mace?
who? The Raiders?
Yeah, who we
Buffalo
got?
at home. Buffalo. I'm gonna get you the odds
Oh,
right now.
that's
Just give
gonna
me a
be
minute.
that's gonna be an ugly game.
We gonna fuck around,
Actually,
lose
I
that
got the
shit
odds
too.
with me. It's the
I got it too. I'm
Buffalo
right here in the
Buffalo
site.
-3 over. Yeah, Buffalo is 3. Over under is 52. I'm expecting under for this game.
Yeah, I got 49 right now on my site. I got the Las Vegas line. I got 49.5.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Raiders
mine's a
minus.
50.
I mean, Buffalo Bills -3 against the Raiders in Vegas.
See
Yeah,
what
and
hurt us last week against Cam Newton, and what would hurt us against Josh Allen is whenever we go into man coverage, he just found that seam. That's all he had to do. Whenever we was in man coverage, he dropped back, he see his man
Dusty,
coverage, and he runs for 20 yards.
now that I'm remembering, wasn't it you that I warned about Rex Burkhead?
Yep, I brought that up to him yesterday.
He still ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Uh,
Rex Burkhead ain't shit. Now, just because he had 3 touchdowns don't mean he fuck that. Nah. How
But I
many
told you they weren't
yards he
gonna.
rushed
I
for?
told you they weren't gonna use him in the run game. They were just gonna use him as a receiver. He was gonna do it.
That's the last time Rex Burkhead ever gonna have 3 touchdowns in his career.
He might have a big
I
game
swear to
against
God.
Kansas City because that's just what Cam is using him as his Christian McCaffrey, bro.
Man, all I can say,
He ain't
Jackson
no
In
Christian
the
Hill,
NFL,
McCaffrey.
all it really takes is opportunity.
Damn, Dusty, you don't even like Christian McCaffrey?
No, I first of all, I think Christian McCaffrey is like the top 2 running back in the league. Look, just because he a white, look, I was the guy when he
Look,
got
I'm gonna be
drafted
honest.
saying
Christian
that.
McCaffrey's my favorite white boy ever.
Look,
Stanford.
I was when he got drafted. You could rewind it back. I was on here around that time, and I was like, people are racist against him because he's white. Because if
Yep,
a nigga
that's
had
true.
those numbers coming out of the combine, they'd be a top 5 pick.
And don't let his father remind you of that too.
Like he had a
Easy Ed
sub
reminds
4
everybody all the
cone.
time about his boy.
He ran a 4.4 and a sub 4 cone. Like if a nigger had those numbers, they'd be top 5.
Let me tell you this right now about Christian McCaffrey. What impresses me about that young man more than anything else, and we had an argument about this about 45 minutes ago. He is a throwback to the players back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Explain. I mean, I like his conditioning, but explain.
There you go. You just answered it.
I am impressed with Chris McCaffrey's his vision, like because I remember
Player
his
of the
second
80s.
year. His second year, Panthers O-line was horrible, like beyond horrible.
There you
Only
go.
Turner, only the
Actually-
healthy lineman was a Turner, and he watches film, his vision, his cutback, his patience. He's like a white version of Le'Veon Bell with more athleticism.
I'm gonna tell you what impresses
Nah.
me the most. Of seeing
Yeah,
Not
this
Le'Veon.
guy,
I got a
with
different
all
comp,
the
but go ahead.
volume and opportunity and touches he got, he never got injured until this year, bro.
you true, but
Facts.
this year, Nick Chubb is taking over from UGA.
Those are two
Who said
different,
that?
totally style running
Who said
back,
that?
but Nick Chubb is a beast.
Nick
Who said
Chubb
that
is
about
a
Nick Chubb?
beast. And Sonny Michelle is
My-
trash.
My comp for Christian McCaffrey is LaDainian Tomlinson.
Nah, I gotta go. This guy with Tomlinson. I just forgot him because I was about to talk about him since you bring him back running backs. Let
My
me see.
comparison is Clinton Portis.
Oh, Clint Portis for you?
Better
Yeah.
route running.
Who was?
Clinton Portis didn't run routes.
No, I'm saying with better route running. Because they both run
Like-
that zone one cut. They just zone one cut and go. They're gonna stretch it, zone one cut.
I'm
Like,
trying to
I-
think
they
who
ran
reminded me of
LaDainian
Damian
Tomlinson
Tomlinson.
inside
I
the
should
pocket
know
a lot.
this.
I said LaDainian Tomlinson, but really you could call him a white Marshall Falk.
Yes,
Yep.
that's a better
Yep.
comparison.
Hell yeah.
Tomlinson, I forgot the back. He has to come
Tomlinson
back
caught
in
a
my
lot of
mind. He's
balls
playing
out the
right now.
backfield.
I guess he's in the
Hell yeah.
NFC.
Marshall Falk is the best one I heard.
He caught a lot of balls see. I watched him a lot of LaDainian. I'm a Raider, man. I seen that motherfucker a whole lot, and I hated his ass.
I used to love his little
Motherfucker.
touchdown pose.
See,
But
like every time we played the motherfucker, he had like 4 touchdowns.
Oh,
But-
you know who's
Throw that
Tomlinson
arm back.
in today's NFL? You know who's Tomlinson? Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara's a
Nah.
beast, though.
Nah.
I like him, but he's not a true back, though.
He did last night.
But that's last night. That's that. You ain't gonna see that again.
My comp on Kamara, even though he's bigger than him, but just the way he plays is work done.
Wow, I can't agree with that. I think Kamara is
Warwick
Hall of
done
Fame
for the
bound,
Bucks,
bro.
I can't believe you
No.
remember that guy.
I forgot.
Kamara to me is awesome. The kid in Green Bay is awesome too.
Okay, I know you're talking about. He came from a UTEP, and I can't believe any running back from UTEP make it to Pro Bowl.
That kid in Green Bay is a monster. And you know what's sad? They picked someone in the second round, and if you ever see this young man's thighs from Boston College, they are like Herculean thighs. No joke. Biggest thighs I've ever seen in a pro athlete is this kid's thighs from Boston College. They
Bigger than
picked
Earl
this kid.
Campbell?
They picked this kid to replace the kid in Green Bay because they don't want to pay him. And the kid knows that. So he said, the better I do, the more money I get. He's right.
I was hoping the
Yeah.
Bengals didn't re-sign
Joe Mixon?
Joe Mixon.
He gets hurt too much for me.
That's a little
I'm surprised he
He's
even
like
got
David
drafted.
Johnson. They got weak ankles for some reason.
Yeah, after what he did, yep, I agree.
Oh,
Dusky.
Hey, Joe Mixon told me what the equality is about, man. He's my hero.
Which guy?
I mean, I wasn't mad at him for what he did because if you watch the video, the bitch was out of pocket. I'm just surprised that he got picked in the first round. I thought it would have fell to like the
actually
fourth.
second round.
Second round. The kid from Boston College.
And also, Joe Mixon was also second round too.
Yep.
It was the early second.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
sir.
Packers
32nd
took
round.
Jordan Love first. They traded with Miami. Miami traded down, and they traded up with Miami. They took Jordan Love.
I'm telling you, man,
You guys should have taken Jordan Love.
Don't forget, man. Dolphin need to get a Jonathan Adams from Arkansas State, man.
I know. I'm
They need a
looking
wide
at him.
receiver.
Hey, you know whose tape I've been breaking down? Who I'm like I got a man crush on? Spencer Adler.
Oh hell yeah! Fuck yes, beast.
That
man.
boy is Patrick Mahomes again.
I'm telling you, Jordan Love will be Patrick Mahomes again
No,
once
Jordan-
Rodgers leaves.
Nah,
I'm telling you. Oh yes, he
you
will.
gotta check this out, OG. When you see this kid, I don't know if you saw him yet, but he's a true freshman. A true freshman.
What
This
school he
kid-
goes to?
Oklahoma.
Yep.
The same kid who blew a 21-0 lead yesterday at home and lost.
He's a true freshman, man.
I'm just playing with you,
ride.
man. I'm just playing with
Yeah,
you.
Lattler. Yeah, that's his name.
I'm just playing.
Man, he's a true freshman, man. Wait till this kid come out in 2 years, man. Whoever gets him, man, shit. If we end up at the top of the draft by Derek Carr.
And you know who else? Who else is hot? Malik Willis from Liberty, the transfer from Auburn. This dude had 145 rushing yard, 2 touchdowns, 150 passing yard with touchdown with no interceptions. He made a 16 points upset. That was a huge upset on the road.
Man, look, OG, wait till you see that Oklahoma kid. He rolls to the left, he rolls to the right, flick of the wrist, 70 yards at 18 years old. Wait till he hits the weight room.
It's good, man. But
By the way-
I think Brock Purdy's level.
What's his name again?
He'll be
Spencer Adler.
Lattler.
Oh yeah, he started.
Adler,
He
okay.
started
As a true
he's
freshman,
a
as an
true freshman
18-year-old
starter,
true
yeah.
freshman.
I thought you were talking about like somebody that hasn't even
Last
played.
time Oklahoma started somebody that age was Troy Aikman 32 years ago.
Like
Man.
that kid's arm is fucking crazy, bro. Like his arm is like a Mahomes arm, a
There
young
you go.
Marino
It all
arm.
comes
Definitely
down
gonna
to
get
arm
speaking
talent.
on
Now, I was
both.
telling my mother this earlier tonight, Dust. There's only 2 players in the league that has the best arm talent. He's one, Aaron Rodgers is the other.
Aaron Rodgers, his arm is diminished. The last 2 years, his arm
Did
is
you see him last night?
Nah,
Yeah.
man.
His arm is diminished. He ain't got the arm he used to have. He's still
Oh, he's
accurate.
His accuracy never gonna die down.
He still
Yeah,
has
accuracy
a gun.
don't die. But
Aaron
I'm talking
Rodgers
about
still
that.
has that gun.
Yes,
He don't
does.
got that
still
supreme
that
arm
gun.
talent no more.
Hey, Star,
I
get
don't
in here,
think-
bro. What's up with you, Star? Star Platinum, what's up, bro? Star Platinum.
Like Aaron Rodgers should have won a lot more
Dusty,
with what he
go
had.
ahead.
But see, the problem with Aaron Rodgers was Mike McCarthy. Like you got to understand, Mike McCarthy was with the Niners when they passed on Rodgers for Alex Smith.
Yep, I remember.
So how could he trust him?
2005
You're a
draft.
dummy.
Yeah, I don't even remember that one.
I mean, hasn't
Like
drafted. They haven't drafted.
Aaron
McCarthy
never
said,
let
"Don't
him-
take Rodgers. We're taking Smith."
And Aaron Rodgers never let Mike McCarthy live it down. That's why Mike McCarthy got fired 13 years later.
And he
Well,
shouldn't have let him live it down. Look at the difference.
well,
Still
yeah.
same old slow start for the Cowboys.
Oh man, Cowboys good. Yeah, I can't believe Cowboys only favored by 4.5 at home against Cleveland.
That is the biggest game for the Cleveland Browns in this
yeah.
new Browns history. I'm not joking.
I want to see their corners step up, man. I love Greedy. I love
Greedy's
Denzel
out for that
Ward.
game, by the
Denzel
way.
Ward, yep.
I know Greedy.
Yeah, he's out for this game. Yeah, I did the injury report last night.
Man, Denzel Ward and Greedy are probably going to be lucky if they're both out, because if they have to tackle Nick Chubb.
Oh, good luck. Good luck tackling him. He's like a
Nick
tank.
Chubb and Zeke are going to eat this game. This is going to be like the running back show.
I think
And
Hunt
don't
is
forget
better
about
than
Kareem
Chubb.
The
Man,
Hunt
Kareem Hunt's no fucking joke, bro.
No, Hunt's a better kicker.
Yo, big time salute. Good night, bro. He had to go to work in the morning, so he dropped out. I'm gonna rock this to midnight Pacific time.
I
gotta
like
get some
Hunt
sleep.
better than Chubb, man.
I
You
gotta
all
get
right
some
over there,
sleep.
OG? Yeah, I know you be having shit to do. You feeling
No, it's
good?
okay, bro. It's just bad. I love doing this, but I can feel it in my head, bro. I gotta get some sleep. That's why tomorrow night I'm starting at 7 to midnight tomorrow, and we'll continue all this tomorrow night. Plus, I'm gonna do the preview of the NBA Finals. I'm gonna put that thumbnail up tomorrow. By the way, it's gonna be LeBron against the two white guys. Okay.
LeBron is a cheater. He's a PED user. He was on the motherfucking
Hero and
ledger in
Grogic.
Miami.
Jimmy Bucket.
Back when
wait.
Ryan Braun got caught. Remember when Ryan Braun got caught like 4 or 5 years ago when LeBron
Tell
was in
me about
Miami?
Dante S. What's up, my brother?
That's
He
why he
puts in
grew
the
out the
chat room.
beard.
Nick Chubb. He put in the chat room. Nick Chubb is a horse.
He is a horse, man. How about Jimmy Bucket? He gonna win Game 6.
LeBron is a cheater. He's on. I used to be a fighter, right? And I know what dirty fighters look like. LeBron looked like he'd been taking that clenbuterol. That's why he grew out the beard to cover up the growths in his neck.
I believe that.
He's not a human. He's a beast, man.
Yeah, a performance enhanced beast. But this the thing: the league can't out him because then the league loses money, so they have to protect him.
Man, LeBron been looking like that since he was a baby. He was already walking.
This the thing about this is when LeBron started cheating. LeBron started cheating in Miami, and I'm gonna tell you because first of all, the legend went in Miami when it came out, it was Ryan Braun on it, it was D Wade on it, it was LeBron on it, and the stuff that he was taking. It has very specific side effects. Like it made him cramp up. That was when he was cramping up every other game. It makes you grow these glands on your neck. Remember, he was out because he had to get some growth removed on his neck. It makes you lose your hairline. Remember, he lost like the motherfucker was on the Sherman Hemsley side of the game before he had that surgery.
Sherman Hemsley side of the game.
You know, like LeBron is a documented cheater, but the league is making so much money off of him, they can't sully his name by allowing him to get caught. So as long as he keeps going to Germany to get the new shit before they start testing for it over here, he ain't gonna never have a problem.
Man, LeBron never gonna shave his head. That look like a 62-yard field goal.
Leave that alone.
That nigga LeBron, oh my God. And see, don't get me wrong, like I love what he's doing off the court. I love how he set up Rich Paul. I love how when he's retired, he's going to be making power moves. He's going to be representing a lot of players or whatever. But I'm just saying, nigga, cheater's a cheater.
Facts. I agree with that.
Jimmy Bucket all the way. Tyra Harrell. White man can jump, he'll prove it.
You know what I'm saying about Jimmy Butler? If you heard my tirade last night about Jimmy.
Jimmy, yo.
No, I don't like that nigga.
Jimmy got to see. What I didn't like about Jimmy, I didn't like that he fucked his teammate's ex bitch. I didn't like that he fucked his teammate's bitch in Minnesota.
Yeah, the big center.
Now he did him a favor.
Anthony Town.
He did him a favor, but at the same time, like, you know, there's plenty of bitches in Minnesota, man. I've been there. It is bitches everywhere in Minnesota. Like, pick a different bitch, man. Same thing with Kaepernick. Like, you the quarterback, man. You the leader, man. Don't fuck your teammates, bitch.
I mean, this famous athlete, man, they share their women, man. It's like a fucking musical chair.
I can never share. If I was ever to date a woman again, I would never share with nobody else. Then I'm gonna have to tell her, bitch, don't ever even look at me again. You out.
Man,
Speaking of which,
It ain't even that. It's a predatory thing. Like you look at him, you look at him because he's soft. And don't get me wrong, Cat is soft. But you the leader, man. You got to lead by example. You don't lead by
when
fucking somebody,
Lizzo,
bitch.
when Lizzo is your number one fan in the world, you got issues.
I
And
mean,
she loves her some Carl Anthony Towns. She does. That's her
She
bro,
favorite
need to
player in the
love some
world. She would
liposuction
ride him
shit.
dry.
man, I say, man, shit. Man, she weighed more than a fucking F-350 with 8 spare tires in the back. Man, that's
Well,
what.
look. I'm not gonna shit on Lizzo like that
I don't.
because there was a time in my life where Lizzo would have got the business. Okay, she not an
Okay.
ugly fat bitch.
No,
Oh,
I'm
she's
not gonna
very
sit on.
beautiful.
I'm not gonna hate on her like that. I'm just saying Carl Anthony Towns being the rich nigga he is, he can, you know, he can do a lot better. See, at that time I was a broke dusty nigga, so I could take down Lizzo, but I think if she really want to pull Cat, she need to go ahead and get some of that liposuction, get that fat transfer, make her a big fat ass. You know what I'm saying, and take care of it after that. Keep working it out after that. But
Yo,
as a fat bitch, you're not gonna get no athlete, bitch.
Platinum thumbnail this morning. I told Platinum before he left us tonight earlier. I said if I had a woman like he had in his thumbnail this morning, I told him, yo, I'm all in. I'm all in. Okay. If I
I
had a
don't
chick
like.
like his thumbnail this morning, I wouldn't be
I've
doing this
seen
right
that.
now.
I
I'll be
don't like
chasing
bitches
her.
that pretty, man. Bitches that pretty. I'm gonna tell you, the box be trash.
I'm
They
looking at her
can't.
ass more than her
They, they,
prettiness.
they can't do shit. Like I need a bitch that can be useful. Like you might have to milk a cow. You might gotta fucking cook a steak. You might gotta wash some clothes. You know what I'm saying? I can't have a bitch that's so pretty that's nah. Then don't get me wrong. Like to me, I look at a pretty bitch as recreation and a wing person. Like you're a friend and you're a wing person. I'll fuck you and then you could be my wing person to help me find a bitch I really want.
Like the old saying goes, watch my dirty drawers, shorty.
There you go. There you go.
I like she dirty
Jimmy sounds
drawers.
soft, but the man can ball. That's true. Jimmy Butler can ball now. I don't like him, but he can ball.
He can ball. I ain't gonna lie. He's the best all around player from on that team, though.
Yo, Star P with your sexy self. Can you say something, bro? Star P. Go ahead, Dusty. Probably fell asleep. Go ahead, Dusty.
What?
Star Platinum fell asleep. He got a picture of who he looks like. And a nice looking brother, too. I'm not gay, you know that, but nice looking bro.
He's
I'm good with
Man.
my sexuality. I can give brothers compliments. And you know I give women compliments when I think they're hot.
I
I
give
learned that I don't give women compliments. I never have. Like, I be seeing them looking good, but like, oh, you alright. That's like my compliment. You alright.
Nah, I don't do the goddamn baby. I don't do that. I said you look very nice today, sweetheart. And you're the reason why it's a beautiful sunny day today. And they be blushing. These black
Oh
chicks be
man, you
blushing.
over there waxing poetic and shit. Yeah, I
No,
don't
I
do
just
that.
speak how I feel, but I'm keep it moving though. I'm not asking for digits. I got somewhere to go. I got something to do.
I'm
Man,
man.
I,
I'm
Dusty.
I ain't mad at I
Yeah,
ain't
go ahead.
mad at you, big dog.
Yeah, I told Platinum that a couple hours ago. He was here for a couple hours, and I told him, I said, yo, Plat, if I had a chick to kick it to, like the ones you got in your thumbnail today, shit, I'm talking.
And you don't want them bitches, man. Them bitches can't. Them bitches ain't useful for a motherfucking thing.
They're
I'm just
useful for one thing, and that's all I need, bro. You know how backed up I am.
I rather have a I
Oh
rather have
shit.
I'd rather have a 6 that love my dirty draws than a 10 that believe the world belonged to her.
man.
Facts.
I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes from a Dusty because I'm tired. I gotta stop lying to these hoes now. I'm just taking Dusty's Rosetta Stone, man. I gotta learn the game.
I mean,
Um,
I'm not the most gamed up motherfucker, but I've experienced a thing or two, and I'm just pulled from my experiences. Uh,
by
but
the
as
way, we
far as
will
like,
do that round table, Dusty, tomorrow again about being a man's man. You invited Pete. I may do that tomorrow. I'll
I
see
could
how
do
I
it,
feel.
I could do it in the morning.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I just don't like a super I just don't like a super pretty girl, man. Like, don't get me wrong, we can have recreation, we can have a good time, and if she's cool, like if she was a former fat bitch and she end up being super pretty, I might be able to work with it because she might still be that fat bitch on the inside.
Did you
But
see Odell's Beckham's chick?
I mean, shit. The last time I had a really pretty chick on man.
Oh my God. They
I
showed
know a
her
bit.
yesterday with his kid. And Michael Strahan was interviewing him yesterday morning on Fox. And he told the world, this is my responsibility right here. He said, I may be going out around the world, but as long as my baby and my baby is safe, what a
Man,
beautiful,
man,
what a
Odell,
beautiful
Odell
black chick.
belonged to the streets, okay? Let's just keep it real.
Oh God, that beautiful chick, bro, he had with real long hair. She looked like fucking Pocahontas.
How long is it gonna take for you to get tired of her though? This the thing, bro. Like,
Of course,
I'm gonna
we're
tell you
men.
something.
That's why I don't have a woman now. For 8 years, I've been womanless and
Mace.
dateless. Yo, you get tired of these bitches. I've been trying to explain that to these guys, but
Mace, all right, you ever notice when you see a bitch in public, right?
mhm,
She looks flawless, she looks very pretty. You
yeah,
ever notice you start having a conversation with her and she smiles and then she doesn't look as flawless, she just looks more human.
yes,
Like the expression comes to her for she went from looking like a geisha doll to
yes.
now
I
she
agree
actually
with you
has an
saying. Yeah, I
expression.
see that shit all the
and,
time. Yeah,
and she doesn't look as flawless as she used to. Now after 6 weeks of that, you know what I'm saying, she walk around the house in your t-shirt. You don't even see you don't even see her the same way no more. It's like, and then different shit start being important. Like, damn, this bitch made my steak well done. Like, damn, like, you bitch, you burnt my steak.
there you
Or
go. There you go. I'll
you know,
never
it's
forget
like,
this. This is a true story. I never told people. I swear to God, it's a true story. I went on a date with this. She's nice looking. I say she's like a 7. Okay, but she could wear her panties right, which means she had a nice ass. Okay. And we went on a date. We went on 2 dates, and it didn't work out. And you know how they do? Well, lose my number.
what does didn't work
Ironically,
out mean?
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get
How
this
you
to
go from how you go from going on a date to lose my number?
because I'm a man's man. I have standards. Wait till I tell you the
What?
rest of this story, bro. You're gonna
I
look
gotta
at me
hear this.
sideways. Wait till I
I
finish.
gotta hear this.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. So she calls me up like a couple of weeks later. She said, "Can I come over?" I said, "Okay, come over. No problem." So I had some chicken breast in the refrigerator, and she started cooking for me. And I'm like happy. I'm like, say, okay, all right, man. This girl is getting to the program. Okay. When I was eating the chicken breast, and you guys could look at me sideways, I'm about to say, so brace yourselves. I hope you all sitting down. This chick, I was about to tell her this is some of the best chicken breast I ever ate. And when I put my head up from putting the knife and fork in my mouth to eat the chicken breast, it was that good I had to cut it. This bitch tried to pull her left tit nipple in my mouth.
Hell no.
And I said, what the hell are you doing? Get the hell out of my house. Go, get out. I wanted to enjoy my chicken breast. And then now I have to fucking think about you putting your left tit in my
Uh,
mouth. And
you didn't
then
have to.
this
You
dumb
could have
chick,
checked her, but you didn't have to kick her out. You could
and
have said,
then
"There, bitch, let me eat my food. Now I can get to
Yeah,
that
I
this,
wouldn't.
later." Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't
this,
kick her out either.
you
this
didn't have to kick her
dumbass,
out. You a
th-
grumpy old man, OG.
this chick
Hell is
kisses me on the cheek, takes her purse and leaves. I'm like, you're that fucking stupid. The last thing I was thinking about was licking a nipple. I was enjoying the chicken breast.
You a
This
grumpy
is
old
what.
man,
I like
OG.
I
This is
like the
why.
chickens. I like a chicken's breast myself. God damn
That's
it.
right, nigga. That's right, Store P. That's right, nigga. You enjoy. Tacback, get back up here. His Wi-Fi, Zach. I'm putting the link in anyway. That's right, nigga. Who kicked you off, bro? Tack, who the fuck kicked you off? I didn't kick you off.
No, he said his Wi-Fi probably kicked him off.
Yeah, okay. Shit. I know that. Go
Nah,
ahead, Star.
OG. See,
Yo,
what
Star.
I would have did was see, damn, Shawty, like I know you want to get to it, but then I can't fuck you. Look, I can't take you down and jump up and down on you. Look, I would have said, like, how you expect me to jump up and down on you for 20, 30 minutes on an empty stomach?
For real, man. Food is energy, man. That's a fact. Hell a fact.
I
Like,
mean,
see,
this is the time when I first lost my weight. I was a new looking guy. I was happy as hell. I was picking up bitches at the time, left and right. And this chick made me. I mean, I'm telling you guys, he made it. I guess with buttermilk and whatever, with what you call it, breadcrumbs. I'm telling you, the shit was out of this world. And I was saying to her while she was cooking, I said, I haven't seen a black woman cook like this in years. Because you know, most you, all the best you could do is get a boar's head sandwich from the deli. And I'm like saying, yo, what's wrong with you, girl?
See, she sounded kind of spicy. I like a spicy bitch though. See, a lot of motherfuckers don't like them spicy. I do because I know just what to do. I'm gonna put reins on you, bitch. Love direct that energy towards something of my choosing. Like, see, the titty in the mouth, it was a little out there, but it's effort. It's effort. She want to take you down, and man, that's a tough one, bro. Like, I feel you because like there's certain things that get on my nerves. Like, I don't like a bitch putting her fork on my plate. You know.
Yo, Star, what you gotta say about this, bro?
I mean, I think it's funny. Let's say let's say I have a certain thing on my mind to eat, right? And the motherfucker not even hungry at the time. But as soon as I get the shit, then they want the shit. Like, nah, like, hold on, you want to think about this shit. Don't come biting off my shit. You didn't wasn't even thinking about what I wanted to shit. Like, nah, I'm not trying to eat off your shit. Like, nah. Go ahead,
Start. Yeah, all right. So you ever ask somebody, okay, you ever go through somewhere, like it could be anywhere, Denny's, drive through, anything, and be like, look, do you want something? No, I'm not hungry. And then now you over here reaching for my, like, didn't I ask you if
Hell
you
of
wanted
fact,
something?
already asked, not one nothing.
Don't touch my shit.
Exactly.
Why you gotta be like that, bitch? I'm
No, but
hungry.
I be like that sometimes too. Though. I can't front. Like, you know what
I
I'm saying? I might
asked you
not
if
be,
you wanted
but
something. You said no.
I'm pretty solid if I'm asked if I want something. But if I say no, nigga, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pete in the chat room is cracking up, and Tacman had this last Friday night. He really did, bro. Thank God for those hoes in Mexico, and he had some last Friday night, bro.
Man, you better watch out for them sourpuss bitches. How you gonna wash your ass right with dirty
Sourpuss
water?
bitches, sourpuss bitches.
I need a bitch
Oh,
I need a
shit,
bitch
bro.
with some American water in that pussy.
Man, that woman I was telling you about, I'll tell you one thing about it, boy. She looked good in those flimsy miniskirts, bro. She sure did, bro.
Why you see you just see you must be rich because you just kicking bitches to the curb that's getting with the program. You a rich man.
Well, I'm not rich, but I was telling this story. I think it was in Platinum's chat room. It was Cooters. One of those two. When I said that with women, back in the day and even now, and I feel sorry for young guys out here. The reason I ask if you want something is because I don't want to share my shit. That's right. But let me get to my
Hey,
point. I'm saying
yeah,
back
shout out
then,
to
because
him.
I was
I
so
like that.
fat, I put my nephew through college with cash, not with no grants. Okay. And I realized that I had money. So this was what started happening to me. And I'm naive. I've never been with women. That the woman I was seeing at first, her friends were hating on me because I was giving her nice things. And the reason why I can give this chick, not the one about the chicken breast, the one I was seeing at first, nice stuff because I had the money to do it. And I made her happy. And she was a good woman. But she forgot to tell me something, guys. I would have married her already. I'm serious. She had a model's body with a nice, cute butt like Candace Owens, but with real hair and long hair. Okay, she was a what you call it, an interior decorator for a living. She forgot to tell me something, fellas. And I used to, you be with a woman and she's feeling you. Okay, she was feeling me. She used to tell me crazy shit about me. Okay, which I couldn't believe. Coming from a woman, and I said, boy, I must be in the millennium, boy. You got women telling me that I'm a dream, I'm this and that's okay. She forgot to tell me, guys. No joke. She had 5 kids, all little kids, bro.
Ugh, that's a tough one.
I
Diggity
left it.
damn.
I left it right there. To this day, she still
Diggity
hates me.
damn.
To
See,
this
I've
day, she
kicked
still hates
bitches
me.
to the curb for certain things, but my shit was like what I considered serious. Like, I remember before I met baby girl, I was talking to this chick, and she was a cute little thing. She was a sister, kind of built like a stick figure model, but still pretty. But she was like the problem was she lied to me about her age. I thought she was 31. She was 28. Not a big deal, but a big red flag.
She
But
lied to you.
the thing that made me not want to deal with her is that she told me she had an abortion. I was like, I can't do that.
That's right.
Like, bitch, how you gonna love me? You don't love your own kid. I didn't tell her that, but I just knew like, this ain't gonna work.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. There's some of the women I met, I didn't know about this. The way they are, they call it fuckery. But when I look back on it all the time, that makes me so angry. I said, fuck it. I'm not even going to get back into the race, bro, unless she looks, but I'm with you. I want a woman that's going to love me for me, wash my do my laundry for me, and in return, I treat her like a fucking princess. That's what I want in a woman. You ain't find that now.
See,
You ain't
but this
finding
the
it.
thing, Mace. Are you willing to downgrade to afford to have that instead of dealing with the seven that you want, who may not have
I'm
that?
going to be honest with you. I think the woman I was just crazy about I'm gonna give her a 6, but she had a fine body. But when you're rocking wigs, and the sad thing is that doesn't really bother me if a woman does it right. She does it right. That's why I fell for her, bro. But again, I can't deal with a woman that has a fucking rotation.
Rotation of wigs.
No, yeah, that and rotation of men, bro. I can't deal with that, man.
Oh yeah.
Either I'm number one and the only one, or it's not gonna work.
Man, you know what? With me, I never really know if I'm the only one because I ain't really checking like that. Because normally, like, well, right now I got a lady, but like, if I didn't have a lady, I ain't calling a bitch but once a week anyway.
That's right. I call her every Tuesday to see if she wants to rock with me on Friday, or I'm calling her every Wednesday to see if she wants to rock with me on Saturday. That's it.
See, like what I do, right? So let's say I get the number. I have one conversation with her, 30 minutes, hour at the most. All right. Allow my mouthpiece to get acquainted with her, or whatever. And then let's say the next day after, maybe, so let's say, so today's what, Monday, right? I talked to her today, let's say an hour. Tuesday, I'm not going to call her. She's going to have to call me. And
Mm-hmm.
if she doesn't call you the following Tuesday, then she's doing you a favor.
Yep.
But a
Facts.
lot of dudes, they call and then they fuck up and they don't really know what they're dealing with. But if she calls you the next day without you having to call her, she's interested,
That's true, bro. Facts.
and I move from there. And then, so let's just say I smash, because usually I end up smashing the first day, right?
Of course.
So so let's say I smash, right?
Okay. Yes.
I make sure, I'm on a full stomach, you know what I'm saying? I might there's been even a couple times with like a real bad bitch where I might have popped the blue band, you know what I'm saying? Pop one of them blue things.
Yep.
You feel me? Make show. You know what I'm saying? Uh, let one off, whatever, just to make sure that it's going down the right way. And then after that, like you get to no more phone conversations. It's just text when we gonna meet up or when am I gonna see you? I'm not asking that, but basically it's like the only time I text her is to set up when we're gonna meet. And and that's how I maintain it after that. You know what I'm saying? I may hit you once, twice a week just to see how you doing, but it ain't no like conversations. You're not taking up hours out of my day. I'm not taking you out. Once I smash, we're not going out on any dates.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if I may come through with a bottle, and I may come through with some blunts.
Yeah,
And
bro.
I
I'm listening. I'm listening. Cooler's on, right? Cooler's not on yet.
that's how I roll with it. And I think if people did it like that, man, they would go be like the dude that took his bitch to Salt Bay and the bitch ended up twerking. And then you look at the fucking bill, this nigga has spent $1,600 on the bitch and the bitch twerking for Salt Bay.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Star P. Star.
I mean, Uh, I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to that, man, I kind of leave it in the air because I can't control nobody but my motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? If the motherfucker fucking with me, I'm fucking with them, and I kind of leave it at that, man. If the motherfucker want to go do what they do, hey, I don't feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? I know who the fuck I am. And if you ain't trying to fuck with me, something wrong with you. That's my attitude. You know what I'm saying? So as I look at it, man, I'm not worried. I'm not going to stress myself out about somebody else's actions or conduct, as long as it ain't harming or hurting me. Then we good. That's all I can really say, man. I just keep it moving.
Yeah,
If
I
you
hear you.
flee, if you flee, she'll follow. But if you follow, she'll flee.
Facts. I agree with that.
Like it is crazy because like I'm in a relationship, right? And what people don't realize in a relationship, you got to pimp even harder because now this bitch got access to you, and the mystique is gone, and you have to
Facts.
recreate that mystique every day. And how I do it, I sleep in separate rooms.
I feel you. I feel you, bro.
You
I
got to
feel
pimp
you.
harder. You can't stop pimping in a relationship. You got to pimp harder, and it sucks because that like me, I can't. Like I love my lady, but I can't treat her like no queen. She ain't gonna be. She gonna look at me like if I came up to her like sugar pie honey bear, she like, who the fuck is you and
Like
where's my man
like
at?
you, they look at you like you a straight yeah,
Oh
straight
shit,
Like
back.
who? Like what? She
Hella
like nigga,
back.
what you do? She gonna be like nigga, what you do?
man.
Better yeah, it's gonna be like, who the fuck are you? Like, who
You
Yeah.
are
are you?
not my
I
man.
don't know.
Like
I don't know this person.
this 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 is another reason why the beginning of relationships is so important for you to lay down your routine because like if you like let's say this the only girl you fucking right and the first 3 months you fucking her every other day when it slows down because it naturally will she's gonna feel like damn he's not looking at me the same anymore oh my god is it me let me check my whatever that's why from the beginning she only gets it once a week
Yeah.
that
I
way
can
when it
see
slows
that.
down it ain't no difference.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Without a doubt. I can see that.
Man. No, I ain't gonna speak on it right now, man. Go ahead, though, bro. But yeah, I feel that, man.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, like if a chick feel like she could use that shit as a weapon, she will. They can't use it as a weapon against me, bitch. I only want it once a week anyway. So what you go, what, you got a headache? Well, good night. Because all right, so basically when I got in this relationship, right, she was like, well, my expectations is I don't want you to cheat on me. I was like, you know what? I can meet those, but there's certain contingencies that have to be met for me to not cheat on you. She was like, what are those? I'm like, well, I don't want to know what the word no sound like. And yeah, basically you can't starve me and expect me to go in these streets and not eat.
What about the reverse?
Huh?
Cause you guys, I'm the complete reverse of that, bro. How about, and I'm the guy that this look good for me, cook me one meal once a fucking week, and when that holler come at you, I don't want no ass from you. What do you think about a dude like that? That's me.
I mean, to be honest, it might work. I think it'll work in your advantage because the less need you have of her, the more that you can demand from her. It's weird, but really that's what it is. Like if let's say if you a dude that gotta have it every other day or every day, once
Yeah,
she withhold that from you, now you starving. Like,
yeah.
but my lady can't starve me
I hear you, bro. I
because
mean, what about
because
you, Star?
basically because first of all, dude's gonna be like, I'm not the type to cheat anyway. No, I didn't say I wasn't the type of cheat. I said that I can be faithful under these circumstances.
Bro, what? So you think
Um,
that works into my advantage? But I look at women that way. I look at them sideways all the time.
You just a grumpy old man. I like stop throwing them out. I'll say that. Stop throwing the bitches out. She
I
tried to
had a
pop a
bad
kid in
bitch
your
one time. Let
mouth.
me tell you guys this story. I had a bad bitch, but my insecurities back then, we're talking 2012 here, okay, 2013. My insecurities, I'm like wondering who the fuck who's kicking it to her. So every time we would get together, and this was one of the baddest bitches I've ever been with or be with in my life, bro. And she liked me. I didn't know she liked me till my boy told me. And she used to work for the local railroad here in New York. She used to live in New Jersey. And me and her used to always get into an argument because she didn't like my attitude. And I told her the truth. I said, I don't know what the fuck you been fucking with. And like her demeanor was like, nigga, I'm tired of you niggas. She was one of those, bro. You know what she did for a hobby, bro? I used to call her up in the afternoon, early evening, bro. No joke. She was always at the shooting range. And I knew why she was at the shooting range, man. I knew why she was at the shooting range. Yo, Pete, I love you, bro. I'll catch you guys. Pete, I'll catch you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, bro. He said good night to you guys. Anyway,
Peace.
Salute.
any, anyway, how this relationship never got off the ground, she was daddy's little girl, bro. And because of my attitude, she didn't want to bring me around her friends. Okay, and I don't give a fuck. But when you're questioning me because I'm wondering how many other niggas, especially white boys, you've been sleeping with, don't get mad at me, bro. So she was another one that took her pocketbook, left my house, and said, lose my number.
What supposed to ask, man?
And boy, she looked good in these lace spandex, bro. She loved wearing fine panties, bro, every day.
Man,
She looked good.
you can't ask that question until you having that conversation. Like, are you gonna be my bitch? Before you, unless you, until you're having that conversation, like, okay, you about to be my bitch. It's not really appropriate. Not, it's really not. Cause like, if a bitch asks me, am I seeing somebody else? I'm gonna be like, damn, why are you trying to lock me down or something? Like, you have to deflect, man. Deflection, 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 man. Like, so what? You got you some other bitches? I don't know, maybe.
No, she wasn't that way with me. She was more like, nigga, you better be the one. Because if you're not the one, fuck you. I'm going white. And that's exactly what she did, by the way.
Oh man, see you an antagonistic dude, and that'll work for some women, but you gotta. It's not for all personalities of women. I think what you do, it works for a very specific personality of girl. Um, Probably an aggressive girl. You, like I said, you need a spicy one, but you don't like dealing with spicy, so it's
I don't like
different.
dealing with women, period, to be honest with you, unless she looks the part. It's like I always say, I will deal with high maintenance. And I'm going to go a step further, and you guys go roll your eyes. The type of woman I like is high post bitches, bro.
It's like, what do you call them?
High post. No black chick to wear. But to let's just say for her to be with you, you have to give her some benefits, bro.
Well, I'm a little different, man, because everybody I deal with is kind of a DS dynamic, so to say.
I don't know what
So,
DS means.
um, shit, I'm gonna blow up your chat talking about this shit.
Good, bro.
It's basically like dominance and submission, right? Like, if
You
I
do
deal
the
with,
dominance or she does it?
I'm the dominant nigga. I don't
There
let
you
no
go. I
bitch
know what you're talking
dominate.
about now, nigga. I know
But
what you're talking
basic,
about. Breaking the
but ba-
bitch down and then she's yours. Yeah.
it's a little, well, basically, well, you have to, I give them rules, like for
Exactly.
like
Standards. Use your
the
way or
first
the highway.
like the first rule I gave my lady, the very first one. My name is Sir, and you wish me good morning and you wish me good night.
Get the
It has
fuck
to be
out of here,
something that they
Dusty. You
can do.
serious?
Yeah,
That football, that knowledgeable young lady, knowledgeable young lady, he addresses you as yes, sir.
absolutely. What
Oh
you
my
want me to bring
God.
her
God
up?
bless you, bro. How you did that, I don't know. Explain yourself. Good.
Well, it's this is the thing, bro. Like, like this, the conversations like this have to be had early. Like, what type of woman are you looking for, right?
That's right.
No, don't you? I don't want you to worry about that because then you're gonna try to be what I'm looking for. Just be who you are, and if I like you, I keep you around. So,
Mm-hmm.
like basically, I would basically give my protocols to her, and I have a bunch of different protocols. Like, but you got to spoon feed it to them. It's like a training. I can't just give you. It take like 6 months to really. It take like 6 months to really get my commitment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, she cooks my food when I come home. I text her when I'm on the way home. She's waiting at the door, kneeling. You know what I'm saying? Um, wearing what I instructed her to wear.
Mm-hmm.
She unlaces my boots for me. You
Oh
know,
God.
um, she fucking she makes my drink for me.
This nigga Mace losing it.
She roll my blunts for me. She don't even smoke. She roll my blunts for me. Um, it's just it's training, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when we're at home, I make her wear a collar.
You're lying.
No bullshit. Baby, you want me to show? See,
You
you think
fucking
I'm
lying, nigga.
bullshit, blood. You think I'm bullshit?
5 after midnight your time. You fucking kidding me? You make that bitch wear a dog collar?
Not a dog collar, something a little bit more subtle so she can wear it in public. And
No.
she has to ask for permission to take it off.
Oh my God.
She got to ask for permission to do everything. Like, she has
Damn,
to ask for
Dust. You
permission
that
to
way,
get.
bro?
She got to
Black,
ask for permission to get in the
black girl, white
bed.
girl.
She a black girl.
You
Oh
black girl. I
wow.
spoke to her many times since me and Dusty been
I've
hooking
only
up on
ever
my
been with
site.
black women, so when I hear dudes talk about black women ain't submissive, I'm like, shit, I can't speak on that. But yeah, she has to ask to get into bed. She has to ask to give me a kiss. She has to ask for permission to have sex with me. She has to ask for permission to touch me, to hold, to anything. Like, everything requires permission to leave, permission to come back, permission to eat, permission to shower, permission to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
And it's
Crazy.
not nothing
Yo,
that
Damn,
whoa,
nigga,
back up, back up,
you
back
laced
up.
over there, nigga.
Nigga, she has to ask you permission to go to the fucking bathroom?
basic. I mean, yeah. And it's not that I'm like I'm not no Ike Turner ass nigga. I'm not just walking around slapping bitches and gorilla pimping or nothing like that. That ain't
This
how I
is a
move.
gorilla
It's
shit.
it's you inspire her to want to do that. She wants to do it. She wants to live up. She gets off on making me happy and fulfilling because there's rewards for being good and there's punishments for being bad.
Okay.
So she's been getting a whole lot of rewards lately, and she's been overperforming. You know what I'm saying? Late what was it? After she had the baby, she had gained a few pounds. She got up to like 160. I put her on keto. She's been on keto for about a month and a half now. She done lost a few pounds. She's been a real good girl. So I reward her, and I reward her very handsomely.
She's been a real good girl,
Mace
bro.
losing it over there.
I'm
Hold
not
on, man.
losing it. I'm just saying, damn.
Let me show you the freezer. Ain't no carbs nowhere in the house.
I saw that yesterday. You don't have to prove that to me. I saw it yesterday.
Like, and it's not that I'm not like angry. I don't yell. We don't argue. It ain't none of that. It's just me being the way I am. It inspires her to want to be that because you got to understand, like, dealing with young men. Like, I'm in my early 30s. Women are starved for strong men,
That
and
is very true. And that's why I had that conversation last Tuesday about being a man's man. You heard what I said. I meant what I said. If a woman can be with me, she's going to have to go by my standards. But see, here's my problem with women. That's why I totally disagree with Kevin Samuels with this point.
I
You
disagree with them too.
always ask these bitches today, what is your body count up front? And the bitch get
Nah,
an attitude and say F you, she's been fucked over 1,000 times.
I don't never ask the body count because I'm not gonna. I don't feel like I'm gonna get the truth anyway, so I
I
don't
think
bother
I'm gonna get
asking.
it by the attitude, bro. When she
I don't.
storms off, she's a hoe. She's
I don't.
used and abused and wasted, bro.
But it was actually a really gradual thing. The thing is, you can't ask nothing that's impossible. That's the key. Like, you got to start small. And for me, the day one, very small. You know, address me as whatever, whether it's sir, daddy, or whatever. Wish me good morning, wish me good night. That's very simple. Everything that you ask has to be something that can actually be performed, which is why you have to take everything into consideration: the mental stability, the physical fitness, um, all of that has to be taken into consideration. You can't just ask a fat bitch to kneel on the ground for you. It don't work like that.
I don't deal with fat bitches, so I don't worry about those stinking assholes, bro.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying like all of that has to be taken into consideration, man. And really it's about the protocols. And the thing is you have to tailor your protocols towards each person. Like what I realized, like for example, with my lady, she's what I call a pain slut, right?
Hmm.
Where she would misbehave because initially a punishment would be a spanking. She liked to be spanked. So she would do things and act up because she wanted to get spanked.
I'm gonna leave that
Now,
alone. I know
so
what
what
you're
I
going with this. I'm gonna leave that alone.
so what I had to do was I had to make the spankings a reward, and I had to make the punishments non-physical punishments.
Now that you told me this shit, I'm gonna look at your lady differently from now on, bro.
Don't. She's a real look. I love this woman.
I
Okay.
can't, yo, dude. You got the. Yeah, I'm gonna clean this up because I respect you as a man, and I look at you as a good friend, bro. I really do. You got that chick trained, bro. You got her trained. Men will dream to have a woman trained like that. Am I right, Star? Star. Star probably fell asleep.
Stop.
Guys, guys will dream to have a woman trained like that, bro. You
But
gotta
see,
be
this the
kidding me.
thing, right? This the thing. This the killer. OG. She's a
Nah,
feminist.
you right, Mason. I'm
There he
still
is.
here,
Go ahead,
bro.
rock that Star P. Go ahead.
I'm over here shooting dice and shit. My bad. No, that's a fact. That's hella fact. They're killed for that shit. Hell yeah.
The key is to be subtle because she's a feminist and she doesn't want to feel like she's being dictated to. Even though she is, she doesn't want to feel like it. So everything is a choice. So do I really have to do it? Well, you really don't have to, but I mean, if you don't do it, then you're just basically forfeiting our relationship. So
Yeah.
everything has to be a choice. She's a feminist.
Okay. I mean, yo, I will never have a woman like that. I'm not talking
Right.
about the way she looks. I'm talking about like have her trained like that. That's not me. And women are gonna tell me go fuck off anyway. That's why I stay alone. But uh, fascinating, bro.
So it's like when
Fascinating.
people talk about all these problems they have with women, I try not to speak on it because I don't have those problems.
Yeah,
You know,
good for
every,
you. I mean
all of
that. I'm
my
not being
women,
funny. Good for
all of
you.
my baby mamas are black. All of them were submissive, so I can't speak on what black women are or aren't. But I will say this: in my life, whenever I've had problems with a bitch, it was my fault because I was lacking in authority and I was lacking in my masculinity.
Yeah, go ahead, Dusty. I mean, go ahead, Star Platinum. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, I ain't got shit to say, man. I ain't really. Oh man, all I can say is when I'm not like only problem I've had with females is when I'm in a relationship, like boyfriend girlfriend shit. But if I'm just out here single, I ain't having no issue with no broad, man. To be honest, I guess for my relationship, I guess it's different when you like certain things start to change when you fucking man. Like when you fucking motherfucker for a certain amount of time, you know what I'm saying? For me, it turned into some other shit, man, versus what it was when the motherfucker first meet type shit. You know what I'm
Did
saying?
you live with her?
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
when you live with somebody, man, it's tough, man, because like I said, you gotta create that. Because when you live with somebody, that mysteriousness is gone, and you have to
Yeah,
True.
recreate that shit.
yeah, they always with you. Yeah, every day. Yeah, that's a fact.
And the way that I was in the what worked for me was I started sleeping in a different room, and if you don't have another room, nigga, sleep on the couch.
No, what I would
I've
do
done that.
is
I've done that too.
because in my living room there's a guest bed. I let them stay out there with the TV. I don't bother me. I'm doing me.
And that's how I was able to create the what do you want to call it, the mystique, man, because like I'm not accessible. You can't just come lay in my bed. You have to ask permission to lay down, sir. Permission granted.
Oh my God, bro. Oh man. Do these other niggas know about this?
No, this is the
Good.
first
I'm gonna leave
time,
it
and I'm
like
only
that. Yo,
look.
bro, I'm
I'm
gonna
only
leave it
doing it
like
because
that.
it's a
Cause
small
I'm not,
channel,
yo,
man.
dude, I don't talk. I'm gonna leave it like that.
I'm only doing it because it's a small channel. I would never speak about this on
Excuse me
Cooley's
about that.
channel or Angry Man's channel or nothing like that.
Yeah,
Because
bro.
people hate on it. People, first of
Of
all, they don't believe
course.
it. They don't believe it. First of all, they
No,
think
they
I'm
don't.
selling wolf tickets, and two, they hate on it because they don't think it's possible, or they'll start throwing shit out there like, "Oh, he's abusive. He's in a gorilla pimp." Woo, woo. Like, man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
nigga, yup, nigga, you have problems with bitches because you're the problem.
I agree with that. I mean, when I was obese, the one thing about me that I always say, there's a reason why bitches all these years didn't like me. So I just, like I said, took the L and I moved on. No shame in my game. I got other things to worry about. I have hobbies. I don't care about bras and panties, bro. I have hobbies.
Like right now, right?
Yes, sir.
Right now it's hard, right? Because we have gold. Well, her goal weight is 140. Right now she's about 10, 12 pounds away. And it's tough because it requires discipline from you as the man to deny yourself gratification in
Of
order to
course.
maintain what it is that you built. Like, for example, I've been wanting to take something down for about a month now, and I haven't because she's on dick detention until she gets to the proper weight. And I'm suffering because of it, but I have to do it because if I give in, the luster for me is going to leave.
Facts.
And you have to
Facts.
protect that shit. You have to protect that shit with your life. Like that luster that somebody has for you. You have to protect that shit with your life. Like I would leave her behind that luster being gone. Like you try to take it from me, I'll leave.
Yes, though.
Like what do you like? What's like? What is worth your manhood? Like as far as like if you say don't do something and she does it anyway, and you stay with her, you're the problem.
Go ahead, Star.
I mean, I feel that, yeah, because if you don't say nothing about something that you don't want done, then they'll think it's okay to do. That's a fact. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if
If you
you
just
say
let it ride,
something and it gets done anyway, then what?
and you don't do anything as far as like leave, then you basically you still okay with it. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Where's the
fact.
negative reinforcement? See, like
Exactly.
you
No,
gotta
that's a
have
fact.
negative
That's a
like
fact.
I'm the
like
guy
negative.
that never. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about it. I've never been intimate in my life, and I don't miss anything.
But the thing is, man, the bitch gotta like you. If she
Didn't
don't
you
like
hear the
you,
last
none of
couple
that
of things I've
matters.
been telling to Dusty about the women I've encountered?
I'm
You
just
say you've
saying.
never been intimate in your life?
No,
Really?
really.
Man, you better go trick some money off and quit playing.
No, I don't trick, bro. I can pull women. Like what boys used to tell me. You can pull women, nigga. You just can't keep them. That's the facts.
It ain't, look, man, you better look. Just go see what it feel like just one time.
Nah,
You
I
ain't
don't want
gotta
to
do
deal
it
with
no
the.
more.
I don't want to deal with the theatrics.
It ain't no theatrics.
To
Well,
me,
bad,
it
thank you,
is.
man. You
To
not
me, it's fucking theatrics, bro.
well, bad, thank you, man.
That you have
And
to
get the
hear
fuck on.
shit from them. You have to hear shit.
No, you
No,
don't. See, that's what you paying for. You paying for her to get the
I
fuck
ain't
on.
doing no fucking tricking. If I want a bitch, I'll get it. I have that much confidence in my abilities to pull women. That's not a problem for me. I just want to. I don't like dealing with their bullshit. All right, let me
Man,
give you the last woman I was kicking it to. Okay, this was 8 years ago.
I think you psych yourself out. I
No,
think
no. Let me tell you a story. So when I was always dating this, checking this chick out, I'm always looking at her ass, her panty line, how big her titties is, and this woman, you could say she was voluptuous. I think they called it. So every time we go to dinner, instead of paying attention to me, she'd be texting on her phone. And again, I was naive back then. So one night, I took her to dinner and she went to the bathroom and her phone was buzzing and it was one of her little girlfriends. And I mean little, I'm talking about 19, 18 years old and she's 45 years old back then. And they're saying, get rid of that old loser and meet us at the club. I'm like, oh, really? And I typed that shit back at them. I said, really?
She said that, or you heard it? You heard it through the
I
phone,
saw
huh?
it in the text. She left her bathroom at the dinner table at the restaurant, and she left her phone there, and the phone was buzzing. That was her little girlfriend's texting to go get to the club. So when she came out, I gave him $100. I said, yo, it's paid. Don't worry about it. We're not eating tonight. The second we got outside, I cursed that bitch out. So, and she was though. See, let me put it this way. For the first time in her life, she was going to deal with a real man. And she thought it was those little boys she dealt with at the club. And when she realized I was all business, she asked me, you don't think black women can change? I said, hell to the fucking no. I said, bitch, get out my fucking face. I don't ever want to see you again. And when I got home that night, I made a decision. I said, fuck these hoes, bro.
She was trying to change for you, Mace.
Fuck that bitch.
I'm not saying not fuck the bitch, of
That's me,
course, but
bro.
that was her friends that said that, not her.
Yo, don't
So really, it's
disrespect
fuck her
me.
friends.
Don't disrespect me when we're having dinner and you're talking to little girls.
Yeah, I don't do the like if I'm on a if I don't really go on dates, but if I'm out to eat with a chick and she's on her phone, like, I might just take my shit to go and leave her there.
Yeah, man, my mom kills me all the time, fellas, about how come you don't have a girl? How come you don't date? Women say that where I live right here in my community.
That means they
I
like you,
hear the
man.
bullshit. Who hurt you? Mommy issues. All that bullshit. I don't pay it attention because, like I tell them, you're all hoes to me.
Damn.
Don't see. It's okay to think that, but you saying it, Mace. Like, see, I think, see, I think that your personality actually lends well to dealing with women because you're not goo goo gaga, and that's a beautiful thing. I just think that you need a little bit of subtlety. It's okay to think how you think, but just say it like that. I think you could be a little bit more subtle with it.
That's what guys tell me. They say, yo, you always putting these women on blast, bro. You don't even give them a chance to show you. Well, I'm very glad that this manosphere opened my eyes these last year and a half, and it doesn't surprise me how these bitches are, bro. Doesn't. I live it here in New York every day. I told you guys, 90% of these hoes here in this town date out, bro. Got no time for those bitches. Tac man, get up here. I'll stay up late. Fuck it. Tac man, get up here, nigga. I didn't even know you was in the chat room. Here, bro.
Really though, Mace, I got bad respect for you for keeping it 100 on what I'm saying, with us on here, man, because it's so many people that's like you, and they get on here and they poke their chest out, and we could see it from a mile away.
There's no shame in my game, bro.
And I'm just saying, here you hearing it from Dusty, like, I appreciate you being who you are and not being ashamed of it, because that's what makes the space better.
I appreciate you. You know I love you, bro. You my bro, man. You know that. You my brother in here, bro. You know that, nigga. You know
And,
that.
I'm not gonna judge you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say, like, if you really get curious, man, coochie ain't that the price of coochie ain't never been this low.
For me, bro,
Like
I
my
look
man
at.
BGS said, it'll be cheaper to buy a cup of coffee than to get some coochie.
Yeah, I believe that, bro. Yeah, I believe that. And the way these women throw their ass around, bro. Oh my god. Ew, you don't know what the hell they have, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they got protection.
Bless you, Star P. Yo, I can't deal with the theatrics. I'll say it again, bro. Look, here's the bottom line with me. For I would say, um, 4/5 of my life, I was obese. I finally woke up and did something about that. But what I saw, what I've experienced, and what I know now, pussy stock been overvalued. Yep. Thank you, Tac man.
This the thing,
Um,
big dog. Like to think about a bitch, right? There, one, there's no morality in
Church,
seduction,
get in here.
and two, it's like a dance, man. Like, and don't get me wrong, I actually admire your fire when it comes to dealing with the bitch, because people don't have enough of that. I just think you have to say the same thing without the harsh tone.
That's what a lot of people tell me, including bitches.
Do that, like, trust me, just because you have a vocabulary, you're not a dumb motherfucker. You get up here, talk football, you sound real intelligent while you doing it. Like, instead of saying fuck you, bitch, like, you know what, I really don't appreciate being here at dinner, and you're just, paying attention to your phone. If I'd have known that, like, I would have just picked my shit up to go and left you where, you could say that without saying fuck you, bitch. And then when she said, well, you don't think black women can change? She was like, why? You should have said, well, like, shit, what are you going to change? You should have allowed her to speak. Like, she was, like, really, she was turning around because you showed her that you wasn't nobody to be fucked with. And when she turned around and did an about face, she was waiting on an order, and you didn't even give her an order. Your order was get the fuck away.
Get
She
the
was,
fuck out of my face. That's exactly what I told that hoe.
but instead of saying get the fuck out of my face, she should have said something like, "Well, you don't think black women could change? Well, shit. What are you willing to change?"
I don't have the
And
patience.
then, see, this the thing, bro. I think with you need to start asking open-ended questions and allow these bitches to spill their guts.
I was just in love for 2 years, fellas. No joke. Just recently, just like not too long ago. And I saw how she was all about. And women like her proves to me what these women are all about, bro. If I like you, ho, and you know this, don't be throwing your ass to other niggas in front of me.
Define that. What is that?
All right.
I mean, like
I'm the
like the
type of person that if I like someone, I will tell her I like you. And I told her that. And she knew that. But she would ignore me and talk to other niggas around me. And I just said, like, I was 2 weeks ago, I said, nah, I can't fuck with you. I didn't tell it to her, but now she's beginning to see that I ignore her now, bro.
so
And
what
I
do you
just
mean
look at
by
her as
throwing the
anybody else.
ass in front of other niggas? Like, is she like directly talking to other dudes like right there?
Yes,
Like, how you doing,
yes,
Daquan? What's up?
yes.
Like, what if that was her cousin, or what if it was just some people
Not
that
at
she
the
seen on the
workplace,
block?
bro.
Oh, this is the plantation.
Yeah, the plantation. Fuck out of here. I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. I can't play that game, bro. That's why I just stay to me.
Well,
Stick
you
with
shouldn't have been
myself,
fucking
bro.
around at the plantation anyway.
That's right. You never fuck. One thing I do, okay? I really don't like um, fucking with bitches in the workplace. But because he lives in Brooklyn and I live here in the Bronx, bro, that's like from here to another country, bro.
Like, how far is the train ride or the drive?
For her, she told me it's like an hour, hour and a half
Hour and a half train ride or a drive?
drive to get home. She got a nice truck now. She told me she pays $975 a month for her truck
And you cut and why? And you say you cut her off? Why?
because I saw the type of bitch she really is.
That ain't what I asked you. Why? Like, what did she do
She
to?
kept talking to other niggas, disrespecting me in front of me.
What did she say to these dudes? Was she flirting with them?
Yes,
Did she? She was like, "Hey, what you doing later?" That I mean, like this, like,
shit like that. Yeah, I can't
mm,
play that game, bro. I don't have time for that. I don't have patience for it.
that's a tough one.
I mean, guys in the chat room gave me the best advice. They said, "Yo, stay away from bitches like her, bro." Now I see why they said they told me that shit.
Man, I well, the mistake was fucking around at the plantation, but like I have a philosophy, and my philosophy is I don't throw bitches away,
I do.
and the reason why is because um you never know when a bitch that wasn't valuable suddenly becomes valuable, and every chick I fuck with, I leave them, they'll leave, I leave them. So if I don't just believe in throwing chicks away because because first of all, I make a bitch work for every little thing she gets. You dig what I'm saying?
I get what
And
you're saying.
if she worked enough to even get the diddly, right, me cutting her off is a form of fleeing, and she's gonna follow. Now, eventually, she'll probably get a boyfriend or whatever, whatever the case may be. I'm not really worried about what any bitch does. So a bitch throwing that ass in front of another motherfucker is not necessarily bothering me because, like, uh, first of all, like, I come from the game. My mom was a hoe. My daddy was a pimp. You feel me? And a bitch has a different dudes for different reasons. Like, a bitch will have a old nigga that's a mechanic. She'll
Yeah.
have another motherfucker, the gay nigga, to run her mouth to. She'll have the simp nigga to come watch her kids, and she'll have the ugly nigga to dick her down, and then she'll have it's every nigga has a different purpose. You know what I'm saying? And you have to be aware of what your purpose is to the bitch. Now, what you want from a bitch is you want to be number one, right? And that's
Hells
natural.
yes.
Any man wants to be number one. But anytime you feel like you're not, you're doing the right thing by kicking it to the curb, right? But if you have somebody that is trying to be number one, that's not who you kick to the curb. Like if you have somebody saying, well, I'm trying to change or I'm trying to pop a titty in your mouth, that's not necessarily who you throw away. Matter of fact, whoever popped a titty in your mouth, you might want to call her.
I've been lost that number. That was like 8 years ago.
You might want to look her up on Facebook.
That's okay. I'm good. Cause God knows how many other niggas he threw an ass at since then. That was 8 years ago, bro.
Like, hey, man, hey, it's chicks that be hitting me up, you know what I'm saying? Because I just started an Instagram recently, right?
Yeah.
I'm not really a technologically savvy dude. I just
Just
learned
like
how to,
me, I'm inept.
I just figured out how to use this Android a couple weeks ago. Like, I'm not technological. I had to have my daughter put Instagram on my phone for me, okay?
It automatically popped up on mine one day, especially my old phone for like 3, 4 years ago. It just popped up, and I used to look at all these Caribbean chicks shaking their ass, fucking going to the club, fucking have dollar bills in their panties, bro. I'll be like, God damn, I didn't know they was bitches go wild like this, bro.
Man, let me tell you something, man. See, like I, and you know what? I'll agree. Maybe I got a few factors working for me.
Yes, you do.
I'm a, no homo. I'm an attractive brother. Like a chick look at me, she's gonna be like, "Oh, you're handsome."
Yeah,
You
I
know
get
that
that too.
that works for me. But see, the main thing is the main thing that I've learned in my 33 years is conviction. That shit makes them wetter than the motherfucking Titanic, man. Conviction. When you say something and it's a fact and you mean it, that shit matters. Like like
Yeah,
see
bro.
okay, because I keep thinking it back to that situation when she said I could change. You should have had something for her to change. Should have been ready with it. Well, how about you start by changing your clothes? I don't like leggings in public. How about you uh, wear whatever it is I like? You know what I'm saying? Some jeans or some shit.
I was the
Or
same way, bro.
how about, oh, I could change. Well, how about you change from wearing wigs and wear that fro? Or how about you start wearing all that makeup and just keep it the lip gloss? Whatever it is that you want, you have to know what you want. Because it's the thing, bro. Like they're looking to you to lead them. Like they're looking at you to already know what's up. They're not. They're looking to you to know more than them, and they expect you to know more than them. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't, you shooing her away actually was a good thing because it prepares. Like if you come across her in the future, she has that twinge of rejection, and I'm telling you, rejection to a bitch is like aphrodisiac, man. Like you like for example, man. Before I got with baby girl, right? I went out to eat with this chick, and we went to fucking it's this breakfast place called Manny's, and we ate, breakfast, got full, whatever, whatever, and afterwards, we on our way back to her spot, and she's like, well, um, no, 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 no. This is a different chick. What happened was, we had went out drinking. We had went to this bar,
Mm-hmm.
and she had had a couple Long Islands, so she was boozed up. I've been drinking my tequila shots and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And after we drank the tequila shots, we was actually going to go back to my spot. And what happened was, um, on the way, she wanted to stop and get something to eat. Now, I had already spent the money that I wanted to spend at the bar. I wasn't about to take her out to eat. Um, so I told her, I was like, well, if you want to eat somewhere, I could take you wherever you want to go, but I'm gonna have to decline. I could take you
Okay.
where you want to go, and you know what I'm saying, I could drop you off, but I'm gonna have to respectfully decline. And because I'm not just gonna allow a chick to spend my money up. So um, I dropped her off where she wanted to go. Wasn't too far from her house. She maybe just had to walk across the street to get to her building. And she felt that twinge of rejection because she thought that she was about to go sit down, have something to eat. But see, as soon as a bitch sober up, chances are she probably not fucking. So I dropped her off, let her feel that twinge of rejection, and you live to fight another day.
That's right. I used to do, no joke, I used to do ghosting on these hoes before ghosting came out. Now, I'm not joking. I could have had a lot of ass, but I saw how these bitches were. I said, I ain't fucking with you, bitch. Get out. Leave me the fuck alone.
You don't want none, because if you would have got it
A
already.
lot of people say that to me, too. I just think with me, honestly, I think it's the past, bro, how bitches treated me when I was fat, bro.
I mean, you're not fat no more.
I always think I'm fat, bro, even though I'm not. I go to bed. Like I'm ready to go to bed in a little bit, and I'm gonna be laying up on my bed thinking about those days when I was tortured being a fat person, bro. I'll never get over that. Never.
Man, yeah, get over that shit, man. And I'm not saying it to be insensitive, because it was a traumatic experience, but you're not that anymore. And when you meet somebody new, they don't see you as that.
Yeah, I had bitches who I that dropped like didn't want to be with me
Like
when I
you
used to
kick the
kick it
bitch
to them
out. You kick the
because
bitch
they
out for
would.
popping a titty in your mouth.
Well, like you, I am a handsome guy, bro. That's why I show my face. Anyway,
I'm saying though,
anyway,
nigga, she popped a titty in your mouth. Like,
anyway,
you should have had her put her mouth somewhere else.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro, because like I said, I've never been intimate, bro. And I'm not
And
ashamed about that either.
you don't
Eh,
think? Honestly, I don't think. I'm gonna tell you, this is my honest opinion. I think that if you wanted to, you could,
I just said that.
and I also think that if you didn't have this thing in your mind, I think it's a you thing and not a them thing. Like, and this is what I mean. You telling stories about how you knocking different chicks, so it's not, you don't have a problem knocking a chick. It's whatever. I think you sabotage yourself
I
when.
think with me, if I'm seeing a woman, for example, I take it slow with her. I want to get to know her, let her get to know me. But when she start getting fucking theatrics, I can't deal with that.
Man, this the thing, bro. Women will never love us like we love them. You gotta understand this, bro.
Exactly.
Hold on. This is let me say why. I'm a religious person, so if you're not, I
I am.
apologize.
I'm a
But
religious guy too.
the Bible commands us to love our wives, right?
Yeah.
Like Christ loved the church. There's nowhere in that Bible where it says, Wives, love your husband."
Really? I didn't know that. I'm serious. I didn't know that.
They're not capable, bro. And you got to understand that the only thing that it says in there is they got to submit. Now, the thing about submission is it's a choice, right? So you have to have your nose out for that submission. Like when old girl said, "Well, I can change." She was trying to submit to you in her own little way, and you have to just feed off of that. Every time you have to sniff that shit out, and you have to reward it. See, when she said that, you should have bought her a drink.
Uh, I've been so out of it, bro. I mean, when you go a lifetime and only, let's say, 2 years of your life you dealt with women, and you find it like, I'd rather be, in other words, this is what I'm going to say, and I'm dead honest about this. I like inanimate objects than I do women. I'm being honest. With women, I lost it with them, bro. I have no patience with them. I may be nice to them, like in chat room and stuff like that. But the one thing you see about me, I'm not sweating them in the chat room either.
No, I've seen that.
You can make women happy, but you can't never satisfy her fully. Mr. Miami said, "Hoes seen another dude, nice car, they go mess with them." Truth.
That's
You'll
not true,
feel
man. Like,
you'll
see,
feel
that
more
that's
relieved
too much of a
if you don't
generalization,
hate them.
bro. Like, like everything isn't so black and white. That's why you hear about everybody in this space talking about bitches getting with dusty Negroes. There's a reason why that's happening. Your car is not the cheat code. Your money is not the cheat code. You know, and you know, like for example, man, um, when I got married almost 10 years ago, I made about 40,000 a year cutting hair, maybe 50, right? She made 160, but I was the unquestioned leader. It doesn't have anything to do with money. Doesn't have anything to do with your status. Doesn't have anything to do with anything that these people talk about. It's a to me, it's a cop out because it, and I get offended by it. And the reason why is because it negates everything that I had to do to actually get to that position, like the training and everything that I had to do to get to that position. It's like you negating my player by saying, "Oh, it's just because you're handsome," or "It's just because of this, it's just because of that." Like, no, like you're negating the game that it took to really get that woman that was a 92 octane, corporate executive, you know what I'm saying, to kneel at my front door.
Facts, Tack man. 50,000 is good outside of New York City and California. I bet you need to make 100K yearly to live well in New York.
I'm in
And you
California,
could,
so 40K is broke.
yeah, you could live well in New York if you're a single dude with 50K. Seriously, you can.
In
If you're single,
California,
no kids.
40K with my amount of kids is a one bedroom
Yeah,
apartment.
I'm talking about as a single man. It's perfect in New York. 50, 60. I make 80, bro, and it's great for me. Shit, I don't got no goddamn kids. I don't got no fucking pain in the ass woman in my life, bro. It's great.
Yeah, I've dealt with a lot of pains in the asses, man.
You know what surprises me about women? I'm gonna
What?
tell you what does. Their intuition. I'm gonna tell you a story what happened about 7 years ago. It was definitely 2013, around the winter time, like January, February. I'm mad. I always wear a scowl on my face. So I'm about to go get my my dry cleaning. This bitch comes out of the blue and she says to me, "And you wonder why none of these bitches talk to you around here?" And I'm like, "Oh, excuse me?" That's what I told her. And she
She was
said,
trying to
"That's the
holler
reason
at
why."
you, man. See, she was
And,
cracking her.
and
Mace,
she,
they
and
throwing it
she
at you, man. You need to start being a little Man, Maze, come
When
on,
she said
man.
to me, this is the reason why bitches around here don't even want to talk to you. And I said, why? And she said to me, change your attitude, then you'll find out. That was all she said to me, man.
Man. See, all right, this is what I'm gonna challenge you to do, Maze. I don't want you to say nothing to nobody. Don't say anything, because for you, that's a lot of effort. Just smile when you're out. When you see a bitch, don't say nothing. Just smile and
I
see
don't
the
do that
difference.
here. I just put on my sunglasses and put my head down and go where I gotta go.
Look, this is what, just look, smile. Just practice smiling at a bitch when you see her. Hey, well, I know this is New York, but people don't speak to each other in New York. But just smile at the ones that you know from your neighborhood. Just smile and see who approaches you.
I've never been approached by a woman, by the way.
You will start smiling.
No, that's okay. I'll smile, but just stay over there. I'm fine here.
Just smile, man. I'm telling you, just smile. That's all you got to do, big. Like I think for you, because I could tell you walk around with that scout, because I can hear the way you speak and you say everything with conviction, man.
Yeah,
Just
that's
smile.
how I am.
Just smile, bro. Like when you see a chick at the bodega and you see her eyeballing you or whatever, instead of giving her that bitch what you looking at look, just be like, hey, how you doing? Look. You don't have to say hey, how you doing, but just give her the hey, how you doing look.
I gotta ask you a question. How do you know? How do you know I be giving those bitches, bitch, what you looking at? Because I do that.
Well, I mean, I'm just a good judge of character.
You are that.
Because I could tell by your demeanor here and when you speak, and it's not hard to kind of put two and two together. I mean, human nature is a motherfucker, man. And anybody who's successful, well, my background is barbering, but before that it was sales, and sales is all about dealing with personalities.
That's true.
So I'm telling you, man, like just smile. Instead of giving her the bitch what you looking at, just give her the hey, how you doing? Let your eyes light up when you smile too, not no fake teeth smile. Like let your eyes light up when you do it. Just be like, hey, and don't even try to talk to her. Just buy your water and get on. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see the different responses that you'll get. And you just have to kind of watch every interaction and don't smile and be welcoming, but still keep that conviction that you have that it's gonna go my way. If you could balance those two things, man, I think you'll definitely see a difference in how people perceive you, and maybe somebody want to talk to you. You never know, man. You might come across a diehard Jets fan who knows the game like really well, and you could just have conversations about football. It don't necessarily got to be about you know relationships or any type of goofy shit like that. Just start having conversations with women, and it don't have to be about um how about them Jets, or how about them Giants, or how about them Bills, or whatever the case may be, whatever it is, or how about them Knicks.
Tack man, as long as they're under $80 for a whop. Smile for the whop. Tack man, explain yourself.
Smile for the walk every time. If the price is right, I'll be smiling. I'll be grinning. I say, yeah, all right, that's a deal. I say, I'll give you this much. I need to flush my fluid and take my ass home and leave the crime scene.
Enjoy it. Enjoy that, girl.
Oh,
That's not me,
Man,
fellas. I'm
a lot, a
sorry to
lot of these, a
disappoint
lot
you.
of these girls be contaminated, man. So
Thank you.
oh,
I
I
mean,
know. I'm fully
especially
aware.
the pretty ones.
Hey, that's why I wrap it up with newspaper and I do my thing. As always. Hey, get to the end
Hey,
zone,
mate.
touchdown, take my ass home.
Hey, Mace.
I
I'm
hope
gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna make a challenge, and I want you to do it this week when you out. Till next Monday,
that.
I got a challenge for you. Have
That.
just a random conversation with some chick, just a random conversation about sports or whatever the fuck, anything about the fucking weather, a stock, that whatever the fuck. Just figure out what she's interested in and talk about it. You don't even got to try to holler at it. Just have the conversation and have a positive interaction.
That's not gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. These bitches here, bro. First of all, they don't think that you can hold a conversation, and I hate them bitches for that shit, bro. Bothers the hell out of me, man.
Say it again.
They dismiss black men in this town, bro. Unless you're a fucking Pookie and a Ray Ray, that they don't believe that black men, like normal black men, can have a conversation with them.
Well,
And I don't
have
have time
one.
for that shit.
You don't have to be a Pookie or a Ray Ray, bro. Like
No,
that's a.
I'm telling you how they are here.
I've been to New York before, man, and I'm not a Pookie or a Ray Ray.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I know you're not.
If anything, like I'm gonna give you the real big dog. When I was in high school, I was 5'3". At 19, I hit a growth spurt. I grew to 5'9". I was never a tall dude. I was on the Tory Lane side of the game. You dig? I didn't have game. I didn't have no whole lot of bitches. I was fucking a few bitches when I was young, but it wasn't nothing to be proud of. It
Fucking this
was
guy
actually
telling
something to
me
be
that
ashamed of.
go ahead.
You know,
Homosexual swag to the max. Thank you, Tech man. Go ahead, Justin.
he said homosexual swag to the max. I've been there before. I'm not gonna front. I've been a homosexual when in my late teens. Yeah. Um, but
What is
it's
a
like
homosexual again?
shit, a guy that's fucking with a bitch so he can have somewhere to sleep.
Oh, I'm not one of those niggas. No.
Oh, of course I'm talking. Look, I'm not. Look, you being honest with yours. I'm being honest with mine. But see, I wasn't a Pookie or a Ray Ray. I was actually a straight A student. I was in the chess club. Like nothing says nerd like the chess club. Yeah, and like they're like, and see me, I wasn't a Pookie, but I come from a family of Pookies. So I was more of a Pookie by association, but nobody would ever mistake me for a Pookie or a Ray Ray. I was a straight A student. I got into MIT.
Good for you, bro.
I
I
didn't
mean that.
go. I didn't go.
But you got in. That's all that matters.
So it's like I'm not what anybody would consider a Pookie or a Ray Ray, but I've always had my, well, not always, but when I grew up, I had my pickings. You know what I'm saying? I was more of a late bloomer, man. And you don't like get that out of your mind, bro. Like I've been to New York and them bitches are a little rough around the edges, and I understand why you would think that. But
I call them Barracuda hoes.
at the same time, though, like you can't just make that generalization about everybody. That's like saying all black men are pookies. It's not true. So you can't say all bitches. You know, you got 30 million motherfuckers in New York. You can't say 15 million motherfuckers want a pookie. That's not true.
No, these bitches want Brad, Chad, Lee
Nice
Yang,
over there.
who's the motherfucker? Julio Juan. That's what these hoes like here.
Man, see, that's what you think, bro. They want you already told me about two different stories about a bitch that wanted you and you kicked the bitch to the curb like a soccer ball.
You
So
could
you
say
can't
that.
you can't so you can't sit up here and act like you can't knock something. You know what I'm saying? You can knock something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
my mother said
And
that I'm afraid of life, bro.
well, find a white girl. Shit.
I don't want no fucking white bitch, bro, and take my money and I'm fucking broke,
Give it to
singing
me.
how dry I
What what
am,
Give
what
it
you
how
to
think
me.
a
dry I
black
am.
what you think a black bitch won't take your money and leave you broke? Look at Dr. Dre.
Bro.
Give it to me. Bring it to me.
Dang.
Bring the
I'm
whole
not
to
saying
me.
I'm not saying get married. I'm just saying have a positive conversation, a positive interaction, just a conversation about them Dolphins against her Jets. Like have a
I'll tell you what
conversation.
happens to me a lot. When I go to the suburbs to go shopping, I go to the mall. The one thing I notice is that the sisterhood, they stay on code, bro. And I give them credit for that. But when you catch them alone and they think you attractive, they'll let their guard down for you. The problem is when she's around the sisterhood, they act like they don't know you.
Well,
And I don't
well,
like bitches like that, man.
all bitches are like that, bro. You got to understand, man. Bitches have what's called confirmation bias, and she could be by herself, and if she like you, she'll fuck with you. But if her friends don't think highly of you, she won't embarrass herself. It has nothing to do with you.
I
That's
leave
just
women
that's
alone,
just
bro. I'll say it
see.
again, man. I'm not missing nothing, bro.
Hey, if you feel like you ain't missing nothing, then you're not. But at the same time, like it's not true, bro. Like all
Yeah,
it's
my
not
mom
just
said I missed out on life because I stay by myself all the time.
not really. I mean, shit. Look, if you happy, who gives a fuck what
There
anybody
you
think?
go. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, these
But
bitches ain't gonna make me happy.
they
These
don't
bitches
have
are
to.
gonna make me they're gonna make me fucking aggravated, pissed off, and then when I yell at them and tell them get the fuck out my face, bitch, she's gonna tell her friends this nigga's no good.
No, see, they like that shit. See, you think they don't like that shit. They get off on that shit. That's why they try to piss you off.
So how come the women I dumped and cursed them out, they never hit me back up? Well, my phone number's been the same for the last 20 years.
Look, man, I've kicked out more. Look,
Yeah, good.
you've told me two different stories about how you basically when I say smash on a bitch, I don't mean physically, I mean mentally, where you mentally smashed on a bitch
Facts.
that
Yeah.
was giving you signs of submission. Like this chick came to your house on a first date, cooked you chicken breast, the
No,
most
that was on.
the most tastiest chicken breast that you said you ever eaten. And like, you didn't even give her a reward for it. Like, did you even smack her on the ass while she was cooking?
Oh, I really was stressed that day.
That's Star.
It starts okay, man. Yeah. It start watching Baby Kids. Is he all right, man?
No, but this is what I'm saying though. Like, you didn't even reward her for the good work that she did. You didn't even get a chance to reward her. You kicked the bitch out. Like,
Yeah.
did you even smack her on the ass while she was doing it? Like, oh man, bam, you look sexy when you cooking my food.
Never
Man,
touched a woman in my life intimately, bro.
man, free chicken, Mace. Oh man, that's a God's plan right there. Cool.
Yeah, like you have to see they need positive reinforcement when they're being good, and they need negative reinforcement when they're being bad. So if you got a chick coming over cooking for you, made you the best chicken breast you ever tasted,
And it was
you
good.
should have you should have smacked her on that ass. That's a reward. Like, oh man, damn, this shit smell good. Like smack, like damn, or come behind her, give her a little a hug from behind. You know what I'm saying? And a little nibble on the neck, like something positive to let her know, like, oh, this is what he likes. She doesn't even know that you like it. Then when she tried to then when she put the titty in your mouth, you got irate.
Chicken and wop, you lucky dog, Mace. The one girl I seen at the casino, she asked me to take her home, and she kept talking. I burnt out. Exactly, Mr. Miami.
Man, anyone cooking me chicken, I'm gonna eat her like a chicken. Fuck all that. Man, I eat that motherfucking tie,
Man,
bone, cheek,
man,
and
you should have bent her over that stove.
man, I'm
I wasn't even
beat.
thinking about that stuff, bro.
I'm a
I'm
yeah,
just. That's what she wanted you to do, though. Like,
man.
you see, this is the thing. You have to learn how to read the room. Like, I think now. Look, I ain't trying to criticize you, OG, but you're too self-absorbed. You always thinking about you, and this the thing about seduction. You can't be so self-absorbed and seduce somebody. You actually have to think about the other person. You have to be able to read the room. You have to be able to read the body language and read the whatever the signals that she's giving off. You know what I'm saying? First of all, bitches don't just come over on a first date and cook for nobody. You should have seen that as a signal right there.
Fourth date when she came upstairs to cook that day.
Like,
You know, remember I told you we went on a couple dates. We wasn't feeling each other, so she said, "Don't call me, lose her number." And
no, I'm
she
talking
started.
about I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the titty that got popped in your
That's
mouth.
what I'm talking about. And next thing you know, she calls me up. She said, "What are you doing right now?" I said, "Nothing." She said, "I want to come over." I said, "Okay, come over. I don't care." She came over. She cooked that chicken breast. I had that knife and that fork. 'Cause I usually eat chicken breast with my hands. Instead, it was so tasty, juicy. I was cutting that chicken breast, boy. And next thing
Did
you
you
know,
even
I
say
look,
thank you?
huh? Huh?
Did you say thank you at least?
Bitch, get out the house.
Babe, stop. See,
What's
like you gotta give them what they need, man. They need that positive reinforcement, man. She
If she
came to
wouldn't
your,
have put that in my mouth, try to put that in my mouth, I would have gave her fucking compliments from here to fucking Cairo, bro.
she didn't
Goodbye.
want compliments. She wanted that diddly.
Okay, she wanted dick. I don't know these signals, man. I don't be
She
with women
wanted
like
the she wanted the diddly. Like, look, man, women don't come over unless they want diddly. Think about that. What woman is gonna call you? Look, anybody in the chat, y'all still here. What woman is gonna call you and ask to come over and she don't want no diddly?
You
I don't
know,
know. I
you
mean,
know
the
what
women.
time?
Yeah, go
You know,
ahead. Go ahead.
you know what time it is, man. Only way she coming over is a one thing: Netflix and chill.
Man, OG, she called you and asked to come over. That was a sign she wanted the diddly.
I told the
Man,
bitch she didn't want to talk to me no more.
bend
And she
her,
said,
I mean, why would she want to? Look what you did. The bitch tried to put a titty in your mouth and you shoot her away.
bend her over, and beat it like Toby.
Ty Church said, facts. Ty Church, why don't you get your ass up here, bro? I don't give a
Anyway,
fuck.
Jets are gonna get smashed by Denver on Thursday night.
Man, women don't call and ask to come over. That's like code for can I come fuck?
I never knew that.
Well, I'm telling you, that's like code for can I come
Yeah,
fuck? Because
I
they
know
never want
now,
to.
but it's too
See, this,
late
see,
now.
this the thing about women, man. Like everything with a bitch is speaking in code, man. It's like cognitive dissonance. It's like it's like she knows she wants to fuck, and she knows that you know she wants to fuck, but she doesn't want to say it. Everything is in code. So if they hit you like, "Oh, can I come over?" That means can I come over and fuck?
Too
Nobody,
late now.
no chick just wants to hang out with you.
It's too late now, bro.
Bitch,
I wish I
like they
would have
don't
done
want
that 9 years ago. Too late
to.
now,
they
bro.
don't, they don't
Oh
want to
yeah,
just come and hang out with you. Like you ain't that interesting. Not you. But I'm just saying in general. I'm not. I'm not that
I am a
interesting.
boring guy, bro. I'm not gonna deny it.
Me
man.
too.
Shit, come over my house and cook me a chicken. You ain't go home right away. I know for sure. I'm gonna lock that door.
Yeah,
You,
she was trying to fill that belly up so you could jump up and down for like 30 minutes.
man, cook me a chicken, girl. I'll give you that spider web. But everybody get once.
Shit,
Well,
me, she,
that's what
shit.
happens for inexperienced like me.
See, what I would have did was when she got there, I would have been on number two already. Like, yeah,
I'm,
that's the code. Everything with a chick is code, bro. You just got to be able to read between the lines. It's all code,
Yeah,
bro.
that bitch just tell me that the difference with other men than us is a lot of us are too lame.
I am still in Dusty's playbook tonight, and I'm gonna get late tomorrow.
Say
Enjoy
what?
that. You going to Mexico? You staying in San Diego area?
Oh no, I'm not gonna cross. I might try to hit on the field. I'm gonna use Dusty's playbook. You know, couple jet sweep on that pussy.
Well, you know me. I'll be here tomorrow night at 7 o'clock, bro.
What
Talking to
what
Reed.
playbook you talking about? Look, let explain what playbook you talk about. So before you just say it's my playbook, because it might not be my playbook.
Man, he wants to hear what's his playbook.
What's your game plan? Because if your game plan is $40, that's not my game plan.
No, that's not what it means. No, I'm saying I'm hitting the field in here, not in San Diego, not in TJ though. That's why I said I'm just taking your strategy, man.
What
Because
strategy we talking about?
no, what you were saying to Mace what because you pretty much what you were saying to me, you pretty much what my cousin was telling me a few years ago. So yeah, it gave me the reminiscence. It takes me back. I'm not gonna lie, dude, because I've been crossing over there so many times, man. While I'm listening to you, man, make me want to get back on the field now. Not in Mexico, but out here.
Is that bad for you out there, bro? Be real,
No,
bro.
no, I would say it's not bad, but I mean,
Hey man, we in therapy right now. Ain't no line in therapy, man. You see Mace pouring his heart out here. I'm pouring my like. Don't get up here and start woofing, man.
Yeah,
Just keep it a thousand.
I have no shame in my game. I'm dead
Oh
Keep it a
yeah,
serious,
yeah.
yo.
thousand, man. What's the game plan?
It wasn't like I was getting bitches when I was 305 pounds. Shit.
Oh man, definitely not.
Definitely not getting no hoes at 5'7" or 305. Fuck out of here. Bitches totally ignore my fat ass, bro.
Man,
Ain't
I
like that no more. I don't want no bitch though. That's why guys respect me because not only
I
am I
think
front of
see.
yeah, go ahead. Dusty, go ahead, bro. Yo, what's up? What's happening here? Dusty, where you guys at? Tacman, go ahead, talk. Tacman.
yeah, yes
Okay,
sir.
everything's good. Dusty for a minute.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
go ahead.
Back to the NFL. Real
We'll do
quick.
it in the NFL tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I go.
What's
Let's
your
see what.
game plan, man? You heard my question. What's the
I
game
didn't hear
plan?
you. You went blank, bro. Say it again. You went blank.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm
No,
talking about Dusty went blank.
oh yeah. Well, I would say game
No,
plan,
I
but
want Dusty to answer me. Who you want to answer the question? Me or Tacman?
I'm
well, the
asking
game.
Tech Man.
All right, go ahead, Tacman. Tell him what Dusty wants to know is tell him what his game plan is. What you heard him say. That's what he wants to know from you.
I would. Well, the game. Right. Well, game plan more of a, I think, approaching thing because I know I'm not. I'm gonna pour my hearts out. I know I haven't approached as much because I know. Hey, I've been tricking. I can't lie to you. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. But now while I'm listening to Dusty, he reminded me what my cousin told me a few years ago. Nah, that just got me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like straight up. You know, I'm gonna go up tomorrow, hit on the field. Hey, I don't know how should I explain, but definitely like got me motivated though while I'm listening to Dusty.
But
Okay.
what's your game plan though? Like, okay, so you're in Costco, right? And you
Yeah.
see a chick that you're interested in. What are you gonna do?
No, well, basic thing. I'm a greeting. Hi, how you doing? How was your day? Just want to do something simple thing though.
Man, it's
Okay.
always about you see. All right, so
No,
so
I'm
if I
listening.
see if I see a chick at Costco, right?
Uh huh.
And that's just my example because that's where you meet the most
Yeah.
women. Um, you have to look at their appearance. You have to be able to look at their appearance and be able to ascertain things about their personality based on their appearance. Does she have tattoos? Does she have piercings? Is she a liberal? Is she a feminist? Is she sexually free? Is she conservative? Is she a buttoned up type of girl? Is she shy? Is she open? Is she what you have to be able to ascertain everything that you can in order to get a gauge on this person's personality. And really, I don't believe in the cold approach. Um, but if I get a smile or extended eye contact, that's not considered a cold approach. Actually, it's like a warm lead in sales.
I don't know.
Mm.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. You guys think I'm joking? I'm about to say. I don't know if bitches are looking at me or not, cause I'm never paying attention to them, bro.
That's because you're self-absorbed, man.
Why would you say I'm self-absorbed? Because most people tell me that about myself. Why do you think I'm self-absorbed? What makes you believe I'm that way?
Because everything is about what you want so much that the other person doesn't even come to your mind. And in order to effectively seduce somebody, you have to be able to look at that person and ascertain different things about their personality that you can use for your benefit. In order to do that, self can't be on the mind. How can you make a chick believe that you're enthralled by her if you're
No,
self-absorbed? See, this is the thing. If
I'm
you're
listening.
self-absorbed, and let's say you don't go ahead. What's up?
You gonna say something, Tack?
Because I heard somebody talking.
Yeah, I did too. No
If
one's
if you
saying nothing. Go ahead.
well, he ain't saying that. So if you're so self-absorbed that you can't see the signs that she's feeding off, she's thinking in her mind like, damn, he ain't even like you can't you're not able to induce the proper mind frame. Like like you have to you have to be able to get into her brain, and the only way to get into her brain is by paying attention to her.
But
You can't think.
because
See what you
attitude,
want. What you want doesn't matter if you're trying to get into somebody's brain. See, if you
listen
get
to
it, like for example, my lady, I'm in her brain like a motherfucking um like a tapeworm in somebody's stomach that eats raw pork. Like
shit,
you have to
after what you just told us an hour ago. Shit.
like, but I couldn't do that being so concerned about what I wanted. I had to look into her mind and see what her propensities was, what her insecurities are. What can I use against her? What strings can I pull to elicit the responses that I want? Um, you know, does she have a good relationship with her mom? Does she has an absence of a father? All these things matter. Um, everything. See, for me, that's what the conversation is for. It's all about intel. It's like I look at this shit like, like playing chess, like conquering somebody. Like it, all everything you need is all information, and information that you use that you can use later to your purposes. Like for example, if a chick don't have a strong father in her life, she might be you might need to step in and be that strong influence. She has a bad relationship with her mother, she may have a problem being the type of woman that you need her to be, and she may need to be taught to be the type of woman that you need. If she has if she's busy, the best thing you can do is to stay in her mind, because being in somebody's mind is worth twice as much as being in their presence. And this is what, and like, so if you're in a chick's presence, there's no mystery. But if you're in her mind, she's only thinking about you idealistically. And if you're living rent free in her head, that's the best position to be in. But you can't figure out how to live rent free in her head if you're not paying attention to her. And if when you're self absorbed, you're not getting any information from the bitch.
I dumped this. Well, I shouldn't say dumped. She got rid of my ass because I told her one day I care more about my jerseys than bitches. And this chick lost it, bro. She
She
fucking
should have, bro. You like,
the bitches. This bitch fucking conned my super to lure him to my apartment, bro. And before this, she told me, "You actually said that to me." I said, "Yeah." She said, "Next time I see you, motherfucker, I am coming all the way from Brooklyn, and I'm gonna burn your bed and burn those fucking jerseys."
see me.
So
I love anger, bro. You gotta understand. See, if you're a, if see, this what you need to learn, bro. If you're able to induce anger in a bitch, it's the same as inducing love, because you gotta understand the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference.
yeah, I agree with that.
So if you can make a bitch angry, then you could make a bitch love you. You just have to know how to flip the switch.
I had a chick tell me one time, bro, and it broke my heart, man. She was one of these like executive bitches, made
Yeah,
lots of money, bro. But she was a dragon bitch, you know. Her, and the outside, she was mean to everybody, but deep inside, she uh she had a heart. So when she met me, she thought that I was her heart, bro. And what ended up happening was I used to say, "Yo, I don't give a fuck what they say about me. It's about me. It ain't about you." And she said she never want to speak to me again. She never did, bro.
but but let me ask you a question. Did you take the time and the effort to ascertain what was in her mind and how she
Nah,
did you take the time to ascertain what makes a chick tick?
nope. It was all about
And
she had a nice ass. She had a nice body. She looked the part because her hair was real. So, just kicked it to the bitch, and he wanted to be
See,
with me. I used to always ask, why would you want to be with a guy
I,
like me?
I love you, Mace, but you ain't shit, bro.
Why you say that?
Because like, and to be honest, like there are so many people who lack that, but where you missing out on you're not reading the room. You have to learn how to read the room, man. You have to understand if you're making a chick angry, there's love there, and you don't know, and you're not mining the mine as deep as it can go. You just dig a little bit, you get the love, which is really anger, and then you kick the bitch to the curb because whatever shit you got in your mind, instead of really looking at the situation and ascertaining what it is based rather than what you want it to be. So, like with your Jersey chick, she
Yeah.
was so angry with you that she kind of supered to getting into the building. What she wanted you to do was to bend her over, smack that ass, and pull her motherfucking hair. But you thinking about what you want.
No, to be honest with you, all I wanted was your bitch to be cooperative, understanding, and nice to me, bro. And instead, a lot of these women I was dealing with had fuckery, bro. And I don't have time for that.
But see, you gotta understand there's fuckery that's allowed because of the reading the room thing. See, sometimes it's like there's like boy stop where it's like boy stop, but the legs is opening up simultaneously, and then you have the stop. It's the same words, but it's different meanings, you know. Um, and you just like that Jersey chick, bro. You could have had her, but this the thing. You have to realize what fuckery is okay and what fuckery is not okay. You can't just the slightest thing of fuckery kick them to the curb because then you're not giving her then because then you lose the opportunity to correct her.
I think with me, and I'm going to take another L what I'm about to say, I think my biggest problem always is, I hate to say this. I always wonder who the fuck she's fucking with when I'm not around.
That's a
You ain't
problem
never supposed to
But I,
because
think
but I
like
would
that.
never, Ted,
You ain't never
it-
supposed to
it-
think like that.
a woman don't belong to you. You can't own her body.
Right.
But but the closest thing, but what you can own is her mind. You
yeah,
can
no
own
heart.
that. You can't own a heart either. Heart, I don't think bitches have hearts. Okay.
Okay. But
I
from what
Right.
but
I've seen bitches fall in love. No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
And you got to stop relying on what you seeing, and it's about you. It's your world. You got to control your world. Just because something happened to someone else don't mean it's going to happen to you. If you know how to
No,
control
no, no, no.
your destination.
On church with me, I go by what with my eyes because I see what I see. With me is, can I trust her to be loyal to me? And if she can't do that shit, which I think most of these women can't, fuck them.
But what you mean by loyal? What you seen her cheat on you or anything, or just
well, he
talk to
doesn't
somebody?
see. What I think you should do, base, is if next time you find a chick that you're interested in, right? Maybe just tell her, you know what? I'm kind of a possessive dude, and
No,
you
I'm not
know,
a possessive dude.
yeah, you
I'm the
are.
type. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
Yes, you are.
No,
yeah,
Yes,
no,
you
no,
are.
I'm
yes,
not.
you are.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes, you are.
I'm the no, 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 no. This is another thing that turned some of these women off. I said, I just tell them, I'm not kidding what I'm telling you. I just tell them, yeah, I know you're getting dick from somebody else, so all I want you here is to be here for me tonight. You can get your dick tomorrow.
You're disrespectful as fuck. It makes you hella hardcore. I give you that. You hella hardcore, bro.
I tell them,
And
bitch,
look,
yo, I know you're getting dick elsewhere. I'm gonna tell you why I know that.
because you ain't getting it from me.
Because my boys told me if she ain't getting it from you, the next nigga. If she ain't happy with you or pleased with you, the next nigga she will be. So I kept that in my mind when I was meeting all these hoes. You know what I'm
But see,
saying?
that can't bother you because you got to understand until a bitch is yours and she acknowledges, okay, I'm your bitch. You can't really have that expectation of her. You can't. Just like me, until I specifically told my lady,
Thank
okay,
you. I was
I'm not
gonna
going to cheat on
ask
you.
you.
Go ahead, big dog.
Church, go ahead.
Huh.
Church, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna agree what you just said, and I was gonna say, how do you know that she's not hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask him, how do you know she's not interested in you? And
Mannerism
Interested in what?
in you as a person.
How do I
Like when
know
you,
when a chick's not interested in
what
me?
I'm saying is, how do you know that she really likes you for you? That's why guys like me, what's that word they say? Uh,
Every
oh,
woman that likes you for, understand this. When you had a chick said black women could change, she liked you for you. And why did she like you? Because you wasn't afraid to put her in her place.
too late now. That was 8 years ago.
I'm just giving you an example. She like women don't think like we do. Like a woman likes you for very superficial reasons. And being somebody that's able to put her in her place, it makes them feel safe.
Yo, so what you're basically saying is this was I always used to say this since I lost my weight. It's about me, nobody else. That's what I used
I,
to tell bitches all the time.
I think that needs to be outwardly the case. Absolutely. Outwardly, it is all about you, and it should be. Your pleasure, like I have a saying, right? And one of my protocols is, matter of fact, hold on, let me pull up my protocols real quick. Hold on, give me a second, fellas. Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna let you know when I got my protocols ready.
Yeah, bro. I used to just look at these bitches and go, yo, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I got
You just gotta
protocol.
be fucking kidding me, bro.
Okay, hold up. Where's my protocols? Hold up. Give me a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, y'all talk. I don't want.
I
You're
think
gonna
that
hear these
was, I think
protocols.
that was, I think that's. Oh, I got
Ch-
here. I think
Church, go ahead, bro.
that's what's bothering you, Mace. Your weight problem. You hear me?
Yeah,
I
man.
said your
I've
weight
been,
problems, and when the woman was teasing you, I think that's what bothered you. But you gotta understand, we all had losing records like that too,
dude. I took the L in my life when it comes to these hoes, bro. I just took the L and moved on, bro.
bro. I'm short. I'm 5'9". I'm dark skinned. At one time, I had acne like a motherfucker. I had acne on my eyelids, bro. It's like you don't run away from the game just because it's tough. You just keep going through it. You're gonna take
No,
some licks.
I don't run away from the game because it's
You're gonna
tough.
take some licks.
I shut myself down from these hoes because of what they are. And I can't be fucking with no bitches that uh don't love and appreciate me for who I am as a man. Yeah,
But do you
they
appreciate
worship our
yourself
enemies,
as a
bro.
man?
Fuck out of here. And they worship
But do
our
you
enemies,
appreciate?
bro.
But do you appreciate yourself? At the end of the day, do you appreciate yourself?
Of course.
Because you gotta understand, the woman is not gonna appreciate you more than you appreciate yourself.
I think Dusty said it best. A lot of these bitches think I'm self-absorbed. And I'm not self-absorbed, but they think I am.
I don't know, Macy. The way you talk to them, I see. They kind of got a point.
But I'm self-absorbed
Yes.
because I tell them I don't need them,
It's not that
which
you
is
tell
true.
them. It's not that you. It's true, but you don't have to say it. Like I could tell my employees that I don't need them, but I don't say that because they still got
I
to make
do.
money at the end of the day.
I do.
Yeah, that's ruthless.
I'll tell you this story. Um, I had
You a
this
cold
Italian
piece of
bitch
work,
back with.
Mace.
I had this
Yes,
Italian
he
bitch
is.
I had this Italian bitch who was my boss, and she hated me so much because I used to disrespect her all the time. You know, I used to say, "You fucking wop, you ain't shit." What you fuck? You Mafia's princess? So she said, I'm
Hey, yo, me.
transferring your. She said, I'm transferring your fat ass wherever you want to go. And the cities were Frisco, Nebraska, uh, 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 New Mexico, and I forgot the other one. Oh, Alaska, yeah. Mexico, and Frisco, and Maui. And when I saw Maui on the list, you know what I was about to say. And she said, "Motherfucker, your fat ass is never going to fucking Hawaii."
Hey, Mace, do you
Okay.
be? I think you be starting this shit, yo. I think you do that shit. You be antagonizing these bitches. I'm starting to think that, yo.
No, I leave women alone, bro. I do.
I
All right.
don't
So
know.
let me know when you're ready, big dog. It's gonna take about a minute to read it.
Yeah, go ahead, read it.
Now this is what this is what I lead with. Okay. So like not lead with, but if a woman expresses a desire to become serious with me, and we're having that conversation, I kind of put all of my expectations out there. Right. Okay. I want you to be willing and able to grow into my property. I'm a like I'm a sensual yet mental man looking for a submissive woman to please my needs and to be rewarded if you are good. I'm a firm yet very fair man. You follow my rules and orders, I will reward you. You disobey me, you will be punished. I might be firm with my rules and instruction, but I'm still understanding. If you are my woman, I will care for you, I will listen to your troubles, and I will be here for you. I strive to never be unfair or unjust towards any woman and my decisions regarding them. I will do anything in my power as your man to put you at ease and to encourage you to be the best version of yourself. I'm not a sadistic person, however, I do like to inflict discomfort from time to time. Um, I like using verbal commands on my women. When I offer you my collar, you will become my property, something that they have to earn. I need someone who will prioritize me over themselves. I enjoy control over all else. You will address me as sir. You will be silent when ordered, except for using the safe word. Your primary purpose will be to add to my life. You will be expected to provide sexual as well as domestic service. In public, you will display a square lifestyle, however, never challenge me. In the home, I will decide what you shall wear, eat, drink, and do in your spare time. You are a woman who likes a man to be something nurturing, caring, kind, and consistent. She will find herself willing to give everything of herself. It is where she finds herself the happiest. There is something incredibly beautiful, breathtaking, deep, and powerful with the woman's devotion and diligence. What is important to me? Someone who can take personal responsibility for themselves, someone who's willing to give their all and prove their worth my giving them everything. The woman ultimately cares about her man, not what he has or doesn't have, or what he can do for her. The woman will never threaten to or take her love away from him, no matter whether they together or apart. The woman will be ready to be his friend, his best friend, and will show him love, tenderness within that. What he needs the most will be her utmost concern. The woman will always naturally hold space for the man that she loves, adores, worships, honors, and cares about. She feels like that about him naturally, not because he told her to. The woman will be ready to face the worst times with him at his side. And the woman will always be ready to hear her sir or daddy calling out his need for her and will answer that call because it is her instinctual reaction at a gut level.
Uh, I'm gonna go with this. Okay. And you see me smiling in the camera, bro, right now. Um, excuse me, Tack. Dusty, that's you, bro. I mean, niggas are different. Me, I'm being honest. What I'm about to say, me, that's not happening.
What's not
It's just
happening?
not, bro. I ain't gonna have no. I ain't gonna have no bitch. Uh, submit to me, bro. No. Why always get a fucking backlash in an argument? But it's something you said earlier, which now that it trickles my brain, is fascinating. When I leave them, or I tell them I don't want to be bothered no more, they're really, I could tell by the look on their face, they're hurt by it. And I never understood why.
Do you understand now why?
No. And I don't really care about them hoes either.
Look, man, maybe you don't want a woman to submit to you, but at the end of the day, if whatever you want her to do for you is a form of submission, whether it's cooking for you once a week or, providing sexual or domestic service, all of that is a form. If she's doing what you ask her to do or what you've ordered her to do, it's a form of submission.
Let me back up a second with you. When I just told you that I could see the hurt on their eyes and their face, why was they hurt?
They were hurt because you rejected them. They wanted to be a part of your life and you rejected them without just cause.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay.
Like, oh girl, she was trying to figure out what she can do to prove to you, and she wasn't afforded that opportunity, and she was hurt.
Yeah, and they hated me ever since. You know?
You know,
They said to
and
me,
it,
why?
it,
Why,
it,
why
it,
are you
really,
going
it, it really though, bro, like everything that I say is basically something that has to be everything on that paper that I showed
Yeah, but
you.
you just read, yeah.
It has to be agreed to before I even decide to be exclusive with you. Every point on that motherfucker.
And you guys in this chat room think I made a big mistake cutting myself off from women in the last 8 years.
And like there are women who will do this. Like there are black women who will do this. And you don't have to be a Pookie or a Ray Ray. You don't have to have a lot of money. You don't have to be a high value man.
I'll
Right?
believe that when I see it.
Well,
With these dumb bitches, I'll believe that when I see it.
I'm living proof. My woman makes more money than me right now.
Yeah, but Dusty, that's you. That's not me.
What's different?
I'm just a
She
different
look,
guy, bro.
she owns her own home. I've never owned a home.
Dusty,
Like and,
bro.
and she agreed to every word of it. None of that shit matters, bro. It's about how you carry yourself.
Dusty, I'm being dead honest with everybody in this room right now. They're all the same, bro. Don't fool yourself. You hit the jackpot with yours, bro. That
Bro,
doesn't mean that
look,
I'm gonna hit the jackpot with me, and I know that I'm not. After I just told you that I was
with that,
crazy about a woman for 2 years, and she treated me like I was fucking piece of shit on the ground. I say enough.
well, maybe you should have cursed her out first before you was gave her a compliment. See, this the thing, bro. Like you think I hit the jackpot, but you gotta understand this. I got I'm ashamed of myself, but I got 5 baby mothers, right? Ranging from upper middle class to wealthy, right? Every last one of them agreed to this. Every last one of them were black, and every last one of them had money. So I've I'm just recently starting to get my money right. Really, in the last 3 4 years, like
Good
I've
for you, bro.
every person I've ever had a serious relationship with agreed to those terms, and it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
Popping
Like,
this bad boy up.
but if you believe that it's not, it sure won't be.
Well, at least one thing I've done. Well, two things I did. Number one, I cut all my boys off once I lost my weight, so-called friends. Number two, and I'm gonna be real about this. maybe, maybe, I shut myself down too early in my life. My attitude's not going to change about women, especially black women. It's not going to change. But maybe I did shut myself off too quickly.
And maybe your attitude doesn't have to change, but maybe your application of what you believe can change. You don't have to change how you believe. Like, you got to understand, I wasn't born like this. Like, I had to grow into this. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't no magic charisma that I had that allowed me able to get away with this shit. No, it's just something that you learn. It's something that I had to grow into. Like, it's not impossible. Like, it's not impossible to have a black woman submit. I look at black women as no different than any other woman.
I'm the same way.
Any woman that I decide to involve myself with is going to submit. Period. Otherwise, you've decided that I'm not the man for you. It's your
Yeah.
choice. You don't have to submit, but if you don't, I'm just not going to be with you.
Yeah, it's like with me back when I was telling these stories. What I didn't like about them hoes were that, well, I learned now in the manosphere, man, the fuckery. And I just said, you know what? I'd rather live a peaceful life alone than be with some hoe that's going to be a nagging bitch. Can't do it.
Hey, man, I believe that all bad behaviors can be corrected. Well, there's some things that can't be corrected. Don't get me wrong, not all bad behaviors, but um, I actually believe that um, you can't hold anybody accountable for something that haven't taught them. Like, for example, with my woman, I have very specific protocols, is what I call them. Now, if there's something that I require of her and I haven't taught this particular thing to her, I can't hold her responsible for it. Like, if I didn't tell her, like, well, me and you are this and we're going to call it that, and these are my expectations of you, you can't hold her accountable for what she doesn't know.
Understandable. I just feel that um, I think my biggest problem is it's not just the self-absorbment. It's just that I'm so used to being in my ways and in my life, except for 2 years.
What's your
I never.
age range? You don't have to tell me how old you are, but what's your
Oh, that's
age range?
easy. Anywhere between 45 and 55. That,
Well, you ain't that old.
but in my mind, I was so used to women not liking me, I can live without them. And that's the route I chose because I was so
I,
used to them not being interested in me my entire life that you could say I'll say of the 50, going to be 52 years of my life, only two of them I had women interested in me.
you have to see, you're not the fat boy anymore. I don't think that's fully registered in you. You're not a fat boy no more. Like, I've came across chicks that are very beautiful, but they used to be fat girls and they still have that residual fat bitch in them, right? Like, and it sometimes it's really good because like fat bitches do extra shit that bitches that been pretty their whole life don't want to do.
Oh,
But it's
hell
also
yeah.
but it's also bad in some ways because like sometimes she just doesn't have that same self-confidence that her looks demand. And I think that's what's going on with you, bro. Like, you're not a fat boy anymore, and I think you have to shed that part of your personality.
I'm not afraid. Again, I've been showing it all week. I'm not afraid to show my face. I'm not. I think I'm I think I'm a handsome dude. Women have told me that.
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying I'm talking about in your mind. In your mind, you're still the same guy that's 205 pounds, and that's not you anymore.
Oh, you mean
And you fit,
305? That was the
you know what I
fat ass
mean?
orangutan?
205, 305, you know what I mean, man.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
Like you're not that person anymore, and you have to shed that part of your mind. Like that part of your mind isn't serving you anymore because you're not that size. You don't look like that person. And you're getting play now when you didn't get it before.
I was getting played 8, 9 years ago. Definitely not now.
I mean, look, man, if you walking down the street and you got people saying, well, maybe if you stop scowling, maybe people will speak to you. Why don't you try it? Like I said, just smile. You don't have to talk because, like, talking is effort, right? It
Yeah,
doesn't take any effort to smile at somebody.
that's true. Those are facts.
And you'd be surprised. You might meet, you might actually meet somebody, you might want to, like, you know what, let's have a drink and, go have a glass of wine and just talk about the Jets versus the Dolphins.
I
Something
just
that
told
you
you,
enjoy.
bro. I just told you I was crazy about a woman for 2 years. Look what she did to me, bro.
You see, and I think another thing is the expectations. Like, let the expectations go because you can't expect a woman that you get with, right? You got to understand, especially at the age you are, right? Any woman that you get with is going to have more experience than you in some areas, right?
Yeah, that's facts.
Um, and you can't let that make you feel less than. And to be honest, if the subject comes up, I would probably just tell them the truth. Be like, look, man, like this is what it is. The same way you told us. Like, I don't really whoop whoop whoop. So if I'm kind of not socially awkward, but if I'm awkward in intimate settings, this is why.
Fucking tack man, I'm a low value trick for far too long.
You hear what I'm saying, though? Because you got to
I'm listening to
understand,
you.
like,
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat room.
see, you got to understand, like, I don't think you realize there are women out there that would get off on popping your cherry.
I don't think so.
They would see that's because you don't know. I do.
I don't even think about that stuff, bro.
You said zero, right? For me, probably over 150, not 200.
There you go.
There's no way, like, I guarantee you, I know somebody who would, because when you tell them that, you know what they think? You're safe.
Yeah. Oh, you're
He don't,
gay.
he don't know. No, they're not going to think that because you already told her, I don't have any experience. Not on the first date. I wouldn't tell her on the first date.
You tell them that as time goes on.
I would tell her when it comes up, like when she pops the titty in your mouth, you should have pulled her off. Like, look, check this out. Um, I appreciate you letting me have access to your mammary glands, but I've never really did this before. And what it does, it gives you an out to not be good at it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I hear that and feel that, no doubt.
it gives you
You're
an
right
out to
about
not.
that.
It gives you an out to not be good at it. And there are women, a lot of them, because I was very young when an older woman did this to me. They get off on bringing you through that threshold.
Mm, I know what you're saying, but older women that I've encountered today, like, I mean, back in like 8, 9 years ago, I didn't see them that way, bro. I just feel them out. Nah. And what I see now, and I see it in both places, I see younger bitch, guys, older guys chasing young girls and older women chasing young guys. And again, I don't have time for that shit.
So okay, so check this out. The first time I swam in some, I was 13, she was 16,
Yeah.
right? Not too long after that, I was 16 and she was 24. Women a lot more than what you think. See, understand this, man. Why do you think it's so many teachers fucking on students?
Yeah, you don't have to get in that, but yep, I knew that. Yeah.
Huh? It's
There are little
because
boys that were real men.
they like in their mind, they feel like they're making you a man. Okay, I think the next time you have a interaction with a woman, now I said not the first date, but if somebody calls you and says, "I want to come over," and she cooks you some meal or whatever, and she proceeds to pursue you in that way, just be like, "Man, check this out. We need to talk." Be like, "Look, I haven't. Don't make fun of me." Just like be vulnerable. Be like, "Look, don't make fun of me, okay? But I've never really done this before, so I don't really know how this shit's supposed to go." And be like, "Are you?" And she's gonna think you're lying. She's gonna be like, "Get the fuck out of here, Mace. No,
Man,
get the
I know
fuck
what you're
out.
saying, bro, but no thanks.
Don't know buts, cause I look. I just I know what I'm talking about here.
I know you know what you're talking about, but you're dealing with a guy right here that just have checked out, bro. When it comes to these bitches and hoes, I just have, bro.
Well, I mean, if that's what you, hey, I'm telling you. Well, it should you decide to change your mind, keep what I'm saying in the back of that motherfucker. Okay, it's okay. Like that is the one thing you should be honest with, because if you front, right,
Yeah,
and you go in, she's going to be expecting a man who knows what he's doing. And if you
facts.
disappoint, you disappoint. But if you come off with it like, "Look, man, I don't really woo woo woo. This is my first time. I've never." She's like, "Never? No, never. Why?" And then just be like, "Well, I used to be a fat boy and I just never really got to that part of my life. I just, I was happy doing what I was doing. Just whatever your explanation is, make it your explanation." But she's going to look at you as safe. She's going to look, oh, the first thing she's going to think, okay, he has no kids, he has no attachments, and he has no diseases.
Yeah, that is true about the diseases. Fuck the kids and the woman. That's true about diseases, bro.
And if you watched enough TV with that on it, you know how to do it.
I
Just
don't
remember
watch
what you
porn, bro.
well, if you have, just remember that shit and try to emulate that shit.
I can't do that porn shit, bro. I cannot watch motherfuckers fucking. I'm not getting no pussy or no ass, bro. I can't do that shit.
Hey, okay then, touche. I ain't mad at you on that. 'Cause I
Oh shit.
I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, like, that's something that I wouldn't necessarily, like, me having the experiences that I've had. I would not be, if that was the case for me, I wouldn't be scared of saying that. And I guarantee you, there would be 2 or 3 women in your orbit that would love to bring you past that threshold.
Somehow I don't buy that, man. I'm just being real. Somehow I really don't buy
Do
that.
you trust Dusty or not?
I do trust Dusty, but
Not,
if
no,
I
you
would have
don't.
known
No, you
if
don't.
women were really interested in me, I would have found out.
No, you don't. See, you had women interested in you. You didn't even know it
I was
because
then.
you
This
were
is
so
now.
self-absorbed.
You and the self-absorbment, man.
This is what I'm
What you
trying to
trying to
tell
say?
you.
I'm a selfish motherfucker.
Yes,
I'm a
yes.
narcissist.
I didn't say narcissist.
Cause
Narcissist is a disorder. I'm not saying you have a disorder. What I'm saying is the only thing that exists to you is what you think. You don't think that what I'm saying is possible, and I'm telling you, it's what I've experienced.
oh boy.
It's what a lot of people have experienced. You see it on the TV every day. Um, a teacher is arrested for having sex with a junior
I
high
see
school
that shit
student.
too.
They reportedly found porn in the child's phone, and they were sexting, and apparently they met and had several trysts. And when the parents found out, they called the police. Like this shit happens every day, B.
I know it does. That's why a guy like me scowl at educators. I do it all the time. I live right across the street from a school, bro. I'll be putting those school teachers on fucking blast. I put the fucking matron driving the bus on blast too.
Look, man, I'm telling you, like I know a thing or two, bro. Just
And like I told
You,
those
you
teachers,
either gonna
bro,
believe me or not, but
I
I'm
do
telling
believe
you.
you, but I'm telling you about what I'm saying. I told those fucking female hoe educators that you're so scared of real dick, a man's dick, but you rather a little boy's dick.
But what if they said the same thing to you? Like, oh, you scared of some real pussy.
I've had women tell me that.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's hear this story, please. I know
No,
you've
it's
been
not a
up.
story. It's just
I know you've
that
been up
you
past
don't.
your
No, no,
bedtime,
I'm being real. When
but
you
who?
don't know that bitches like you, they'll catch you alone. They will, and they'll tell you what they think of you. And they told me what they think of me. Some of these hoes, bro. They
So
said you
some of.
gay, you scared of pussy. What? You scared? That's what they told me. You scared?
Do you know what that means?
No, I don't.
That means I want to fuck you.
Well, it's too late now, bro. That was years
I'm
ago.
not. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm telling you, like everything is cold with these bitches. That means I want to fuck you. Why don't you want to fuck me? Because I'm here and I'm hot and I'm horny and I want to fuck you and you aren't even. I'm throwing out the
Interested.
fishing line and you're not biting the fucking bait.
Yeah, I'm too busy thinking about what I'm gonna have for lunch.
She's trying to be your lunch.
No, that's not gonna happen no more, bro. Because like one bitch said about me, she said I lay lower than a fucking witness protection program, bro.
Man. You gotta look, man. Tech man even said it, man. Whatever she says is the opposite. What is it? What are you gay? That's lashing out. What that is lashing out because of rejection. And you gotta understand, like I said, the opposite of love is not hate. It's what?
Love, love.
The opposite of love is what?
Uh,
It's
Acceptance,
indifference.
indifference. There you go. Fucking this fucking tack man. These
If a
teachers, you
bitch
better
don't like
step it
you,
out, cause Mace will call you out. That's right.
the opposite of love is not anger, Tech man. Love is actually related to anger. The opposite of love is indifference. If she if she didn't have any feelings for you, she wouldn't care. She would be
Exactly.
indifferent.
That's something I know. When the bitch don't care about you. I
So
told you the chick I was in love with for 2 years. I figured that out a couple weeks ago, and ever since then, bro, I
so
don't
like
really talk to her.
everybody has their method of getting a bitch, right? Some people like the deer hunt, which is you kind of you wait in the shadows, kind of like hunting a deer. You wait
I
in the
like.
shadows,
I
proverbially,
was a
and then you
twin.
wait for your shot, and then you shoot your shot. It's usually one shot, and you doing it from a tree blind, proverbially. And you have rabbit hunting, which is it's all a numbers game, right? Me, I'm a bear hunter, and the way you hunt bear is you get loud. You make them angry. Like like I say shit like for example, man, I figured out some way to be contrarian, right? So let's say I'm eating dinner with a chick. If she's eating it too fast, I'll be like, damn, bitch, it ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
Or if she's eating it too slow, like, damn, we over here eating like a little bird, huh? What, you ain't hungry? Whatever I can do to give a contrarian response, that's my method. And that's why I call it bear hunting. You, I think that bear hunting would work for you because you already are a contrarian person, but you
Yeah.
don't know how to, once you get the contrarian response, you have to actually flip it. Like, for example, I told this one girl one day, I was like, damn, girl, you smell like backwoods. Ugh. She was like, what? What you say? I was like, oh, my bad. At least it's some good, though. How you doing?
I
You
tell a
feel
bitch she smell like Blackwoods Dusties. That bitch will fucking have me fucking shot by 5 o'clock, bro.
that's because it's you. But see, me, like, when I say, like, damn, bitch, you smell like backwoods. She be like, what, nigga? She's like, what, nigga? And I said, when she said, what, nigga? I was like, well, shit, at least you smoking some strong. How you doing, sis? Like, and I just flip it because once I get the anger response, I know that there's feelings there, there's emotions there, there's something that she likes about me there. If there was nothing there, she would have been indifferent.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
And see, you're able to arouse anger in a bitch. You just
Very
have to
quickly.
learn how to turn that shit around into something nice. And you would actually have to do an about face to do it. So let's say you cat off
No,
like, damn bitch, you fucking
no,
dumb, you over here doing this bullshit or whatever it is you checking her about. And then when she be like, well damn, I was just da 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 da. I was like, it's okay, don't worry about it.
no.
Like, and then you just get nice again. Because now you've taken that anger and now you're able to turn it around into something positive or more constructive.
Here, wrap this shit up.
But
Oh, you still with
you
us?
gotta do it to see it. Like this the thing. Like I could tell you and you can understand the theory all day. Because that's what
Dusty,
it is. It's a theory. But
we'll pick
once you
this up.
do it and you
Yeah.
see it work, and then you see how it works, it's like a muscle that gets exercised. And then you'll start depending on it and you'll start trusting it. And when you start, it's like a law of nature. It's like the law of gravity. Once you start trusting it, then you can use it to your advantage.
Yeah, I feel you. I know what you're saying. We'll wrap this up. Go ahead, Tac Man. Final thoughts.
Uh, ah,
You have final thoughts, bro? I guess not. Star P is still out of it. So go ahead, Dusty. Wrap it up, bro.
Man, like, look, get people that, well, what am I gonna say? Um, Kick it with your boy Dusty, and motherfuckers that disagree with me, stay away from them because they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
We'll pick this up Wednesday night, by the way, because I want you to be in the plantation and then come up in a time where you can give me a couple of hours of talk. I guess
Man,
Tac Man yeah, Star, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Final thoughts, bro.
Say what?
Final thoughts. I'm wrapping this shit up. It's 5 o'clock Eastern time in the morning, bro.
Okay, I gotta stay up till 5 anyway, but yeah. I ain't got shit to say, man. I'm just listening.
All right,
So
man. Be up here tomorrow night, 5
shooting
o'clock your
dice,
time in the afternoon.
playing cards and shit, and drinking Kool-Aid, nigga.
All right, bro.
Feel
Be
very
up here 5 o'clock tomorrow, your time, bro. I'll be here.
all right, that's
Uh,
what's up, man.
all right, baby. Have a good night. Sleep well
Peace.
after your card game, bro. Win some money.
For sure.
in Dusty
Salute.
One
trust.
more thing, Star.
What up?
You taking my picks?
You already did all your picks already?
No, I did the free picks. Yeah, I'll give them to you during the week. Then go ahead. You can finish your
All right.
card game. I love you, bro.
All
I'm
right.
sticking with my
Peace,
free
man.
picks.
Much love, man. For
Love you
sure.
too, man. Thank you for coming. Tac Man, you still with us?
hold on, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I apologize. The internet, I don't know what's going
I
on.
know. Don't worry about it, but probably the weather too.
I don't know. Well, I don't know what's wrong with it, man, to be honest, because I'm the only one home right now, so I don't know. I hope, like, I don't have this problem on a Wednesday interview. So, oh yeah, I know Mason's tired.
This is like the 15th time I've yawned since 11:30 Eastern.
man, I don't know who can stay up more, you or Kuda.
Cooler, but he's not on tonight. No, who's on tonight? He
Yeah.
has a cool name for his room, man. Um, Yokin. You know who that is?
Oh, I think I heard it. Yeah, the name.
Jason Sama, bro. He got everybody in there right now.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
anyway.
there right now. He got everybody. He got Game Changer, Melody. He got another bitch in there.
The bitch.
So, he's doing good shit. It's called the After Hours. Nice, cool name. I would have thought of that.
Oh,
But of course, I only have my loyal guys, so fuck all of them. Except Asian. I love him. Nice. Drinking some tequila.
man. Hey, but hey, thanks for having me on a panel.
Always. You know that.
And also, Ed, I want to say thank you to Dusty too. That was very interesting, man. Definitely, that struck me though. Definitely, it was a great info.
Yo, tomorrow night we're gonna do tomorrow night is potpourri night, so if you were gonna do Wall Street again, I don't mind it.
Right.
Man, anytime, y'all. Whenever, I love to add value to the brothers because I know it's some places you can go here that'll reinforce. It'll be like an echo chamber,
I'm
and
gonna tell you something right now, since I got you, and I mean this. Let me get my face up here. My face is up, but I want to see me tell you this. All right, right. Bro, I appreciate what you did tonight, man. You didn't have to do that shit at fucking 11 o'clock your time when you came in here, bro. I appreciate both of you, bro. I mean that. That's the man. I say I love you, man. You know, that's not gay shit. That's man-to-man bro shit. When I say
I
it to
know,
you too,
man.
Tac, man, that's love. That's love shit, man to man. That's not no bit gay shit. 'Cause I ain't gay.
Hey,
Okay, I may not get bitches, but I ain't gay.
man, you ain't gotta say that, man. Look, it's all
Hey,
love.
if I would have had that bitch I wanted, I wouldn't be doing this right now. I'd be sleeping, and hopefully she'd be in my bed with me. But since that didn't happen, again, I fell back to a hobby that I love to do, and I work hard doing it. And I
Just
just want to say to both of you, I appreciate you guys so much
yeah,
for
just don't do what
supporting
just
me.
don't do what I do, Mace. Please, just don't do what I do, because I end up.
Just enjoy Asian Sama's room. That shit is lit right now.
Oh, okay,
See,
thank
I'm a guy that I only deal with who I deal with. If you guys are here, I deal with you. You're not here, fuck you. That's how I look at you. That's the way I am. Okay? I don't need nobody, bro, but I got you guys. That's good enough for me. I got all you guys in this room, and I love you all the same way. Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. Go get some sleep, nigga. Fucking, I
Yeah,
know you love me, bro, but go get some sleep, bro.
shit.
yeah, I
I'm
love
going to
all y'all
bed.
too, man. This is a manosphere place, man, and you know it's places where I'm deficient and you guys can help me, and just like vice versa. You dig what I'm saying? Like,
I dig
it,
exactly what you're saying, my brother, but you've done a hell of a lot for me the last 3 weeks, man. And I just want to say to everybody, you guys especially, thank you so much for giving me the support that I need as, a guy doing content. And my appreciation and the way I give it back is let you guys rock in the room and just stay quiet and to listen to you, unless you addressing it to me.
hey, OG, when you get off, man, stay on for a little bit. I wanted to holler at you about something real quick, and to everybody in the chat, in Dust We Trust.
Got it, bro.
Yes, sir. So,
Hey,
so yeah.
guys.
Hey, God bless, Mace. Thank you. So Wednesday, right on 5 p. No,
No,
5.
no. Yeah, the interview. Yeah, 5 o'clock, 2 o'clock your time. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, I'm gonna work on this internet problem. So hopefully we don't have it, and I'm gonna give it based on what I know. And I'm not an expert by any means, but I want to give the information that I know. So everybody, because I like to share my information.
All right, bro. I love you, man. Tomorrow
Yes, sir.
night, 4 o'clock your time.
Okay.
Love you,
God bless.
bro. Good night. Good
All right,
night.
God bless. Yeah. Thank you, Dusty. Appreciate it.
Night, bro.
Wait, that's not a Flint water, is it?
Oh, that is tequila.
Okay, I thought you were drinking Flint water.
There
That
goes
don't.
tequila right there.
Añejo, that's the good shit, not Nijo.
There you go. I don't drink, but okay. Mr. Miami, you have a blessed day too. I'll see you tomorrow night, bro.
All right. Thank you,
All right.
guys. God bless and good night.
Peace, brother. All right, Dust. Me and you, bro. What's up?
No, I was talking about when you done going live, you can stay on StreamYards.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, all right. I'll cut that off right now. Let me do my outro. All right, gang. You know the theme. No sex, no drugs, no party, no clubbing, no drinking, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Love you. See you tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, 1 in the afternoon, Hawaii, 2 in Anchorage, Alaska. I will see you tomorrow, and good morning to our sisters and brothers, O'Shea Duke Jackson and crew in the continent. Good afternoon, I should say. Good afternoon in the continent. And I love you, brothers and sisters. Have a great day out there. Good night, everybody. I love you. Good night from the Oasis.
Mm.